See if that's good or not. I don't remember. Actually, that might get in the way in the honor screen now. Hey, move the camera. Move the camera. We'll see. You can. The camera is turned a little. It should be fine. It's not full wide. My reference is Oogie Boogie's face up there on the wall. So let me know it's it's turned too far. Could use a little adjustment, but I'll do it next time. We're fine. It's fine for now. Good, we are live. Good, first try this time. Took a couple tries out yesterday. I think it was just probably the storms. Still some snow left, but most of it is melting down. Only the patches that have sunlight hardly. Still have snow. I'm 9 pulls away from a guaranteed 6-star. Nice. I would make sure before you get to this guaranteed 6-star, maybe you should waste any possible random tail incursions on Uma first. Oh man, isn't it terrible? We're not gonna talk about it either. Oh man. Oh. I'm streaming. Oh. Probably just insurance, but I'll check it maybe. Probably just trying to get me to insure or something. Shouldn't be anything wrong with the account as far as I know, but I'll double check. Oh, you hear that heartbeat, right, chat? See, that means more now that you've seen the end of Front Mission 1, you know what that kind of references. So, welcome back to the second version of this game. Where I realized where we were at, and I'm like, oh. I see why maybe I might have temporarily just went, I'm done for now. Because I didn't properly, relearn the mechanics when I did this. Both this one and the first one. This is why the first one went so much better this time. This one's gonna be risky because we're jumping into a situation where I didn't know some things already because I hadn't played Front Mission when we started streaming this series the first time, and for a while. Man, I'm pretty sure I was in my teens. So, I had to relearn some things, but I have relearned the craziness that is this game. This one also is way more complicated. I did a little test run last night to see what I needed to refresh my memory in, and oh my goodness. And I had to make a lot of changes to our builds because I don't know what I was doing. I was looking at it like, did someone else play this game? Did I play this? I was looking around like that Wanzer is very confused. And see, I got a Pog and Standard Banner, another one. That's nice. I mean, at least if you haven't maxed them out already, then you can at least level them up some more. It's always good to at least get that. I would take that, once again, still over what happened. That's why we're saving the rolls for the next episode of Ark Knights. I logged in and got my login and did some small things before I got on here. But I spent most of last night after I got off the stream, a little bit this morning, giving us some safety padding, because I think I know how we're going to have to do this. And We're not gonna make no money during the story missions. What I'm gonna have to do if we're gonna flip the coin back over without me having to start the whole campaign over, which we're not doing. And so, especially this close to front mission 3. I don't mind continuing it, but I think I know a trick that I can pull over because I realized something about the Coliseum, which is like the arena, but I'll show you how it's different. We might actually show that. We'll see if we have time because I've already done most of the grinding for that. Because also big difference, you can't grind XP in the simulated or / Coliseum missions like you could in the first one. The only thing you can get out of it is money to be able to buy parts and all that. Oh, and yes, now that we're in 2, ammo. I forgot about that. My brain went, oh yeah, that's why certain people have actual backpacks with items. Also, here's another difference. To show you how much more detailed they wanted to make this game, and I forgot about that. I barely remembered it from what I call at the end of our first time doing this. There's only certain backpacks that have items, that can carry items. Other backpacks don't have items at all, but they do different things. So like most of the backpacks I'm using for my assaults are all like power and movement for mobility. Because in this game, I was thinking about this one, not the other one. First don't have that. But the more mobility you have, the more dodging and evasion you have. So the less chances you're going to get hit by every shot. And oh man, now that I've tried it, I was like, man, they fire way more shots in this game in one attack than they ever did in the other one. But it's way more fun, to be fair. I do like this one better, and I ultimately can't wait for 3 this weekend. So. But I'm super excited. But let's load up so I can show our team. Well, our current team, because this story also swaps your squads around a lot. So you need to make sure you grind money, even though you can't grind XP. You need to make sure you grind money way more this time, because you might be jumping into a situation where you have a new squad that is handing you at a mid-tier part of the game, and you have to upgrade them right now. And you just don't have the money to do it. It's what I think happened to us, to be fair. But this time, look at the difference in this. Look at the dates here, by the way. Look at how long it's been. I kept that to show how long we were since we tried to stream this last. It's been 2 years. This was during when I was playing First Descendant still. And you know how I know that? Let's load up. So let's head to the hideout. Also, the menus are way more complicated. I completely forgot. So we gotta go to the hideout, go to the warehouse, go to the setup. You can also see how more detailed the Wanzers are. And then you have Echo, piloted by Valbe. And the mech's name is Bunny. So my brain went, yep, I was definitely playing First Descendant when I did this. Which would explain maybe why I shouldn't have done that. And then you'll notice I don't do that as much now. I include only certain types of genres together now. Just because it's a little easier to focus put on both of them at the same time. First Descendant was a slag of Grindfest. Like Arc Knights doesn't even come close. Like it's so good. Like Arc Knights has such a good pacing. And it's like, but I now know I'm like, yeah, don't do shooters while doing this. It's like because I have to kind of devote a lot of like side time to those to maybe get secrets. Like if it was Doom or in what was it called? If it was Fallout, I would have to be like. Going around like helping all the civilians and building up. This was like Fallout 4, not 76. Let's see, things like that. If it was Halo, I'd have to be finding the skulls. So it takes a lot more side time for certain games, like when they have a more hardcore up tier, a lot faster. So much smarter now. But so we made her a spider bot. Let's see, I have no character. I hate an infield. Oh, neither. Well, I mean, okay. I was gonna say I don't either, but no, that'd be a lie, wouldn't it? I have one. No one else. I love everyone else, save for one. But every other character is brilliant, save for one. Future advice: never connect a material storage to a battery storage. I did that last night and woke up to zero. Wait, material storage to a battery storage. Wait. I see. I don't think it. I might not have that yet. What does that cause? Does it cause like it causes a blackout? It sounds like clearly, but I mean like how does that work? I don't think I have that. Yeah, cause yeah. So is it the circuit? Did it just run infinitely until there was nothing left, or? That's interesting. Never connected bat. Oh, is it sucking the batteries up? Those materials maxed out and clogged the battery storage, meaning batteries are not being distributed to the generator. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, never mind. That makes total sense now. And it caused a literal blackout. What is this New York City? Oh man. But yeah, by the way, you can tell with another thing, chat. By the way, for our characters, you can tell we were out of our minds when we were setting these characters up. We'll start at the top. So this is obviously Tam King, Pilot Tam. And then because he didn't have a character fully in the last one, James is actually Venom in this one. It turned out. I tested him in the arena, and man, was it hilarious. So whoops, but oh well. I was gonna keep it that way. There's no point in changing it now. If we get a new character to back him up with, I might make a new Venom type. But also something else I'm gonna show you guys that I mentioned in the first one, but we have to consider now. Also computers are way more complicated in this game. The CPUs. Let's see. So there's Mad Lad, and then there's I don't remember what we did this with. Maybe it was Quiet. We were trying to create Quiet or something, and it wouldn't let me use words because there were certain words we couldn't use. That's why the next one is Sealy. I remember for some reason the word Sealy is apparently a restricted word. I guess the word seal is a restricted word, is what I'm assuming. But and I just like this, maybe Quiet, the word Quiet for some reason. So I think I wanted to name this one Quiet from Metal Gear. But it turns out I'm glad I didn't because the long range on this is terrible. So we don't want this one to be quiet. Ironic. And it's like, let's see. And then there's Sealy. You could... I want to say now you could 100% tell. I was like just going ham with this thing, and luckily, you know what's funny though? Sealy's pilot ended up actually being the one meant to be a long ranger, so I guessed right on that one. There was a couple pilots I had to switch around. Like James used to have you remember he used to have a bat, like a little billy club bat thing. Sadly, it does do a little bit more damage, but the problem is James's melee skill, the heat fist, only works with knuckles. And when I gave him these, Boy, did it get dumb. Plus, he's got a minigun for, because his secondary is short range. Who's the traitor? I wonder. And so you remember, you the one, you're the one that named this one. Also, I actually have something else to ask you because I found out your pilot isn't too good at long range, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Yeah, well, you're okay at it. So you might keep it, but I might get rid of one of the machine guns for it. So that way you only have one weapon in one hand and one on the shoulder. You have to be way more concise in this game. You can't overload. That's also something I realized why one gets really, really easy at the end. You can just, what I would call mech warrior your way through logic. You can use Battletech logic and win the game. Now in this, you cannot. This is where it kind of started taking its own form of existence and how it builds its mechs. So, I'm gonna explain these traits using Farseer's character. Which, if you want to change the name, that's up to you. That's what you ended up naming. Oh, right. I remember I kept selling you guys out. Exactly. But I will say, weapon-wise, I'm gonna see if you want to make a certain change to it, since you're kind of a hybrid and uncertain something right now. So let me explain what these talents mean. Control is melee and short range. Sight is short range and long range. Mechanic is long range only. Vitality is melee only. So obviously we're not giving you a melee weapon, but so I'm thinking, because you have a very decent mechanic with that sight, you might be able to do the same thing that Echo is doing, aka Valby. Which technically is on your squad anyways, because I think if I remember correctly, the two of them join our squad at the same time. She's like your right hand lady. So also I have learned what all these skills do now again. That one only happens if there's no. So you know how when you're standing on a certain terrain block when you're moving around the Wanzer, there has to be no geological effects. Meaning, like, let's say I'm standing, or actually the enemy has to be, I think, standing in it, not me. Hold on, yeah, the enemy. Let's say the enemy is standing in an open plain with no effects, like he's not standing in the trees or like in some sort of urban zone next to a building or something, or like some sort of other effect that would cause either evasion buffs or things like that. This can happen. So if it's a neutral zone and she catches someone in a neutral zone, she will attack, and then they cannot use their shield at all to block, like at all. And the attacks will focus only the body and the arms. And then, of course, this is just critical. This can happen with any weapon. Feint makes two skills happen at the same time. If there's a chance of it anyways. Best position adds AP, which in this game, AP determines evasion and accuracy. So that's why when you move, you'll notice we're not going to be able to shoot sometimes. Because there's a certain amount of AP each gun uses to fire. Now, sadly, unlike Front Mission 3, this is where this game fell off. Like, this is where it reached its limit. It doesn't show you those. Those are the invisible numbers. You kind of have to mathematically calculate this yourself, or instinctually start to kind of feel it out. So, but the more AP you have, the more it adds to your evasion bonus when being shot at, or counterattacking, and the accuracy to your shots when shooting. So if you attack with a max AP, you're going to get the most accuracy in your shots. So much more into this one, man. But that's what those control. But so now that we know that, let's go through the rest of the Wanzers we have. So that was Sealy, that's Farseers, that's Echo, and then of course I don't know what happened to make that we ended up doing this. Obviously, must have had to do with Tam King being one of the main characters in this game right now. But you see what we named our other melee? This is James's co-op partner right now. Like this is who we run straight at. Like her and James are hilarious when it comes to melee. Like this is this is our Riot and Venom setup basically, but this time it's James and Melania. And so, but yeah, it's we have a crazy squad. And then of course Tam King, I've turned him into Scorch Earth levels. He now has 2 fire level type weapons, so I'll show y'all. So if obviously what he would always have. He has his flamethrower, the H River 40 that we've have him on now, which I'm gonna go check weapons, but I don't think there's a better one. Not yet, anyways. But I'll double check. I know I did buy him this new gun to the left of his left hand. That is basically a bazooka, which they behave the same as front mission 1. They're considered a long and short range weapon. On some of them, I think that one's not because it can only fire 2 squares away. I think the minimum has to be 3 squares, unless it's a rocket. Rockets ignore this. It has to be a minimum of 3 squares to be considered partly a long range weapon. And here's why. Let me go to Echo. It's that weapon in her left hand, which I'm thinking of giving Farseer one of these as well, instead of the machine gun, because I think that thing is short range and long range, so that might be a little bit better for Farseer's build, considering she's predominantly short but has a long range backup mechanic skill. She might be more accurate with that. Just like Echo, because I'm pretty sure Echo's pilot. Let's see, it'd be Zalbe. Let's see, she's about the same. So you see how Valby's kind of the same? So really, to be fair, I should be building Farseer's character almost similar to Valby's, but not the exact same mech, but maybe similar style weapon setups. We're hardcoring Valby into long range, although I wonder, is technically Farseer better at that? You are. But is it because... No. So ironically, you know what's funny about this? I may end up having to change Valby. So you see how she's a control 18, she's a sight 18, and she's a mechanic 14. This means she's predominantly short range. So it means those rockets I gave her actually aren't as good as I thought, probably. You're like what? You're like the Ryuji from Front Mission 3. I messed you up. Shoot. So I have to rebuild her, but that's fine. We got money. I earned plenty. But I do want to kind of show, because this is kind of a pickup stream, I want to show, just in case it crashes, I've got to save for this. I want to show how the Coliseum is different for the stream. Also, there's people you can talk to in the Coliseum as well. So I'm going to show you what makes this one different. Note my money. Already. So entry. You can do solo like in the other one, which I still beat all of them just for the fun of it. I don't think it matters in this one like it does in one. This one doesn't really have secret endings. It's based mostly on your choices. So, solo's good if you want to just... And it's also good for testing your... almost said mobile suit. Your Wanzer. And see how they're behaving and see how the skills are triggering. That's mainly what that's for. Team, however, is where you make your money, which is what we're going to show off. We're going to do a 5v5. And we're going to take the main unit. Tam King. Mad Lad James, because they don't get XP from this. We're going to take Farseer. And we're going to take... Melania, Do I want Echo or Sealy? Echo or Sealy? Echo or Sealy? I'll show Echo just to show what the cannon looks like. Because I want to show what this looks like and see if you want this cannon instead of a machine gun. By the way, PS Plus games for 3rd of February is Undisputed slash... Wait, Undisputed, really? Ooh, that I'm very happy about. Subnautica Below Zero, ooh. I don't have time to do that right now stream-wise, but that seems fun. Ultros, I've seen that. Ace Combat 7 is gonna be free. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think the Undisputed one's the one I'm excited about the most. That I'm definitely gonna be playing that. But Ultros probably as well, because that did interest me. I did think about picking that up one time, because it's like a Metroidvania kind of hack and slash, also Castlevania type game. So, and Ace Combat 7 is just a good game. And of course, if I had time to stream it right now, we have more survival stuff going on right now. Below Zero would be a good call. I'm definitely gonna add them up, so I can make sure I have them. But Undisputed is 100% getting played. We actually might show that off once we switch gears closer to March. We're gonna be kind of in this mode and be. There's only one other game, by the way. There's a secret game for February. I haven't revealed yet. Tim King knows what it is, but there's a game for February I haven't revealed yet. And no, it's not Code Vein 2. That's already happening. Front Mission 3 is already happening. But that's the only other game we're doing in February. We're going to be doing it very light in February. The focus is going to be Arc Knights, Code Vein 2. You're going to notice how I've kind of done this once you know what the secret one is. Because I was like, that character qualifies as he'd probably be in an anime or as an anime character. At least that's how some people see him. And so, I'm gonna make and give you guys the apology. He died. We're definitely gonna have to fight Tam King. If it'll let us fight each other, we're definitely gonna have to fight each other in that boxing game. 100%. That's cool. That's some good February drops. That's some good drops. Alright, so let's show how you make money in this game and how this game's different. You cannot mid-max XP in this game like in the first one, which I already explained the Farseer. Oh, I don't know if you got to hear that part, Tam King. I'll explain more later again when we come across it again. I don't want to go over the whole thing all over, but I like this one so much better than the other one, but also now I realize why I had so much of a problem with it. I really should have started with one, so I would have had the base, and then got upgraded to this one, because then my brain would have seen the difference, without me having to relearn it the hard way, and also look up something. Because I had to learn what the talents meant again. And boy, did I do some things wrong. But hey. Alright, but let's get into this. This isn't a story mission. This is just gonna be us. This is just gonna be us trying to earn one last little dash of money, and hopefully I don't die. If we die, I'm just gonna continue on with the story because we don't need money. Trust me, 20,000 is way more in this game than it is in the other game. In the other game, like, parts run up to like 1,500, 1,000 per piece sometimes. In this game, some things are barely 200. So the pricing scaling is very different. So, alright, let's set Tam King as the commander. Also, I noticed I don't think I put my guy in this one because I realized this goes between so many perspectives and different squads that I don't know if I have a character in this one fully on like 3 and 1. So that's why I'm kind of letting chat be everybody for this one. It's a lot easier because you can name the pilots in this one too. Which you used to be able to do that in 3, and I'm hoping you still can do that in 3 because it wouldn't let us do that with Ryoji. for some reason when we did the demo, but we'll see. I watched a review for this. I watched a review for this. Apparently, the Switch 2 used AI generated pics for the characters. People hated it, so they used the original pics for the PS5 version. That's funny. They should. They definitely should. Don't ever change these pics because that's like the AI generated pics are cool, but you don't do that in a remake. If you're gonna try to do that, you need to do it for a newer one, right? So it's like what front mission did they leave off on? The actual turn-based one, not the first-person shooter one they did. I think it was 4. So if they ever did like a Front Mission 5 turn-based strategy game, then maybe they could probably try it in there. Because then you could have like way more fancy graphics, whatever you could push for whatever's within the budget, and do that and then do that. Because I think I wouldn't be against it, just not for these, right? I'd be against it for the originals, because that's already what the characters look like. You don't want to change that, because doing that makes the feeling feel a bit off, and people who grew up on this game like me will recognize immediately that's not the same character. And it does something to the brain. So that it just makes it not accept it. But we're going to fight Bloodstain again. We're going to do Type B. Just Type B, Type A, and Type C is just the format that it's going to throw everybody at. Everybody's going to be mixed up in this battle, in this 5v5. But, well, we got lucky and had the strongest people near where we need to be near. Okay. So, let me zoom out to, or do this. Because it's easier to move the cursor around this way. So we got dude up there, dude there. Okay, Valby's over there. Melania's right there. Where's Tam King? Tam King's back here waiting to ambush. The pink demon is sitting in the front. In Village. Oh! Holy crap. Wow, that we were insane on this one. Alright, so who's in the... there was someone back here, right? Oh, it's Farseer. Alright, we're bringing Farseer around here then. Alright, Tam King needs to move up. Alright, Valby's got good backup. I think... so, we want to try to get as much points as possible. So, y'all need to ambush this guy over here together. Hold on, I want to switch to Valby. Valby, come around here. I don't want to move too much AP. Now, once again, reminder chat, if you sometimes, unlike the first one, if you see me not moving max distance, it's because I don't want to use my AP, because I'm afraid the character might get attacked. Because the more AP you have, the better dodging you have. So I'm going to leave James with 6 right there. Because they are going to try to get in range. I don't think they'll be able to shoot. Ranges are also way more different in this. They didn't make rockets as OP in this. So rockets can only shoot a max, at least early game anyways. I think in late game they will eventually start to get range back, but they start to at no further than 4 tiles. So they don't have the insane range they had before. You see, what does Geo mean? Oh, Geo, that's the Geo effect. So, depending on the type of terrain, do I have a different type of terrain I can highlight? Oh yeah, you see at the top right, how that number is going up and down? That is the defense effect that the terrain you're sitting in gives you. So right now, Tam King, since you're selected already, you have a 25% increase to defensive effects. Meaning, I think it's mostly evasion, but I think it also affects shield, like the chances of maybe getting a shield to go off. Because in this game, will it show me this on this? No. So the shield that you have, that Type 18198, unlike the first game, you don't just guard straight up. You can, and it will hurt. It will take the damage down some. But there's actually a mechanic with each shield that has what's called an auto block, which is like a 25% chance in most cases till later in the game. Then you can get it up to 50, and depending on that geo rating, can get it up to like 75. And have like a really good chance, if you know where to sit with certain characters, to just block and shoot and block and shoot and make it really stupid. Because I remember what I used to do to exploit this one versus the first one. That's why I have to retrain my brain to know how to do it. And be very conservative with movement and not go gung-ho in this. We have to treat this more like an actual, like the Gundam SD game that we played. Where we have to be a little bit more concerned about damage is more real in this game and more even between both us and our enemy. And there's AoE rockets in this game. Yes, Farseer's 100% right. This was the first game they introduced. I don't have one right now because I don't have anyone who's good enough with one right now, except Sealy. Which, actually, remind me, chat, before we do our story mission, let me go ahead and buy one if there is one. I don't think there is right now, to be fair. That's why I don't think we have one. But we need to check the shop for Sealy, because something else, let me show you something else interesting that you're going to notice that's different. Notice that the items screen has changed. So now items, you can use items, which backpacks are more complicated, I forgot. The backpacks that my assaults are wearing, like James and Tam King, can't carry items. They can't repair. They're basically to the wall, basically, kind of built. And they kind of have to be that way because the way this game does things. Because this game actually has classes. You have Assault, Striker, and I think I forgot the last one's name, so I'm just going to call it Support, which is essentially what Sealy's been built as. We mostly have Assaults with 2 Strikers right now. James is a Striker, and so is Melania. But we have a bunch of Assaults right now. We're kind of one-sided, but I think that, but once again, since you can't decide that in this game, it's not like you're recruiting people like in the last one and going to places. You still can do this if you find the right place. And there are still side pilots to recruit, but they're a lot harder to find, and they're a lot rarer. Because the game kind of wants you to feel like you're being thrown between different actual role-playing squads who are experiencing this event in this game, basically. I'm trying to keep my brain from being distracted. The other thing you can do, which I do love, let's say I wanted to give an item to another person or use it on another one. I can actually let my other item wielders come up to them and use it on them. Basically, there's no Pee-wee anymore. Pee-wee's now a backpack. We turned Pee-wee into a backpack! The villains! Did you check out that huge Warhammer tabletop art now? I started watching it and fell asleep because I had tried to watch it when I laid down and I was so tired. I kind of passed out. I saw part of it. But I'm going to watch the rest tonight because I was super tired yesterday. So, but the other thing you'll notice, you see this equip right here, chat? Note that it brings up the weapons. So if I wanted to, now that's already equipped. I don't have anything in storage. I sold everything because I didn't need it. Not everything that we already had anyways. We will have to buy Sealy something because this game lets you do something very unique. Sealy can change his rockets. So this means that what I should have is, because I have an AA, and remember what you heard what I just said. I forgot he also is my AA. Because there are flying things in this game. that will ruin your life if you do not have an AA rocket that hit them easy. You can technically shoot them with machine guns. Machine guns are also technically, as a short range, considered AA. But you try to hit that thing with a cannon or like a non AA rocket. Good luck. Good bloody luck. So they did things so much harder in this. This is why I can't wait for 3, because it took what this did, expanded it even further, made the UI even better and easier to read, and also the cutscenes and the pilots can get out of the mechs and all this other stuff. I'm so excited about this weekend. It's like that time, long time ago when I was a kid, all over again, when I knew I got enough money from what I was doing to earn up enough money. I told Tam King this story before, and got to play the game. It was great. I enjoyed it. It was a fun game. The Mega Micey is coming. No, what do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, Tam King. I have no idea what you speak of. I did hear about that, by the way. Is this why they had to come home? If so, quarantine them immediately. Someone call Leon. Get him a spacesuit. We're sending him into space. We ain't calling Chris. Chris doesn't have a gentle enough touch for this. He'll end up breaking the space station. One or more of them astronauts could be turning into clickers. Or into, like you said, or into Mega Micey things. Basically, a mushroom zombie? I guess that still is a clicker. I guess that technically, if you think about what's the difference, I guess, at the end of the day. What technically Miranda created is basically clickers. So... Alright, Tam King's gonna go in right here, so he has 6. He's gonna move in on the next attack. You have to be kinda knowing when you need to, like, push the narrative. So, how close did he move? Not really close at all. So that means I need Melania to get in front. So where's this one over here? Has it moved at all? It did. That one moved that way, it looks like. I'm gonna... Alright, Valve, you're gonna have to take the first initial hit, because I think I can shoot that cannon possibly from there. Let's see. Oh no, but you won't have enough AP to do it. Never mind. See, that's why you don't do it. If you don't, it's not worth it. So, that means Valby actually needs to stay right where she is with full AP for dodging purposes. Okay. So, Jamesy. This is a long-range unit. This is a melee unit. But, by the way, let me zoom in on this. Let me turn the camera so you can see this. You see what that has? Now, I wish James had a skill that could use that. Because I am going to give him one of them. I'm going to let him keep one of his knuckles. But the moment we're able to buy that, I have to give that to James. It would be insulting to the mad lad himself if I did not give that weapon to him when I have the ability to find it. But right now, James is all knuckles since his skill uses knuckles. Which, speaking of which, time to knuckle this thing in the fingers. And this is their commander. All we have to do is beat their commander, which is her. Straight in the body. Good job. Uh-oh. Oh, man, this might end in like 3 punches. Okay, he didn't hit her again. That could have happened. He has faint. If he had fainted right there, that was over. If he had hit her in that chest again. So he had, look, see the evasion at the top next to James's name. Over there under his level 5. Evasion 130. Now, for James, ironically, it's actually better to use the Type 198S. Because of what James can do with it. Or they'll just miss. Now, she hit him and she actually avoided the shield. See, that can happen in this game, too. That's another thing that this game allows that the other game did not as much. It still happened, but it was nowhere near as much. See, now this is why you do this. You see how he's taking a shot at me with his rocket, and I'm having to evade it. Now she's not that good at evasion. She might take a little bit of this damage, and he's triggered his skill. Also, the AI is a lot more harsh in this. This is a lot closer to what XCOM would feel like in this kind of fashion. Like this game, you definitely need to be playing it way more to the hilt and closer to the chest. Otherwise, you're gonna feel the wrath of the XCOM gods. They will show you. You have no idea, my son. Ah, see, he blocked it. So James didn't get around the shield right there. That's alright, hit him in the arm, it's fine. Alright, now let's get this ambush rolling. Tam King is the leader, so I do have to be very careful with this. Actually, hold on. Let's let James attack first. Let's do our auxiliaries, because look, Farseer is being chased right now. We need to get her over here as fast as we can. Because the more units we destroy, the more we're going to get paid. But I have to also play this carefully, because if Tam King were to die, then we lose automatically as well. So then you guys are ambushing this dude. Melania, you know what to do. Although she didn't trigger any skills, that's disappointing. Weird he didn't attack. Strange, he has a melee. Why didn't he reposit that? Huh? Oh wait, did we knock him? Oh right, we must have destabilized him. Something else I didn't know was a thing in this game until I redid it. Alright, she can't shoot this turn, but she'll be able to shoot next turn. Alright, that means Tam King's gonna have to take the chance. So, let's let James... Because their commander can't do too much to James comparatively. I'm more worried about the guy with the hammer. So... Do I melee him, or do I try to... I'm gonna melee him, because it'll be more worth it for James. Come on, James. Skills? Ah, okay, that's good. Body's fine. He's gonna get reposited, though. Ah, critical, okay. Oh, but James dodged it. Woo! Also, since each attack costs a certain amount of AP, melees only cost 2 AP. I think range costs 3 AP. And I think machine guns might be 2 AP because they're considered short, like super short range. That I'm not sure, don't quote me on that, because I think Front Mission 3 and this share the same, same rules in that fashion. That's something they both have. Alright, James got a good hit off on that one. Let's see if Tam King gets his lucky. Let's burn him down. Come on, get skill. Ah. Hello? Those were some good hits. Those were all in the body. No matter what happens here, Tam King should be okay. And Tam King dodged it. Yeah, you see how 9... Okay, wait a minute, no. So he had 9. Oh, but he moved. So short range might be also worth 2. So anything long range, anything... mechanic based is probably worth 3 to 4 AP. Because that's why I couldn't fire the cannon over there with Valby. Because of how expensive it is. James being fired at again. Use the shield. The Timu SRM flea. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's literally a flea. You see what James did right there. He blocked it with the shield fully that time. Only thing that sucks is Valby's getting picked on because this guy's focusing for some reason rockets over melee, even though he's predominantly melee. It's fine because he's going to run out of ammo doing that. Valby can take the hits for now. Also, Valby and Sealy have the same advantage. They have a gun in their chest. You remember how I got mad at Front Mission 1 where we had that chest piece that had the gun in it, but you couldn't actually fire the gun. That's actually a thing in this game. Where if there's a gun built into the chest, it will be a gun you can use. So you could lose both your arms and still be fighting. Or Valby could, and so could Sealy. But, so this is Donald fighting me with the Mad Iron. Yeah, also look what the name of the hammer is called. This is why I tell Sealy there's no such thing as coincidence. The universe just knows sometimes. The name of the hammer is called the Mad Iron. And what is James's name? The Mad Lion. This makes me laugh, man. The universe knows. Damn, James is trolling this poor dude. See, now that I understand how that AP works, I'm abusing this AI now. Just like oh. Alright, burn him down, Tam King, burn him down. Come on, hit the body. Hit the body. Oh, hit the arm, that's fine. Alright, well, that means he has only one melee now. Farseer, keep moving. You come up. Yep, I know. Sometimes the curse is a little finicky. Okay, Valby, time to retaliate. Fire the Germis 92. Now tell me if you want this cannon, Farseer. It's pretty good. It's better the closer it gets, technically. But it's like, it can be fired 2 blocks back. So you can either go full short range with your machine gun or go a hybrid with the cannon. Because I don't know if we should keep your rocket or not. That's up to you. I'll let you decide that with your this version of you in this universe. So James needs to attack this guy. He still has the shield, doesn't he? Hold on. Also, something I do like about this game is you can see so much more about the units. So, he lost his left arm. So he lost the hammer, but he still has... Oh, no! No, he still has his shield, yeah. So he still has a shield, so... Shooting at him with the machine gun is probably not a good idea. It's too much of a chance it won't hit right now. Bone Buster. Because that's where sight matters. The talent known as sight. That's more likely that he's going to avoid the shield when he attacks. Oh, he's going over for... Oh, you see the weapon he's using, right? That little road spike looking thing? That's the weapon I was talking about. It looks like a pile driver spike thing. Bone Buster, Joe. Ah, Joe dodged it. That's not good. Joe is retaliating with the hammer. Joe missed as well, though. Also, you can tell they made the combat more exciting by making the pilots a little bit more even in that way. No quarantine, straight into an incinerator. And plus he's like, straight to the first scorched earth strategy. Also, you notice how James's arm is sparking? That the arms actually have statuses, like each part. It'll go into what's called danger status if it takes too much impact, and will actually start maybe performing less effective. This game had so much more to it that I forgot about, that I was like, man, now I see why I like this game. But when I restarted it the first time, I wasn't ready to get back into it yet. It wasn't time. It wasn't time yet. Well, she's probably gonna get hit by this because her evasion is terrible right now. Valby might be in trouble because they're coming up behind her, but as long as she's not commander, we can lose at least one unit if we have to. They're only hitting her in the arms. One leg shot there, finally. You see it? Yeah, you see how the rocket's sparking now? It's going to be less accurate now. So, he's hitting me with the Mad Iron. Let's answer with the pews, because the machine guns always go first, just like in Front Mission 1. There we go. That's actually kind of why I have those machine guns on the melees, just for that reason. But it got blown off, so he got a huge crit on that one. That's why the hammer is nasty. See, the hot needle is what that pile driver thing's called. But let's fire the Fuse 14 again. Feint. This is going to be multiple skills. Oh, never mind. He killed him. Now it's not. Alright, let's use Farseer to shoot this soon. We're gonna ambush the lady here. Oh, he might kill her. Oops. Well, if it ends, it's fine. We can go to the story. Oh, no, he didn't. He hit her in the arm instead. I wanna, oh, wait, why can't she shoot? Oh, did she lose too much AP? Ew. Or did she run out? Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Did it blow up her ammo? Is that a thing? No, it still says it has a shot left in it. 2 shots left in it. Why can't I shoot him? Weird. Okay, let's use you to attack first then. All you've got is the Bone Buster, so let's hope you don't lose your other arm. There we go. First. Oh no, he gets to go first. No. Oof. Ooh. He went for that arm. He went for it. Boom. Okay, we got rid of the hammer at least. Oh yeah, we can attack her with the Jovit. I might kill her though. Let's hold off on that. Let's move over here. Yeah, Valby can't shoot. That's not good. Hold on, does he have any ammo left? Is she safe here until the other one gets over here? Weapon. Yeah, he's out of ammo. Okay, so she can stay where she's at. I think she's panicking too. Yeah, see how she's panicking at the top? The pilot's also, if you'll notice, also, I love Farseer's mech's name. Look, traitor in the mech, stolen. It's like as if Farseer was basically our rogue mech pilot. We found her in like a Final Fantasy like rogue bar. Essentially, if you think about it, not literally, but like that's essentially that's what I see when I hear the way we built this character. Oh, it's actually speaking of Farseer, it's shooting at Farseer. This should be almost her last ammo though, because she's on her other rocket pod now. This poor little flea's not got much left to fight with. Oh, and Farseer fully blocked it. Isn't that bad? She's in panic. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I think it is too. Which is gonna hurt her evasion badly. She might lose her arms right here. It's fine because all we need is the chest piece to go after the other flea that's coming. Which is the one I think that ran up on us just now. Oh, it hit the legs. Good, we're still. Oh yeah, see the rocket launcher's in bad shape, man. In bad shape. She getting too hard focused, man. Too hard focused. So Bone Buster versus Bone Buster. Ooh, well, I just gotta hope that we don't lose our arm. Yes! Beautiful, come on, skill. Okay, I guess we're gonna do this now. Right then. Alright. Now, hold on. Can you attack that guy? No, just Christina. We need to move up 1. Aha, there we go. I want to see if I can work on, or I want to see if I can get see how this does. I want to look at the damage versus everyone else's missiles. And it's about the same. Everyone seems to do only about 5 to 6 with this rocket. This rocket isn't that good. But at least the AI's not got a better one either, to be fair. James has got the most HP left. He's going after this. Like, Valby's no longer panicking. Wait, George shot her through that building? Wait a minute, what? Hold up. Hold up, George. You getting repaid for that. I didn't know you could shoot through this building. I guess because it's destroyed, right? That's what I'm assuming. There's certain things we're going to have to learn, though. I've learned that I don't get the test for what happens. See, that rocket is technically better. But, okay. Alright, come on, you gotta win this. You gotta win this, Melania, or do enough damage for it to be finished. Ah, she missed. Well, let's see if he misses. Oh, crap. I don't think so. That increases AP. Nope. Ah. Best position, by the way, is the best skill in the game. It's in the name. Well, bummer. Bummer. Doesn't matter. Once again, unlike the other game, losses don't mean as much in this game. As long as you win the battle and get paid for the battle. What was that T-pose that Echo just did? Oh, poor Melania. She's in trouble now. We might have to let her die so I can move. If she survives... Oh, no, okay. Yep, ouch. Ouch. I need to move her so I can move Valby over there to machine gun that. Or shoot it with the cannon and hope I don't lose my arms too fast. Alright, block it, James. Block the rockets. Alright, James is going to be our defender, and I'm going to send Farseer in to attack her. Since we can't get XP for long range, I think I'm going to let Farseer be the attacker that heads up that. But what we're going to do first, before that... No, not James. Tam King needs to move there. The Jovit, that, yeah. Fire the incendiary grenade. It missed. It is hard to hit those, to be fair. Yep, Mech XCOM. Yep, it happens. It happens quite hard. This one's way more XCOM blood than the first one is. You gotta be way more close to the chest. But they also are more forgiving with the losses because they know you're probably not gonna survive easily. So, fair is fair. Fair is fair. Let's fire another rocket at Charlize for now. Because I want to at least get this kill and get the one across the board that's near Valby. And then we'll finish the commander and get paid for it. That was a good one. Ooh, see. Farseer does, like I said, at least so far, have the highest mechanic skill. Alright, I'm gonna fire the Germus cannon at Joe and see if I can help Melania. Ah, wow. Okay. This is why I think she needs to be a short ranger. Or at least a mid to short ranger. Like, start at mid and then fight at short if needed. James, you're kind of just defending, to be fair, because the other characters ran out of ammo, so I can't attack anyways. You're just kind of there to kind of defend for Valby, but you're probably not going to last much longer. Yeah, this other guy's just going to keep shooting at us from long range, so he runs out of ammo. Ah, shoot. Well, there goes an arm, but he looks like he's almost out of shots. Okay, unless they all hit the body. Alright, that's okay. Mostly legs. Poor Melania right now. Oof! She survived it. Let's use the skill. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna lose one, but I'm kind of planning for that in my head financially, to be fair. Once you see how much we earn, you're gonna be like, oh, that doesn't matter at all. You'll see why I have so much money already. And I've only done this twice, keep this in mind, besides the one you're seeing now. Ooh, we got beyond the shield. Alright, James took a little bit of a hit there. Now we might have to consider maybe ending it soon. Alright, Farseer can't do no more rocket shots. She's got to get aggressive now. So let's let Tam King shoot his Jovid at Charlize again. Before Farseer goes in. Yes! Beautiful, okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, now Farseer's going in. For the short range burst attacks. Come on, do skill, 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 skill. Yes! Best position level 2. Boom! Rip your arms. Yep, she's now out of the battle. That's why I'll say Farseer does shine with that part of that sight being so high too. Nice, okay. How many rockets do I have left? Oh, I have one shot in the rocket left, one shot in the cannon left. Well, how many shots does dude over here have left? 0, so he can't attack. Okay, so we deal with the one over here first. Germis cannon, fire. Critical 2, please, yes. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Okay, that was much better that time. He almost dead there, so we're definitely going to get a good payment out of this. You'll see what I'm about to do. Alright, James, move closer so that person can't shoot at you anymore. And you can't do anything, Melania. Just stay there and good luck. You're probably not going to survive this unless it hits you in the legs. Kind of need her to move anyway, so I'm gonna move her after this. She dodged it. Okay. All right. I'll take that. That makes this so much easier. Let me go over here and do this first. Oh wait, I can just do this. Okay, there we go. So attack. That should have no ammo. Yeah, the 80 millimeter. We want Joe. Still didn't really get some good hits on that though. Oh well. At least he'll be low enough for the 100 millimeter machine gun to hopefully tear into him pretty fast without having him to get too many melees off. Charlize. Ooh, best position. Beautiful. That means accuracy went up. Boom! Straight in the chest. Beautiful. Okay, Farseer, let's finish this. We need to get this done quick now. That's also why I started so early today, chat, so we'd have enough time to do story and show this off. Just end in that. I don't want her to get attacked yet, so Melania, you, like I said, you're kind of just my safety net right now. Because this guy's going to come in and get into range of short range. But he's not a threat because, yeah, there she goes. He's not a threat because he doesn't have a weapon. Now here's where the problem comes in. She's only going to have maybe 2 chances to probably finish this. So let's go to Valby. Move up. Attack 100 millimeter cannon. Or 100 millimeter machine gun. Yes, for loft. No, why? Oh man, do another skill, do another skill, do another skill. Yes. Oh, do another skill. One more, one more, one more, one more. Yes, come on. Beautiful. Beautiful. Woo. Now we're gonna get the monies. We're gonna get the monies. Oh, he has no ammo left. Alright, well, okay. Tam King, you're gonna be on standby. Farseer, finish off this one. Alright, that should be done. Because destroying the whole team means you get more money. And because neither of these can attack. They donezo now at this point. Now we'll be set for any losses we incur during the main story. At least for the next mission anyways. Man, Valby has got the skills, man. We all knew this, but like she pulled 3 skills out of her hat. The higher the feint level is, the more chances that happens. That's why you want feint, because it combines skills together. And it allows a chain block to start happening, basically. Now, we can't attack until Valby has killed that. Just to get the max out of this mission. Which shouldn't take too much, unless she just decides to lazy out on this one, which she could. The XCOM overlord say it's possible. See? And she did. She blew his legs off though, so next time he ain't avoiding nothing. Most of those shots are gonna go probably into the body. Turn 13, nice. Attack, 100mm machine gun. Ah, she ripped over his arm. Alright, well, whatever, okay. She's stalling, man. She's stalling. I will dispel this rumor now. I did not steal with the tag Solid is on it. You do actually. You are kind of like built like Solidus in this game for some reason. Welcome, Sealy. Hello, Arna. How's your day been? Doing good, Sealy. Doing good. Welcome to back to the second iteration of this game. There we go. Alright, now we can finish the commander off. Alright, who should do it, chat? Who should finish him? James, Tam King, or Farseer? Who should have the honors of ending this battle and getting our payment? James should finish it? Okay. Sealy, Tam King, you want to take a vote on who you want to see finish it? Or is James finishing this? In Village. It's still. Also, the name we gave Tam King's, your mech Tam King is priceless. You see what it's called. And I know Tam King's a Dead or Alive fan. Or at least probably a fan in general, as they'll say. Just like most people are. Even if you've never played the game. Because it's like Overwatch. You can be a fan of Overwatch and never like the game itself. But, you know. No, I actually did play Dead or Alive. I did used to love Dead or Alive, actually, the game itself. But Ryu Hayabusa. That's why I like Ninja Gaiden as well. One day. One day. I've got other ones that are before that one, but one day. But, okay, no one else has said anything, so James is gonna end it. Let's let James end it with his minigun. It'll be faster, I think, anyways. He'll break the parts off faster. He triggered critical level 3. Dang, she's gone. She absolutely gone. Are you ready to see how much money this gets? We just earned 8,399 cash. I almost went up to 30,000. Now you see why I have already had 20. I did it twice before the stream. Once last night and once this morning. To test some things out. And to change some builds around, which I think I'm thinking about changing Valby, but I think she's okay for now. I think she's tanky enough and her equipment's okay enough that it's still suiting what she's like, stat-wise, as a pilot. Farseer's still, I'm still on the edge with Farseer with her, even though she has the best long range. I don't know if that's really a good rocket launcher for you, though. I'm wondering if we should just give you a cannon until there's a better rocket launcher. But if you want to stay like Solidus, then we'll keep it like it is, because you are kind of built like Solidus is. But let's see. Save. Alright, now here's the other thing I've got to remember. I don't remember where we gotta go. So network. Also, we have to access the network. I should have got a new one. I don't remember which one it was. No, it started with a D. Ah, no. Ah, shoot, I don't remember what it was now. To be fair, it's fine. I mean, I want to read these, but I think we're too far in. We'll read new ones that come, but I think we're going to leave it as is for now. Maybe it's the Coliseum, Coalface, and Cobweb. What does this do? It's for the Coliseum database. I don't even remember what this does. Oh, is this like the pilots? Oh, these are the pilots you fight. Ew. That's cool. So if you wanted to... See, this is what the network thing came in very unusual in this game. What do you call it? Which is what a big thing in 3 as well. Because it's how you get access to information. But you have to search around and talk to people to get the network, basically, password. Like the Wi-Fi password, basically. Timo? Okay. Yeah, and there's Joe. There's one of the guys we fought earlier. Or lady in that case. And her too. Okay. We don't have one for that one. What was the other one? Cobweb. That's the same one. I meant to do that other one. Coliseum, Coalface. Ah, that's for the machines. Oh, that's cool. So these are the machines you'll see in the arena. See how much more detailed this game was with its stuff? There's so many different types you can fight in the arena. I fought most of these so far. Some of these are the level 7s, like these guys. A lot of these are the level 7s. I like they call it one shot. This dude did actually do that to one of my characters once. Because he got a super critical off. He activated like a critical 3 on a melee. And I'm like... Real God. This is all the level 7 team I haven't beat yet. The level 7 team is very hard to beat because my pilots are not skilled enough yet. And these guys, these things are tanky. These are probably a city beyond this one. Like the next shop that we come across will probably have these in them. And there's the fleas, the mad wolf. So okay, so that just shows pilots and machines of the Coliseum. That's cool. Alright, so I'm assuming then... So then we need... Let me save it one more time. We need to go to the hideout and see if there's someone to talk to at the hideout then. Living room. Security guard. Ah, well. It is what it is. Could be worse, right? Off to Diabra we go. The situation's starting to look grim. Okay, so we're leaving the city, I assume then. Alright, then let's go. Are we going? Yes. Here we go. Dakanda. Diabra. I can never say these names because of where this is located. The names are so hard for me to pronounce. Like in real world terms. Also, hold on, let me read something to you on the bottom for you. When we go to this. Remember what I said about 1 trails into both 3 and 2. A port town located near the lower portion of the Ganges River. The OCU's economic support has helped transform Diabra into a prominent industrial trade port. Will we get intercepted? 100%. Kind of figured that was going to happen. The cutscenes are a little better in this, though. Why are we even still hanging out with these guys? Berg Samati might have some info about the system. Maybe so, but... Farseer? Huh? What is it? Behind us. We're being tailed. How? The sensor isn't detecting anything. Don't turn around, yeah? Or don't turn around, yeah. Yeah. Sensors aren't picking up any units. Wait, there's some type of strange interference. How did they get their hands on such a high-tech military gear? They must have stolen it from the OCU base. Oh, whoa, hello. Well, this is gonna be a brawl. I wonder how long they intend to follow us. There's only a few of them, though probably headed the same place we are. Let's hurry, Farseer. Right, got it. Now, do we get an extra objective, or do we have to fight them? We're gonna find out. Now, obviously, James has to be up here. And so is Melania. And I'll put... yeah, all of our tanks are gonna be up there. And then I think I want... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, crap, I gotta reload. Hold on, skip. Damn it. I forgot you could do that in this game. Whoops, so done. Restart. Whoopsies. That was a big whoops. Sealy, how's the factory going in Enfield? Judging by that response, swimmingly. And probably not driving him insane at all. Not at all, you know? It's completely normal, guys. Completely normal. I'm gonna move my face back to where it was. It'll cover up the XP bar, but that's fine. We really don't need the XP bar, and I don't need to see it. It's covering up their portraits, and I don't like that. Hold on. Oh, but that's covering up the text. So this one's a little bit more finicky to do because the portrait and the text box is so much more over there. Like it's closer to the left side of the screen instead of more centralized. I'm gonna try right there. Because health bars are also now top left and bottom right, so it might not block anything right there. We'll see. Although I won't see the skills if I do that right there. Man, there's so many problems with this face cam. We're just gonna have to. I know where I'm gonna put it because this won't matter because I can just look under my face briefly. There we go. Final place. Because that won't block anything important. It will be annoying, but it won't be anything important. I wonder how. Oh, we read that. We're gonna skip through all this because we've read this part. Now I gotta do the thing instead of screwing up this time. Because I accidentally did this. Oops. That's all I'll say is big oopsies. There we go. And I mean, we're kind of outnumbered, to be fair, pretty hard right now, so. Most of it's repair bots and spider bots with a single cannon. Damn, they've noticed us. Let's beat them to a pulp. We'll find out where they were going afterwards. How could you do that if you beat us to a pulp? Then we can't speak. Dum-dum. A single seat got all my grounded red dust gone. So for the past 8 hours that I was supposed to be making capsules, A's, was completely because a single seat got in the wrong planter. That can happen. That's why you gotta, it's like when Farseer shut down her power grid. Yeah, my power grid got nuked by steel, yep. Because the way she had her battery thing set up, it caused a blackout. Because the generators weren't getting batteries. It's like, whoopsies. Alright, so let's do some analysis, chat. We have to check out our enemies here. We need to see what we're fighting. So we've got a Vaji. They're going to be on par with us, which is nice. I think the only thing that'll be stronger is this Walrus. But. So Vaji M25, what you got for weapons, bro? With the pound and the hard blow. So full melee. Actually, no. Hold on, one of those said PC. Hold on. I don't see. Alright, well, I mean, all I see is a melee, so. I'm assuming they're melees. Yeah, they're both 1-1 range. And it's only one hit on each of them. I think that the hard blow is probably, I think that means personal connection or not. It stands for part something. Part connection, like it's actually a part of the hand, meaning he's punching with the naked hand. Which, as you can see, that in this game, they don't emphasize that as much. The hands are not as good on their own as versus a weapon. So Venom would actually have to have weapons this time. But, so that's a melee only. What you got? What you got, Walrus? Machine gun and a rifle. Okay. And all of them seem to have shields. You seem to be a rocket version of Valby. Yep, 280mm rockets like she has, and one 100mm in the chest. So that's built like Valby, but double rockets. This is a repair dude. These dudes don't do anything except repair. We will have to take these dudes out if they cause too much hindrance. But we're gonna see what comes forward first. I'm gonna kind of play it soft right now and see because I don't remember how aggressive the AI is in this game. I'm pretty sure certain things still don't move. We're gonna find out. And then of course we've got APCs. What do they got? Cannons or machine guns? Oops, that's not a weapon. Auto cannon. So they do have cannons. They also have a small missile launcher, dual shooter, two shotter. And what is this? This must be another repair type unit, but a car version. Does it show me what it does? Like the pilot? Not really. It says short range, but there's no weapons at all, so I'm not really sure what this does. Maybe it's my money's on it's a repair unit or a resupply unit for the enemy. Because they can't resupply like we can. Oh, the only ones I think they can do that are these special built ones like these. And I wonder, does he have items? Can you see that? Well, he can have items, but he doesn't have any. So, pretty straightforward. Okay. So we're gonna let him come to us. So I'm gonna set James up here. And Melania is gonna be, or not Melania, that's Patience. Oops, hold on. I need to switch to Melania. Melania is gonna be here. Farseer, you're gonna be, hold on, no. Let's put you behind James for now and then push you up to assault with the submachine guns. Bring Celia up. Patience, you're gonna be kind of in the middle. Temp King just needs to push forward. They won't be able to shoot these guys in the back at all. Let's see what they're gonna do. Alright, the trucks are moving forward. That guy's moving forward. I forgot to check the Humvee. It's probably just a machine gun, but unlike the little APCs. My guy fell back. That guy went over by his boss. That repair unit moved there. So, okay. Like I said, this game's all about mitigating the damage and slowly ripping it apart. You do definitely want to jump, though. In this game, double teaming is key. You want to do like Gundam Seed does with that turn-based, Gundam SD, the turn-based game does, and kind of do like, make sure you're jumping the target with more than one unit. That's also why we're not pushing. We're going to let the ones that are being stupid enough to push to come to us. So we're just going to tighten up the rank a little bit. To guarantee what we're about to do. Oop. You're not moving. Celia's got to come up here too. Foster's going behind James. Alright, here we go. Let's let what's coming come at us. Whoop. Oh, wow, the camera. Okay, they're going over that way for some reason. But we'll take out what's coming at us first. I was supposed to be making 60 grounded, and I was only making bloody 15. I do not understand how that got in there, Farzir. My farms are all loops. So not external belts. So how did that get in there? Better than walking up to a 0 power and spending hours checking all your storages. And battery makers to find out what broke. Alright, so. What's the max range on these guns they have in their hand? 1 range. What about the APCs? Wait, this APC's different. Oh, that one. Oh, so no, this APC's different. What is this? Oh, that's got a 20 millimeter. Wait, is that bigger? No, they both have 20 millimeters, but for some reason their models look somewhat different. Or no, I think the face is covering up part of that one. So who should I shoot with first? It looks like you can shoot. So let's go ahead and get a Regulus attack off. We want to use our rockets in the early part. Because the first wave we kind of have to fight with long range a little bit, and then we engage it in melee only when we have to, or close range combat. That was a nasty hit. Dude didn't dodge nothing. Also, there's the shotgun for this game, but we don't have availability to it yet. She still can't shoot. I'm gonna block this off. With patience. Tam King's gonna ambush, stay where he's at, and ambush next turn. James gonna stay where he's at for AP. Sealy needs to move up here for shooting purposes. Because they're gonna all fire at the back from the back line while the other frontliners fight, basically. Ooh, see, I didn't know he could shoot that far. Okay, see, now that means we have to rush those. So that rocket is in range. Ooh, that was nasty. Luckily, it only shoots twice. There's only 2 of those. They're going for patience completely. Interesting. Evasion's 137. Nah, fire back. I feel like we need to answer back on this one. Ooh. See, we've already lost a little bit of arm right there. That's why short range is so dangerous. They're all firing at her now. That's not good. So she's probably gonna be the one we lose in the beginning. Because the AI does have no chill, it seems like, when it comes to focusing targets. That's my only qualm with this game. Is it doesn't seem to spread the love enough. It just picks one random person that it can get to, that it chooses, unless it can't get to them, like in this situation. And just goes for the throat. Good job, Melania. So that means Patience can't be at the front either. She's got to be treated like Tam King. The strikers are the tanks now, so that's what I needed to test, and I couldn't do that in the arena. So now I know that James and Melania are the hardcore tanks in this situation. So let's let our ranged units fire first. Regulus. That one, because Patience is in trouble. AKA AKA, I forgot the mech's name, I'll have to look at it. Dang, okay. Nice hits, nice hits. Okay, Farseer is going to fire her long range, also at that guy. From back here. Wow, Farseer did better there than Sealy did with that attack. You notice now we're getting XP as well. Okay. Alright, Patience, I'm gonna let you try to finish this as best you can. Please get it. He doesn't have a lot of HP. There you go. That way she gets some XP before she dies if she gets taken out. Start whittling them down. Attack. Fire the cannon. Ooh, that was some good hits. Alright, ooh. Thing is, if I move James up here, he's gonna get lit up. How much ammo do these things carry? Ooh, that's a lot. 4 shots per. That means both of these have 8 shots between them. That's quite a lot. I almost think maybe Tam King might have to go up after that, but we'll pull him up here. Hopefully they won't shoot at Patience all again. It'll be different. Alright, Tam King, go for it. Oh, come on, hit the arms. Hit the right arm. Ah, wow. Oh, he's gonna retaliate with a Carlian? Ooh, okay, that's okay. Tis okay, tis okay. We're doing good so far, doing good so far. Still ahead, still ahead. Still gotta keep it in, still gotta keep it going. Bone Buster. Yes, critical too. Boom. Oh yes, faint 1. Boom. Heat blow 1. Boom. There we go. Melania's being Melania. Yes, melee level up. Alright, that means James can get more overzealous and kind of block off the attack over here. Go for this dude. Nice. Of course. Oh, it's still shooting it. Wow. Oh. One missed. One of them missed. She's gonna have to fall back after this, though. She's taking quite a lot. I need to get her out of the. Get them to stop shooting at her. Oh, well, now she's useless. So now never mind. Now she's just cannon fodder. When it gets to that point, I have to let them just be a target now. If she hadn't lost her arm right there, I was gonna pull her back. But now she's just a distraction. I forgot what the target means. Wait. L lock on. Does that mean someone's locked on to me with long range? I'll have to look that up on Google. Hold on, let me do a quick search. While y'all are talking about the madness that is Seely's factory. What does the status L lock on in front mission 2 mean? Oh! Oh, that's a positive. That means James has super accuracy right now. Oh, okay. Go for that then. We'll attack it with the pews. Better than a melee for this situation. Oh yeah, because that means he's hitting every shot. Nice. Although it's going to retaliate with a cannon probably. Oh no, it didn't get to. That's cool. And you need to move up as cannon fodder. We're going to move the squad up now. None of that's happened. We need to stay as a unit, though, in order to survive better. H River. Come on, Tam King. Ah, I was hoping he would use a skill on it. One more hit and that'll burn that thing straight down. Nice short. Ooh, Tam King just got the lucky skill. Attack power and hit rate increase with every success. Ooh, with a flame. Yes, get rid of legs first. Who cares about legs first? That just made that flamethrower annoying as piss. Lucky is the scariest thing for automatics and flamethrowers in this game. Because the flamethrower is not one hit. It does multiple hits now, as it should. So that means now every burn he gets, each burn gets more accurate if he triggers that, and does more damage. But nice. Cool, cool. See, I'm relearning some things. See, that's good, good, good. Alright, you get up here as well, Mulaney. I think you need to start getting in the thick of it. Sealy hasn't got really to fire yet. Oh, there we go. Do I go ahead and finish it? It'll get to attack if I don't, but... I mean, it's gonna attack patience, right? Alright, in this situation, it's better just to finish the target off. You better not miss, Sealy. I will be real disappointed. There we go. Damn, okay, well, see, he heard me. He didn't miss a single one. Didn't miss a single beat there. I like how the truck's like, I'm out of here. I ain't fighting that. Oh yeah, right, I remember sometimes the AI can take a second. I remember that being slightly an issue too. Block it. This is Melania. She's like, James, she's better off blocking it. She didn't this time though. She did take the miss. Not too bad. It is the shield arm that did take the hit, so I accept that. It's not the minigun arm, or the minigun and backup fist arm, I should say. Alright, James, get in the begin attacking again. We blew its legs. Oh, it's firing back this time. Ooh, okay. Alright, James took a little bit of a beating that time. But that leveled his short range up, which he needs a little bit. I'm gonna move you up and see if they'll take the bait. Because we can take the loss. Let's fire... the rocket has to be what's fired, okay. Fire the rocket. Ooh, yes. That's gonna be super accurate. Ooh, yes. Beautiful. Okay. Tam King. Tam King has been hit already once. Let's move Sealy there for the next attack. I think I want Farseer to pursue this Jeep. Yeah, there we go. There it is. That Jeep's gone. The more attackers we take out, the less bodies that they can jump us, and we can jump them faster. We're evening this up real fast. Everyone's got look how. Oh, so it's an inspiration thing when they kind of stay near each other too. Ah. Well, yeah, because Tam King has more health than James does. So they all have super accuracy bonuses right now going on. See, now that I understand this better, it's way different than what had happen to us last time. Uh-oh. So that's against Tam King. Tam King has not good evasion. He should try to block it. Oh, it's rockets. That's why. That's the commander unit. Ah, Tam King blocked it. Nice. Okay, righty then, righty then, righty then, alright. Don't think they're in range yet, sadly. See, that thing's gonna shoot at me if I go there, so let's go right here for Sealy to shoot. Valby needs to move up here. See, if I put Farseer there, she's gonna get absolutely attacked, though. I think Melania, being our other tank's gonna have to go for this. So she's going for the little dude. Because we need to get rid of this, we need to get rid of this repairman. He's gonna be a problem. Boom. Done. That way he can't help repair these spider units. How's James doing? He's doing okay. I think he can get ready to egress. So let's go in this way. You're kind of just running with the pack and being a support. A support role at this point. I'm a little concerned. How much damage do these cannons do? Hold on. Whoo! 40 times 3. That's high. That is high. Ouchies. That could blow a part off. Especially. Oh, how much health does my arms have? Yeah. Holy crap. So we want to be fighting them things with long range if we can help it. Cause absolutely no. Oh, Farseer doesn't have any rockets left though. Oh boy. So now I've got to decide, how do I go about this? Because we don't want to take too much damage from this. Ooh, I think we need to stay together on this one and hold off. We need to see what they do. Let Melania be, what is this? OSTV. Yep, the 130 millimeter. Here we go. This might not be fun. The fact that it fires 3 times is completely sickening. And luckily she did block that. They picking on her now. I'm gonna have to go rush that missile launcher. Valby and them gotta get into this. No good. Ooh. Okay, that's the VR. That's the rocket. So the cannon must have a 2 range. That's why it's able to fire in a corner. Ooh, 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 ooh. Didn't block it. Didn't block it. Didn't block it. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that was rough. So the XCOM paid me back on that one a little bit. Alright. That's concerning. That's how. Okay. Fire. She didn't use any skills. Wow, yeah, these things have a lot of HP. That might be a problem. I'm gonna have. Well, it has a cannon though. Hold on. Hold on. So. Wait, do these cannons. Hold on. Since they're cannons, do they have limited ammo? They do, but there's bloody 8, 9 shots in them things. Okay? So I ain't gonna help with that much. I'm gonna have to go over here and prepare to shoot from here with Sealy. I think I need to put some cannon fodder out there. I'm a little concerned for Melania right now. Let's go right there for now. I'm gonna have Tamkin move over so he can shoot his Jotuve at those. Ooh, this is gonna be a risky one. Maybe I should have attacked the left side first. Because we might have to, like, circle these completely. I just hope they don't do too much damage. before we have to fight what's left. Melanie, you need to get out of that cannon range. And you need to try to destroy this thing's existence. Please pull a bunch of Melania criticals, yes. Boosh! Faint, yes. Boosh! Heat blow, yes. Boosh! That's what I wanted to see. That was a good play there. That made up for a lot of it right there. James gonna do the same thing. Because right now we can't really melee these things with the cannons right now. So we're gonna go for trying to take out their support. Ah, he didn't do it. Ooh, but he did kill it. Nice. Nice skill. Oh, skill get. He got a field effect. Ignore geo effects when attacking. He doesn't have dash, so I'll stockpile that. But that's really good if you can get that with dash, because that means dash will happen every time. I'm pretty sure. Because it doesn't have a percentage chance. It's based on the geo effect directly. So that's pretty good. We'll stockpile it though. Send it to stock. Oh shit. Well, at least she did her duties. See you later. Oh, he fired the little one at her. Oh, maybe we want to be in front of them then. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I misread one of the guns? Oh, this one doesn't have rockets. Oh, wait, there's a difference. Hold on. Wait, whoa. So the 30mm cannon can fire. He just, for some reason, didn't use it. The one that fired the machine gun at Patience. But technically, I could argue maybe rushing them still could be a little better, but I don't know yet. Let's why can you not shoot yet, Sealy? What is happening? What's this what? What is what? What is the what? I don't understand. Uh-huh. Do you not have good ammo? You already fired all your ammo. Crap. That's why. Well, that would explain it. I should have reloaded you then, huh? Rocket ammo. Oh, you notice I can give it to Farseer if I wanted. That's what I mean, you can give it to allies. Myself. It would be the... There you go, Regulus. Crap. So, that was a waste of a turn. That was a hard lesson learned because I hadn't had to reload yet. That's a big oopsie doopsies. Go right there. Because then you can fire the cannon at it. It's still got 2 shots left in it. It can technically fire back, but I don't think you're allowed to in these situations. That's going to be super accurate. Beautiful. Alright, I'm really concerned with putting Tam King in that. Problem is he can't shoot it now. Well, he can if he does there, but then it's going to shoot him with the 30mm. Unless it shoots at Patience. I'm going to take the chance. So we can try to get a grenade hit on it. Lucky level 1! Now, that won't matter for a grenade, sadly. That'd have been better with a flamethrower, but that was a good hit in the legs. That was a good hit in the legs. I do not want to see my organized capsules A production line? Yeah, sure. So, James has the most HP. He needs to go here and start the attack here. Oh, it's gonna get to shoot first if I do that, though. Hold on, let me do some quick math here. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Calculator. I want to see which is the better risk. 65 versus 59, so the Pews is the better risk. At least in this scenario. And he got a crit. That means he's gonna really, he blew off his leg, so that's good. Sadly didn't do anything else though. Alright, you're just a distraction. We're gonna do the same thing with you now, because we kinda gotta go balls to the wall now if we're gonna win the rest of this. Most of it's gonna be missile and long range ends. Alright, we should have one of these spider bots down this next turn. Short range level up for her, nice. Okay. Enemy's turn. Oh, wow, of course he's firing at her. Instead of Tam King. Ooh, this is gonna suck. Ooh, ah, okay, we lost the shield arm, okay. She's still in the fight, though. She's still in the fight. Still in the fight, still in the fight. Okay. Let me check Tam King's levels right now. So Tam King's short range is already level 8 now. I could do that to get some long range skills working on him, because I want him to use this grenade launcher as his backup. I might give, if we can get a different type of flame weapon somewhere down the road, I'm going to give him that. That's something that's more short range oriented, but I haven't found one yet. I'm hoping for some sort of rapid fire weapon that's similar to the flamethrower, because it'll trigger lucky. It'll trigger the lucky skill a lot better, so. But let's see. Do I want Tam King to level up long range? What's James's stats? He's level 8 melee. He's still working on that short range. I do kind of want him to be a melee short, because he's always gonna have that minigun type build for a little while. What about you? Your melee is still not quite where James's is, so I'm still trying to hit that up before short. So you would try to melee him. Sadly, Patience lost her arms, or I'd give her some XP in this. She's gonna have to get some XP next mission. So we'll have to make sure we guard her. Ah! In Kairos! Shit. Right, this is James's other teammate, Bob. Bob and Kairos. You sent it? Let me take a quick look before we keep going. Maybe I cursed this mech calling it Kairos. We might have to change his name. Oh, wow. Hold on, let me enlarge the picture. Man. That is insane. Oh, that's about what you would expect. That's about what you would expect. That's awesome. Good job, Celia. I bet you I didn't take you forever to redo it all. Not at all. Not at all at all. Let's see. She's pretty even. I think I want fart. Oh, well, I can't. She don't have any ammo. So let's look at Sealy. Sealy's kind of lacking on the skills, huh? Long's level 7. He technically. He also has no skills. I will say, Silly has no skills. So, we might have to get Sealy some XP. I wonder when he'll get his next one. Level 8, maybe? Maybe level 5 of short. So we can give him some more skills to benefit him. Well, let's take a... Let's use the Regulus. Let's let him get this kill then, if he gets it. Best position level 1. Well, now the accuracy's up, so he probably will hit this. Ah, but it might not be enough. These things are just tanky against missiles. It was barely not enough, but that did get him some XP. I crashed out halfway building because I needed 4 more grinders because the goofy belts only transport half of what I'm actually outputting. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's why you don't want to have everything on, like, the same belts, basically. Some things need to have almost 2 belts going into a single thing to feed something or something. Considering there's, like, splitters and everything, that's my assumption on why you want to do that. Alright, since Melania might get taken out of this battle, we're going to let her get a melee attack off on this dude. Feint. Beautiful. Boom. Spider bot down. Do I want to reload Farseer's rockets? Probably. So hold on. Do you have any? You do, and I'm not going to give it to you. I'd rather reload her cannon. So reload rockets of Farseer. Alrighty then, alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alright, how do I want to handle this? Farseer's gonna shoot next turn. He's either gonna shoot at Melania or Patience. Either could die. Let's put Patience in his way and make him shoot at her. I'd rather lose 1 than 2. So, if we can distract him doing that... do I want to... Actually, yeah, let's put Tam King here to give him an option to shoot at something else that's got more health. But the AI is really smart in this game, so... like I said, they will dog the lowest health mech if they can. So... Satisfactory had higher variants of belts with more throughput. But as of now, the belts can't be upgraded, so I keep forgetting that's a thing. Let's see. We want Farseer to move up here to prepare for attack. James, you move over here. Oh, actually, I probably shouldn't put you there because that APC up there might attack him. Yep, here we go. Goodbye, Patience. Unless you dodge this like a crate. Oh, nope, you ain't. Oh! Oh, okay, she dodged 1. Kudos to her for dodging at least 1 of those cannon blasts. Guess my luck's run out. It's alright, it's okay. We'll avenge you. You shall be avenged. Alright. So, let's let Tam King hit him with the Jovit. Best position level 1, nice. That's gonna be accurate. Hopefully. Boom! Right in the legs again. I like he's hitting mostly the legs, but the more the legs are gone, the better we'll do damage with our rockets. Hold on, wait a minute. I've got to move Melania over here now. You've got to move here now and take the chance, because we're going to need you to shoot your cannon at it. Sealy, you can't speak. You have 1 rocket left again. This will be his last rocket. Okay, Farseer should be able to hit him from here. Critical level 1, that's pretty nice. Long level up, nice. Do I want James to take a chance and go in there and try to rip him apart? I don't know if he's low enough yet to really warrant that. Because I need James to kind of keep enough health for these guys over here. We still got to fight that. Okay. Because he guaranteed to shoot him if I do that. Yeah, hold your point. Hold the point. Hold the point. Oh yeah, well this isn't gonna end well. Goodbye, Melania. Oh, she got so lucky that I didn't kill her. Luckily I wasted another bullet in his cannon. Okay. Let us attack. How much ammo we got left? There's no rocket ammo left. There's 1 cannon ammo, but I can reload after this. You're probably gonna die, Melania, but so I'm gonna have you attack last. Tam King's out of bazooka rounds. Ooh, okay, so let's hold off on him too. So all the people who are gonna be at most risk, we're gonna hold off. Let's fire all the rockets first. Best position level 2, nice. Nice. Sealy, now your turn. Your Regulus has got 1 more shot in it before you have to get ready to be close range and oriented as well. You know what I forgot to buy, chat? Y'all forgot to remind me. That grenade to give swap Sealy with for the AA so I can shoot those guys in a clump over there. Whoops. I'm gonna let Tam King try to finish this. Or no. Melania needs the XP though. Although I could have her go after the repairman. Now let's let Tam King do this. It's more guaranteed that he might win. H River. Burn it down, Tam King. Come on, crit, crit, crit. Ah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, nice, he's dead. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, the hardest units are down. I could have Melania go for that, but she's gonna get killed, so she's gonna move over here out of the way. And we're gonna bring her in to help kill the small stuff. James is gonna move here to be a little closer. And we're gonna see if they're gonna move at all. Or if they're just gonna stand, they're just gonna stand there. Okay. Alright then. Then we need James to move up 2. Move up 1. We want to conserve AP as much as possible. You move up there, Farseer. Sealy, you don't have any rockets left, so you're gonna move. You're gonna actually go after this Jeep up here. I'll have Melania follow you. Because she can finish it off if he wounds it enough. If he wings enough. Let's see. You need to move there. You need to use an item. Cannon ammo. Myself. The Germis cannon. The Germis 92. Damn King is out of grenades, I assume? Yep. Still got 6 shots in the flamethrower, though. That's the only thing is Tam King can run out of ammo completely. But since there's 9 shots in the flamethrower, it usually doesn't happen as long as I know when to use it. So, just leave you there. Let's see what they do. Okay, see, they're already firing at James. We have to push that then. Okay. Please block this, James. Be the badass. Yeah! There you go. There you go. Alright, James is going in first then. He's our most likely chance here. Battles do take way longer, too. In this version. We're gonna go up to here so we can have our back range shooters shoot at people. Seely's rushing this. 100mm machine gun. Nice. Short range level up, nice. Does this thing not have a weapon? Oh right, this is a supply drop. Oh, then I'll let Melania have that. For extra XP for the next one. Okay. Tam King's gonna move up to where James is. Valby's gonna move there. We're gonna push into this jungle on him. I like how most of them are moving and just only one of them is shooting at James. Alright. Seely, you're coming down here to join the battle. Melania, you are going to melee attack this thing. There we go. Boosh. Nice. Okay. Oh, you still can't shoot, huh? Okay, so we gotta move everybody up one then. No, James got more health. Let's let him fight right here. Bone Buster. This thing's got a machine gun chest. Boosh. Okay, melee, yep. Decent. Not great. That was actually pretty kind of not great return. Oh, Farseer must be out of rockets again. Yep, okay. So then we need to move up and attack. There we go, lucky. That's gonna suck for him. Because each one does more damage. Yep, that just completely, other than his chest. Oh, wow, he did it again. And Lucky is still in place. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Because there's no Geo effect. Wow. Wow, Tam King just literally scorched earth that poor little dude. And now Tam King gets first. Do I want that? I actually need that for a melee, though. I feel like that's not going to be as useful for something like Tam King's build, so I'll stockpile it. Nice, that was a hell of a takeout. Actually, yeah, right there. Valby. These guys giving up on life? These two are not fighting at all. They're not even trying to fight. These two have just given up. Ah, would have been better with the other arm, because that's what has the melee in it. Oof. Alright, let's get Farseer up here. Ow. Oh wait, no point in doing that because Sealy doesn't have ammo. Fire the type 100. Nice. Wow, Sealy dodged that. Nice. You stay over there, Melania, so we only lose one unit. Tam King getting into combat. H River. Okay, those weren't great hits. Alright, what's gonna happen here? Ooh, ooh. Luckily that's the grenade arm, so that's okay. That's not the flamethrower arm. So that is acceptable. It is acceptable. Oh, okay, he's out of the fight. Good shot, Valby. Good shot. Holy crud, Valby. Answer with the Carlian. Is he meleeing? We'll get to go first. Yep. Dash, too. Because there's no geo effects over here. And she just took him out of the fight. Wow. Beautiful. Ooh, lucky. Yes. Oh, that's beautiful. What should I take off, though? Ooh. Ooh. Welcome back, Farseer. I'm back and changed my mech's name to Solidus until Keith can steal it back from me. Okay, I'll do that. Also, do you want to keep dash for when you're attacking something in an open field, so you get to do an extra attack where they can't block it? Or do you want lucky, where every shot you make without missing gets progressively more accurate and more damage? We also have to change your pilot's name if you want to do that too. I think. Or is it just the mech's name? We'll have to see. If you want both changed, that's up to you. But what do you think? Would you rather have a dashing like character for the fact you stole Solidus mech? Or do we go for the more hits you land, the more damage you do? Lucky, I needed luck to steal from Keith and JJ. Okay. Then we'll get rid of Dash for now. They're both level 1, so it's not like you're trading a level 2 out. That's why I didn't go for best position, because it's a level 2. You definitely don't want to lose that. Plus, best position also improves accuracy, because it improves AP. So they're panicking now, as you would imagine they would. Alright, let's let Sealy get some short range improvement. Let him try to level that up. You just stay over there, Melania. Although I guess I could level you up now, but to be fair, you're already almost level at melee. Hold on. So you're level 6 short level. Okay, so I'm kind of making you an even Steven. So let's keep attacking with the cannon for long range for now. That looked like a terrible shot. Oh no, she hit him. Some of those hit the leg for some reason. There we go, it almost leveled up. James is already at level 8 and 5. I'm gonna leave him. He's not gonna attack. He's just gonna chill. Then we have Tam King. Tam King short is level 9 now. He doesn't, and his long range is working its way up, but I don't have any ammo to give him to load up the Joviet. The Joviet, or whatever it's called. So we can get that to level 2. Ironically, I must have trained him in melee, so maybe I should have him have some sort of heat melee weapon. But I don't know if I have one. We'll have to think about it. Right now, he's all short range, and he's the highest. Actually, is he the highest? Yeah, he's level 7. So I don't need to work on him too much right now. So let's end his turn. First here, just leveled up and got a new skill. Yeah, look at that. Level 8 short range, level 6 long range. So I'll hold there too. I want Sealy to get this skill so he can get his short range up. Okay. Valby, you fire the cannon. It has ammo? Yep, it does. Get this, hopefully get this kill. Maybe not, but... Yes, beautiful. That's gonna be a good amount. That leveled it up. Beautiful. Now it's even Stevens with her. Nice. Sealy, you're next. Type 100. Let's finish this battle. Boom! We win. He didn't level up, but that's fine. No sign of the enemy. Looks like we've taken care of them. Guys, are you alright? Yeah. I'm a little roughed up, but nothing too serious. What about James and his squad? I'm fine. Sealy? I'm good. But more importantly, where are the ladies? They're on the road over there. No, a patrol could spot them easily, standing there. We have to help them, somehow. Wait a minute, Sealy. Whoa, boss, you're alive! Yeah, you should know that by now. I don't die that easily. I forgot how ironic, by the way, these two's character are together. This is literally James and Sealy in this universe. Like, it's way too ironic. The conversation sounds like something they legit would say to each other. Look over there. Oh shit. Well, thank God Sealy has AA. Bombers! Guys, I think we just got kidnapped. Oh, wait, it's landing? Huh? Come on, hurry. We have to help them. No, we can't. If they spot us, then it's game over. I know. I don't feel good about abandoning them either. But right now, we don't stand a chance in protecting Farseer and the others. Boss, look, look! Well, I guess they abandoned us. Looks like it. Damn it, those guys have no backbone. Getting angry won't accomplish anything, Valby. Nice. We'll get some decent money. We only lost like one person. Wait. Why'd it give us a chopper and a jet for that? What? So yeah, I only had to repair patience. So we still made 3,100. That was still pretty good. And with the money that I technically have, that's well more than enough. Ah, we've been brought aboard the Enterprise. I'm just kidding. No, this would be the Japanese one technically, because it's OCU, right? So I forget what that one. The Kaga. June 16th, 2102, 1730 hours. OCU aircraft carrier Monto. Inside the ship. Oh, I forgot. So no, wait. Am I with this squad? No, I better not be. Self, what did you do? I'm so sick of waiting around. When are we finally heading home? We've been stuck here for 3 days already. What did we do? What did we do, guys? What did we do? Just the mech's name? We'll have to do it when we get them back. We're apparently switching squads again. We're on the other squad now. Now you see why I earned money. Unless they don't share money, then I'm going to have some sort of coliseum here, hopefully. Because I'm pretty sure this squad has it worse. It's the Ardnot took the fall for you. No, well, I don't know what you're talking about. What you mean? Ain't nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. The world is as it should be. Awesome. Hey, yep. There it is. Oh, my brain sometimes, chat. I know we all voted some on some of these, but I know y'all didn't name these two. Well, maybe Farseer helped me name the other one. But this one definitely was me. Ardnot, let's just say you're a part of a factory. No, it won't happen again. I will not lose another free one to that. I'm gonna be nice. But you know, I'm gonna be nice, but yeah, I'm not gonna talk about what happened last night that y'all didn't see. Luckily, I'm gonna take that as a sign that I won't get no more Twinkies now. So we're good. It means I'm safe to roll in our next Arc Knight episode. Because now I've blown all the bad luck on the worst thing in existence. And so. Alright, here, let's continue on with the story. Hey, Jared. Tell me you feel the same way, right? You know, Being stuck in a room with these two characters? Yeah, that's probably how my face would end up looking if we were prisoners. I should have named this one Jiraiya, though. Since the other one was Jared, this one should have been Jiraiya, but I didn't think about that when we did it. But oh well. Wait, it got you too? We're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about it, chat. Like I said, all is right in the world. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. Silly, stop laughing. I'm gonna come over there and step on you with my wand, sir. You see, I did. You can't have a tail too. I know. I can't even type. No, silly, calm down. It's all right. It was residual feed from the Twinkie. I fed my Twinkie bad luck into my Uma Musume, which, to be fair, is not good, but at the same time is good, because it means now I can roll in Arknights and not get Twinkies. But it also means I didn't get my wish for getting her on the first free 10 pool, the one I'm after. So that's how I feel right now. That face right there in the portrait. Also, the fall you took in RimWorld was stealing Tosho from Sealy. Oh. I don't mind Tosho. Tosho's cool. She's a bit crazy. But ironically, I actually think she wouldn't affect Sealy too much. So maybe I did that because I realized it was, grass and digital and all them are and Maru are all better for Sealy. So stealing bros guy got violent. If only he knew. All right. Man, why are you two such downers? Where's the energy? We were saved. Oh no, we did get saved. We're not prisoners, but still. So you guys can quit moping around. Okay, that confirms that we named Saris the wrong name. So Saris is a guy. But it makes it really kind of hard to understand that in the beginning. Because I will admit, some of the dialogue with Saris's character in the beginning makes Saris seem more like just more of a tomboy lady and not an actual guy. But I always thought or remembered, part of my brain said that he was a guy, but I couldn't remember. We might have to rename him too then. What should we name him? Yeah, I suppose. She's like, oh man, it's boring in here. Not Farseer stuck me in a cell with her. One paralysis spell later, and she came out of the cell with another line. Exactly. That was the point. Sealy, that was the point. You've done great things. You've done great things today, Sealy. Great things. Great things. Alright. I don't think we have anything new in the network right now. Let's go into the passage. Jared, where are you going? There's nothing to do around here. I'm going to wander around the ship. Care to join me, Luna? Nah, thanks. I'd have my fill of walking around in circles already. Suit yourself. Is something the matter? Nah, I'm just out for a walk. I see. Are you done with your light cardio? Hang on. Aren't you from the Rimian base? Oh yeah, I forgot where this all started. Yeah, why do you ask? I overheard that a transport with people from there has arrived recently. Where are they now? Over in the hangar. There were a lot of them, and it was only and it was the only area spacious enough to hold so many. It's hard being on duty aboard this ship. Okay, same thing. Let's go back to the room for a second. Oh no, never mind, that doesn't do anything. To the hangar. Ah, there's the setup. Seated soldier. Jared? Is that you, Jared? I can't believe it. Are you okay? Hey, hey, shouldn't I be the one asking you that? I'm glad you're in one piece as well. I managed to jump out of the checkpoint just seconds before the enemy blew it to hell. But shortly after that, Tam and I were captured. Tam is alive? He is. We were rescued by the OCU. Right, and then what happened? Tam heard you were still missing, so he decided to stay in Bangladesh, looking for you. What? I tried to talk him out of it, I swear. Tam did that for me. Hello, do you mind if I have a word with you? Huh? Sure, I suppose. What is it? You were stationed over at the Rimian base, is that correct? Yeah, why? Did you happen to see any unusual looking containers there? Containers? No clue what you mean. How about you, Corporal? Anything at all? I don't know anything about that either. I guess we're not much help to you, unfortunately. I see. Sorry for interrupting your conversation. I'm off. See ya. What an odd guy. Walking around in a military vessel in some fancy suit and fedora. Something tells me he's not part of the military. Oh, what do you think? Probably a reporter. Or a spy. Maybe both. It's a fine line. Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, let's talk to everybody. Soldier Hat. Are you looking for new arrivals from the Rimian base? They're sitting right over there. Gilchi. I heard the Prime Minister of Bangladesh is also on board. I wonder if he is planning on abandoning the country and going into hiding. Milton. Just when I thought I was free, they packed us all together in this cramped sardine can. That's just the way she goes, I guess. There ain't nobody here to talk to. Don't worry about Tam. It wasn't your fault. Okay, I guess that's all we need to do. Well, I do want to go to the setup and see what our craziness... Okay, at least I wasn't an idiot here. At least my mech is still what she's always has been. And it's purple now, isn't it? Did I actually make it purple this time? I did. So I did adopt the proper color I should have had the whole time. But, because it's a generational thing. I'm kind of playing this off that this Jared is Jared the second. There's no, you never see the pilot from the first game ever again, or the main pilot ever in any other front mission. So I always kind of play it off that maybe, like, you could argue that they're related, or that they knew someone from the piloting crew, or the Rocky thing with Apollo, where, like, Apollo the second basically took up the mantle from Rocky, where Rocky originally took it from Apollo the first kind of situation. So I kind of see this as they're from the same Guardian bloodline. I just should have named him Jiraiya instead. Would have made more sense. It's because I'm the front mission 3 one. That one's me. But actually, are we allowed to still do that? That's our code name is what that is. Oh, well, that I don't think we can change that. I hate to say this, Farseer, but your code name might not end up changing, because I don't think I can change it. I can change your mech next time we have it, but I can't change your code name, I don't think. I don't see a button for it. That's skills. Can I go down to it? No. Well, that's a little bummer. Alright, let's look at our... So yeah, we've only got the 3 with us right now. Lion, which is my mech. Sidekick, Saris. Okay, at least I built the mech making sense to the character. However, do we just leave the name? I don't even know if we can change their names anymore. Kind of hoping you can, but something tells me. Oh yeah, okay. All right. At least my brain knew what I was doing with these 3, because I had a theme in my head clearly for each of them. This one obviously is the easiest, but okay. Sidekick. Jackal makes sense. Now, let's look if I did my pilots right. So, what do I have? I have control and sight. Okay, so I did it right. I'm definitely a short range machine. I am not a melee dude. Just like I was in the last game. I do think the main characters most of the time are short range specialists. Specialists. Just because it's the standard default pilot. It's okay. And I do have level 5 in that. And I have feint level 2, best position level 1, critical level 1, and room for a new skill. Because we haven't had this squad in a good minute. Let me make sure I set. Yeah, I have 2 close range weapons. Are those both shotguns? I went shotgun mad on this one, okay. Now let's look at the others. Did I make, are you good at long range? You are. So that's, I must have like instinctually like guessed these all right, but barely. So you're right. What about Luna? Yeah. Okay, yeah. They're all about the same. So we have 2 short range specialists. I need to take that grenade launcher off of her then, because she's not going to be good with that. But I think I might let her keep it just for purposes of, it depends on what the next weapons are going to be. Just for the purpose of her being able to shoot from behind the line, because she does have 2 short range weapons. She's got the minigun that James has from the other squad, along with Melania. And she's got that earlier submachine gun that was in the earlier part of the game. Okay. Because she's mostly control and sight, which that's short range. Control is melee short range. Sight is short range, long range. Mechanic is long range. Vitality is melee. So, since mechanic and vitality are the lowest, she probably shouldn't be focusing on those too much. Except for maybe as a backup like Tam King. But, okay. So let's... Okay, so that should be good then. We should be alright then. They actually are pretty well set up, and we can't buy anything yet. Do we have any weapons I can mess around with? Hold on, let me look at Jackal real quick. We do have another jury. I do think this dead. I mean, it's Luna, right? I mean, either that or give her some accuracy. She has 2 rapid-fire weapons and some accuracy. That actually might be pretty genius. Melee is not going to be good for her. Could give her the flamethrower for this team. What the frick is that? Oh, it's a bazooka. And that's the other shotgun. So I did go shotgun heavy on mine. I'm thinking a Grinze. Because I'm pretty sure Grinzes are short range. Yes, they are. It's making her 158 short range. Her mobility is actually going up, too. Means she'll dodge more as well, which Luna should be fast. So, yeah, do that. And then now we're going to swap some things around here. I forgot you can put decals on these things. That makes sense. I mean, there's no wolf decal in there that looks like that, so... you know. Okay, so let's see if I can switch this around. Remove. Okay, good. The decal goes on both sides, so perfect. Cause you'll see why I'm doing it this way. I gotta find it again. Pew's M14. The reason why I'm doing it this way is I want the rapid fire weapons to be on 2 different arms. So she always has some sort of massive short range burst weapon for her skills that I want to eventually give her. So that should be good. That's a change to her I want to make real quick. You look like you completely fine. You definitely got a Ceres build 100%. I gave you as many cannons as I could find. Clearly. But just want the mech name change. I'll do that when we get back to them. There, since we've changed squad, we'll do it when we go back over the James's squad and the others, or Tam King squad actually, because that's the squad you're actually on. There's just like 3 different 3-man squads. There's James, Tam King squad, and then my squad here. Pretty sure half the next generation of Boomas in my colony comes from Tosho. Oh, that's probably true. And Sealy, I guess, technically then. But that makes sense, right? I mean, that's kind of how Tosho was in real life. So, alright, so we good there. We'll leave it there. This seems like a good build for all of them. I think that's a grenade. Is that a grenade or a rocket? The right shoulder. It's a rocket. Okay. That's fine. Fires 6 times 12? Whoa! Does this crew have better equipment? So maybe the other crew was the crew that was behind, and that's why me doing the Coliseum and buying all that new stuff y'all didn't see me buy for them actually made them better. So maybe this crew has the actual stronger stuff. Because that rocket is way freaking stronger than the one Farseer and them had. That's the one Farseer should have. The same thing with Sealy. Okay, so this crew is technically stronger. We do have a lesser rocket. Yeah, we have some more accurate lesser rockets, like pinpoint snipey rockets. And of course some more shielding. Okay. What did we do for the eye? I'm kind of sad that doesn't show up anywhere unless you have a shield. They should make it where it shows up on the torso, like up on the nose up here somewhere. Maybe some torsos do that, but... Oh, that's sad. I wish we could see that on the torso. Okay. That's fine, though. Leave it as is. That's a good rocket. So then that would be your right hand. What is this thing called? 1 times 70. Oh, it's the last word. Right, yeah. And you'll note the rifles are still 1 range away. This is why cannons are technically the sniper rifles in this game. And then in Front Mission 3, the rifles became sniper rifles. And cannons disappeared altogether. Now there are some bodies with cannons built into them that you can do, or arms. But without that, there were no standalone cannons anymore like there are in this one. They ended up just taking the rifle, combining it with the handheld cannon, and turning it into basically sniper rifles. And they're two-handed too. The other weakness change in Front Mission 3 for sniper rifles is it requires, much like a Zaku that's using a sniper beam rifle, requires both hands. So you cannot put anything but that one gun in their hands. You can have shoulder-mounted stuff, but you can't have anything else in their hands but that gun. So... Let's see, just let's say, I'll give you the names: James, Ardnot, Random, Lupo, Umpi, Tam King, wow, Ryun, Random, Karanta, Darius, James again, and again, and again, and Ardnot again, before Sealy, and now you get her again. She really likes me and James. What in the world? Why? I made accurate Tosho. You might have. Because for some reason she was drawing herself to... It seems like James a little bit more, but me as well, apparently. James kind of makes a little bit more sense. That he's getting a little bit more attention because, you know... She's magical. She's basically a Uma witch. And so... And it's like, Seeley said, yeah, because y'all are all impure. I am the pure white. I mean, your color is, but I don't think the insides are. You are a pure white harp seal. But I'm pretty sure the inside's red like everybody else in other colors. So, yeah, no, I don't think so. I do not think so. Oh, I have to look at the actual part for that one. So it's a cannon, yeah, so that's a cannon. So that's long range, technically. See, it's pierce, it's impact and piercing, which is what the sniper rifles ended up being. Oh, something else. If you wonder why sometimes certain characters take more damage from weapons than others, let me show you something interesting. Look at the bottom of the screen. In Front Mission 1, defense is a flat thing. Now, it still has a flat number it gives you. However, it will prioritize that number to whatever that says at the bottom. So this chest piece is anti-piercing. So that means machine guns, rifles, and cannons probably won't do a lot of damage. Won't do as much damage to this chest as other weapons would. Now, once again, that 19 is still a flat damage, but there's a bonus added on if it's a piercing weapon shooting at it. She used the paralysis spell. That's cheating. You also gold to stay. Ah. Ah, makes sense. Alright, so I think we good on equipment. I think I want to check, last thing I want to check is the mine. But actually I don't need to because I'm double shield. Yeah, you can tell I went like, I'm the short range tank. I'm more of a hybrid striker. Like I'm built like a striker tanky wise, but I've got the specialty of an assault. Basically just shotgun buckshotting everyone. And now I know why I have 2 shotguns, because there's ammo in this game. So since there's ammo, I didn't want to take the chance of running out of shotgun pellets. So, okay. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty legit. Anyone else got anything to say? No. Alright, let's go. I assume we gotta go. Well, let's talk to him. No, yeah, okay. I assume we gotta go back in the room. Both of you listen to me, I've got big news. Tam is still alive. He's somewhere out there right now. He's still in Eladesh. Wait, are you saying, what are you saying, Jared? We're gonna have to pretend in this universe, Saris is a guy. Just because we can't change his name. So, oh well. I mean, there's probably a universe out there where Alucard's the lady and Saris is the dude. Lady Dracula. Stay Gold made me mix some fuzzy. He was rescued by the OCU military, but he learned that I was declared missing, so he stayed behind to search. Oh my gosh. Are we going? Huh? Huh? I'm asking if we're going back to Eladesh to try and find Tam. If that's the case, you can count me in. Saris, are you out of your damn mind? We're at sea. It's not like we can just waltz back to Eladesh on foot. You're entirely right. But I might know a way. Hear me out. This ship has a VTOL aircraft on board, right? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. I know you learned how to fly back in the academy, Luna. Me? No. Nope. I'm not doing it. You two can go by yourselves. You won't be able to take off without flight clearance anyway. Exactly. So that's why. Enough, I swear, you're gonna drive me insane. Luna, please, I beg you. You too, Jared? Ah, I swear. You know what? Fine. But I'm going right back here. I'm coming right back here. No, she's not. I'm coming right back here the minute I drop you both off. When they interrogate you about the plan, just tell them we forced you to do it. Oh, you better believe I will. I'm not taking the fall for this lunacy alone. It's settled then. Let's go, Jared. I'm gonna run over to the hangar and start getting the Wanzers ready. Luna, I'm leaving the aircraft all up to you. You're strangely cheerful all of a sudden, Saris. You think so? I'd say I'm always like this. Not to mention handsome and charming. Yeah, he's definitely more like... There's always the Ryuji character. There's always the... And then once again, it's Square Enix. It's like Final Fantasy. There's always the Auron. There's always the Lulu. There's always the Yuna. That's why I love Square Enix. They just know how to make their characters actually feel, at least for what their design is under, pretty legit. I'm not going to say realistic in some cases. This is an older game, though, in that case. A lot of the dialogue is going to be a lot more older writing. But one could also argue that's also its benefit, because modern writing is not necessarily also great either. So, tomato. Alright, let's see. Do I have anything else? Let me take a quick gander at this real quick. Yeah, this is just pilot info. I'm not going to look through everything. I just want to see... Huffman? Oh, wait! I need to read this. Because y'all know what this means now. I don't have to explain it. Let's read this real quick. Actually, you know what? We've got plenty of time today. We're going to be doing this. I don't think we're going to get to do Arc Knights tonight. I want to get as far as we can in Front Mission 2. So we're gonna read these so y'all can see. Now that you've seen one and the whole story of it, this won't feel like alien language to you when I read this. Read some of these. And you'll see kind of what's feeding into Front Mission 2 from the first one. Farseer is limiting the Gold family by introducing a Majuro that isn't McQueen. What do you mean? No Arknights, no problemo. More time to scam you out, Sealy. Sealy? Sealy. Remember, those shields swing both ways. Remember that discussion we had? I am not in the same place as I was that day. Be very careful. You'll end up right back in there with Stay Gold and many other people that I can think of, as many as I can get, and you will never see the light of the day. You will live in the box. And see, Sealy ran over McQueen with a truck. Up. Oh. See, it sounds like you're partially already on board, Sealy. You were getting rid of the competition. I think secretly Sealy is a Stay Gold fanatic. That was an accident. Sure. What? Alright, I'm gonna read this. A new island is... Alright, so... This was back... Remember, we're in the year 2102. So think about how long it's been. It's been 100 years. Of generations worth. I think even... If Front Mission 3 isn't before this one, then I think it's even longer. So I think it's 2102 that we're in right now. It might be 2012. No, it's probably 2102 from what I remember when we saw the deck of the carrier. So think about it. It's been 100 years from what you saw. Imagine the amount of tech change in 100 years. Think about it even in real life. A new island is detected rising out of the Pacific Ocean. The United Nations decided this is talking about before the Huffman incident. Because there are two wars that happened on Huffman. The second one I do think is closer to this game, but the first one was in 2010. We'll see if it shows it in here. I can't remember. The United Nations has decided to name it Huffman Island. See, and then fast forward 65, or that was 2002. We'll say 63 years later. Huffman Island stops rising and stabilizes. A survey of international researchers and geologists confirms that Huffman Island contains vast underground resources. So now you're about to see what happened to society and why it jettisoned so fast. This is where the UNSC kind of mentality or BattleTech mentality, like when Comstar first really formed, or the League, the Star League, first really formed and started getting mass resources from other planets in BattleTech, you're about to see what made the Wanzer universe like that. Well, for their own level anyways. Not as big a scale, mind you. It's an island, not a bunch of planets. But it still has the same effect on a smaller level. In the same year, and here you go. Here, you ready for this? So this is 2065. It's going to explain the game that we did a little bit. Now you'll get to know what it means. In the same year, the OCU and the UCS established settlements on the Huffman Island. 2070. Clashes between the OCU and the UCS arise over who has rightful ownership of Huffman Island. The first Huffman conflict breaks out. The Huffman Treaty, establishing a ban on nuclear, chemical, and biological weapons, is signed by the OCU and UCS in an attempt at de-escalation. 2072. The Republic of Zaftra serves as a mediator at the end of the first Huffman conflict. In turn, remember the PMO, creating the Peace Mediation Organization. The border between OCU and UCS on Huffman Island was established. 2086. Frequent skirmishes occur between the OCU and UCS, the Huffman Crisis. 2090. An OCU military unit destroys a UCS factory. The Larkus Incident. That's the beginning of Front Mission 1. That's what Karen got caught in. But that's the beginning of that. That's the incident that Frederick wrote about. That's the article Frederick wrote, the one that piloted Venom. This incident reignites tension between the OCU and UCS, and peace is no longer an option. The Second Huffman War conflict breaks out. 2091. The Republic of Zaftra's Peace Mediation Organization forces arrive to mediate the conflict. Military organizations mediate permanent peace, bringing an end. They didn't do that, but remember, it got spun. Bringing an end to the Second Huffman conflict. That same year, the PMO forces also eliminate the spirit. Remember, this actually didn't happen. This is the reverse. This is our unit that it's speaking of. Also eliminates the Spirit of Huffman, a terrorist group on Huffman Island that had become increasingly more violent. Every member of the doomed Spirit of Huffman takes part in a yeah, see, this is where they played it off when we destroyed the island with the Metal Gear, basically Wanzer gear on it. The Wanzer Metal Gear. The Wanzer gear. They say takes part in a mass suicide on Long Rivers Island, located south of Huffman Island. They basically said we all died and disappeared. And ironically, that's why you at the end of the game, if you get that secret ending we get, you see that we continued on a little bit after that, trying to secure certain things. And then you'll notice this gets blocked out. Because I don't have the clearance for this yet. Now you know why this is actually important. A lot of the backstory and main part of some of the segments of the game are a part of this network. And as you get passwords and do different things, your network access increases. So eventually, and choices also determine this as well. Eventually, if you do certain things, you'll be able to read this. Now, this actually tells you exactly what happened in that secret cutscene. This is what happened prior to the so-called destruction of the Spirit of Huffman unit. Enter the check code to actually. I don't have that, so I don't know what that is. If I do, I'd have to relook it back up. I could cheat and look it up online, but we're not going to do that right now. If we don't find them all at some point, I will go through in an episode, and we're going to use Google and cheat, and we're going to use that to show the rest of the files. So make sure we're not missing anything then. Oh, I don't see anything on. We don't have anything for this yet. We don't have no call sign for that yet. That's what we're looking for is Berg. Was there any other? Hold on. Whoops. Was there another one in there? Onset. What about Onset? Okay, this one has stuff. Oh, is this the shop? Oh, they don't share money. You see that money, chat? That's way less than what I had. So we need to get them to a Coliseum. ASAP. We need to find us a Coliseum. Immediately. So I can give them a fresh set of equipment and builds. Now, I could probably buy... We've got enough, I think, to upgrade some things here. Can we buy weapons here? We can. So, let's go ahead and do that. Let's see what we can get. The problem is that I don't know if these are actually better. I wish we could compare them. See, there's a Zenith body. I know we have this. So, Saris, or, Sidekick, Saris's Wanzer might be updated. But what is the body Farseer is using? That's my body. So, okay, we have to compare it in here. So this is what I'm using. I'm using a Zora C5 chest piece. It is... The problem is I can't... You know what the problem is with this? I can't see if it makes my short range go up or not when buying different things. This is why I prefer a setup shop versus a... what's it called? But why do I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight to take this VTOL? Almost like maybe upgrade the weapons, leave the bodies for when we get to the next area. Ooh boy. I mean, that's Venom's body from the last game, but I don't know what it's actually getting me. So we're gonna have to spend some money and just hope for the best. So let's get one of those. We're basically gonna do this. One of those. One of those. We gotta keep an eye on our money so we have enough for weapons and stuff. Chest is more important than the... We're not gonna do legs. I think I'm gonna leave legs as is and just take the risk the legs be shittier for now and worry about arms, chests, and weapons. Because that's what matters the most. So... yeah, that should be good. Buy that. Buy all those. Let's go look at the arms. Ooh. So there's 3 of us. Ooh, that's gonna get expensive, I bet. Okay. Vigor. That might, once again, I think that's already on. I'll check before I buy that. That's already on, Saris. So we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna get 3 of these. 3 of these. 400. 3 of these. And I'm hoping these are all the best ones. That leaves me with 39.49. We actually might be able to get some legs. Watch, it turns out these aren't actually better, but you know, hey. And the reason why I'm buying extra, which is why I'm glad the prices are more reasonable in this game. So we need to buy 3 geysers to compare. We don't need that. Okay, so now I know Saris got updated, but maybe not me and Farsi, or not me and Luna. Me and Luna might be behind. Okay. So Saris got an upgrade, but we didn't. So 3 of these. Actually, no, 2 then. Because we don't need that for Saris. We can make it cheaper. 2 and 2. 2 and 2. 2 and 2. Boom. Alright, now computers. I don't know how many I have in storage. I forget how many you can do. I don't know if we already have these computers, but I'm going to buy 1 of each. You'll see why in a minute. We won't be able to overclock all of them, though. Okay, weapons. Here's where it's going to be really important. So, jury, okay, no. Alright, I think weapon-wise we're okay, it seems. Because I have that. It doesn't look like we can get any better weapons. No, okay. Okay. So the jury is what damage? It doesn't say. So I'd have to buy it. I already have juries though, so that's fine. So I shouldn't need any weapons so far. Wait, so the Higa is 8872. 7879119. That's a better shotgun. I'm gonna buy this for me. I must have ran out of money. I am buying, right? I hope. Yeah, I am. Okay. So that was a better shotgun, so we'll buy that. We'll buy this extra jury for now. Just in case we need it. I don't think we need anything else, to be fair. Alright, then we'll need to save the rest for possible... Oh, backpacks, right. Ooh. So power 21. Power, so down the line is... Technically better? Wait, is down better and not up? Uh-oh, then I might have bought the wrong weapons. Well, the shotgun was better at the top, though. Oh, that's weird. But that is the better backpack. I need to go see what we're wearing. So I'm not going to do backpacks for now. Shoulder weaponry. Seems like we already have the shoulder weaponry possible right now. Yeah. The blaster, yeah, it's like a cannon. Lazy horn, grenade launcher, donkey rocket 18 versus... Wait, the Ghost Shock is 12. Ah, shit. So I think the better weapons are at the bottom. Is that true? I mean, this Ghost Shock is 12 damage, 6, fire rate 6, hit rate 63. Maybe not. Because it's 18 times 3. Let's see which one's actually better. You left the parts lying around for the wolves to grab. We have 3 mechs missing parts because of that. Sealy, those are meant to go in mechs, not trucks. Finders keepers. Sealy, you're asking to go back in the box. You're asking to go back in the box. Alright, let's do some math, chat. It's time for some mathematical equations. So 6 times 12. That's 72. So 72, 72, 72. 72, 72, 72, 72, 72. Now we need 18 times 3. 72, 72, 72. Okay, so that's still better. No, the Ghost Shock is still better. So I'm still convinced that the top is the better weaponry. Do we have a Hawk Owl? Wait a minute, is that the highest only AA rocket? Oh wait, there's 2 of them. That's 12 times 6. 12 times 5. Rocket. Yeah, so that one up there is better. So the higher weapons are up here, okay. Because there's the Sky Snipe. Let's get one of these just in case we run into some air. Any other? Means this cannon is pretty good. I need to save it for computers though. Let's just leave it as is for now. Let me go check their backpacks and we gotta go check their computers and stuff. But we know that what that does now. E-Bird, Stabber, Disposition. Oh, this one has its own site. Oh, is this the mission we're gonna be doing? Ah, so this must be what we're fighting. I guess. Well, okay. Woo, there's gonna be a chopper. Oh, wait. So I wonder what's gonna cause this scene. This is kind of spoiling something because clearly something has happened in this base. Although this kind of looks like the beginning mission, though. So that might have been for the original mission. Oh, it is, I bet. I bet you it is. Hold on, I bet you there's better ones. Wait a minute. So access, E-Bird, stagger, disposition. Right. This is how you see the map before you go to it. Oh, yep, because that was mission 2. Yep, okay. I forgot that was the thing. What boxes are not referring to? You don't want to know. You say, what is it for here? Is it a factory of sorts? I mean, maybe I guess you could call it that. Yeah, you know what? There's a factory in there. Oh, man. It's gonna go down in the box. No, wait, Standy, let's see what this one is. Do we even know the intel on our enemy yet? Let's see what this one is. Whoa, spinny spin spin. That's a lot of dudes. I don't think we have intel on the next mission. I'm pretty sure these were the old ones. Although I don't remember fighting tanks. No, I think I do remember this place. Hold on. So we just don't have we don't have intel yet. We haven't gotten any intel on what the next map's gonna be for us yet. We might not, for depending on if we're going in blind. Oh, I didn't mean to go out of that. Go back in the network. So wait, can we access the Coliseum from here? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Can I fight them or can I only just see them? I wonder if you can eventually get a password to remote access somehow the Coliseum and fight in it. Yeah, because these are just databases. It should say it on itself. You don't have to go into it. Wandsworth, yeah, that's interesting. So there might be an input for the Coliseum eventually to be able to DNC News. Let's check that out. This is going to be important. Situation. Read. In response to the OCU's official statement that it was ready to negotiate with Alardash Revolutionary Army, EC Foreign Minister Glidsman expressed his support, saying, "We respect the OCU for desiring a swift yet peaceful resolution." UCS Foreign Minister Horowitz, who is currently in his second day of talks with Foreign Minister Glidsman, had no comment. Okay, same thing. Alardesh, read. Today, the OCU announced its readiness to come to the negotiation table and discuss the independence of Alardesh on the condition that a portion of the hostages would be released. In response, the Alardesh Revolutionary Army announced that their one condition for the partial release of any hostages would be the complete withdrawal of OCU forces from Alardesh territory. The situation is becoming evidently more chaotic by the hour. June 16th. UCS arms manufacturer Vince UCS sold its computer division to its subsidiary Vince Japan amidst rumors of deteriorating business conditions. Due to this sale, a lot of computer technology currently being researched by the UCS military is flowing into the OCU. Isn't that coincidentally, ironically aligned again, isn't it? The UCS military personnel are all, in one way or another, unable to hide their shock. In light of the recent sale of Vince UCS's computer division, see today's economic topics. I like that it actually tells you that. Diable Avionics, UCS's premier weapons manufacturer, has begun negotiations to purchase Vince's Wanzer division. Vines has so far refused their offers, but the company is being tempted with a difficult choice as it would alleviate its financial struggles. The sharks are forming. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, this is for Farseer's character. June 16th, 2102, to Farseer, the star was removed from the Socialist Party. What? I forgot what Farseer even is. She's like a spy or something from what I remember. But I can't remember like everything about it. Alright, Lenora. Anything for Lenora? Not yet. Actually, I could do... Let's see if Doctoral will work on this. You can sometimes guess one. Wrong input, re-enter password? No, okay, no. So we don't know it. Alright, that's all of the network. Let's make save. That we've actually read that now. Hold on, one more time. It saves so much faster than the other one, it throws me off. Alright, let's go. Hey, where are you guys running off to now? We're taking a very long walk. Saris, shut up. You could have just said, we just want to, my friend told me some of our people from the Remy. If you were really going to, I shouldn't show how good I would be at this, but if you were really going to lie about something like this, what he should have said, knowing that, like Jared could have said this too, to be fair, knowing there was already people in the hangar from Remian base that they come from the base that was attacked they come from, could have said, or Saris could have said, oh, my friend told me some of the people we knew from Remian base survived and they're in the hangar, so I'm going to go, we wanted to go check in on them. That would at least sound more believable than, oh, we're taking a very long walk. Yeah, you're not Alucard, sir. You stole that from him. A long walk? What do you mean by that? That's what they ask Alucard all the time, my dude. You'll find out. Why the fuck would you answer that? You'll find out soon enough. Are you done with your light cardio? No. Don't mind us. We're just leaving now. Let me talk to everybody one more time. The music is also stopped, which is weird. Oh, there's a huge VTOL on deck. Any idea what they're using it for? It's reserved exclusively for the VIPs. Once they arrive, they'll be flown directly back to their home countries. Oh, so it's flight worthy then. Obviously, it's not like it's only here for decoration. Why are you interested in airplanes? Yeah, something like that. In that case, check this out sometime. It's Walter Vonnegut's network address. Ah, they've got specs on the aircraft and more. Awesome, thanks. I'll do that. So wait a minute. Did that actually just get us? Hold on. Oh, we can go to the deck too. Hold on. Did that just get us a new one? It did. What is this? Oh, it literally is just. It literally does just say what. That's actually kind of cool. There's no need for that. Well, actually, I say that. I'm pretty sure you can fight one of these. So, but that's cool that there's a database for all the. I guess from now on, you know what it'll be. I bet you from now on, when we fight an airplane, it'll get logged into this. There's so much to this game. Like they added so much more to everything going on there. Same thing. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, now let's do the setup. So, okay. Let's do mine first. So parts, body. I gotta see if any of these are actually better, or did I actually choose the right thing? I actually chose the right thing, I think. Although, is there any defense bonuses to this? So none of these are actually too useful to us. So I might have wasted a little bit of money, but that's alright. Tis okay. I wanted to make sure. So my current is 78.24. The rest of these are not nowhere near that. Oh, Zebu is, which ironically Zebu is lower on that list. So we might have had to go down on that list to see what the weapons, the better parts are. Well, let's do our computer first then. Hold on. Setting what? So mode 3, short range. All I am is short range, so why do I have such a crummy Clio? Although I think Clio maxed out on that is pretty high. So I haven't overclocked anything. Ew. You're a delicate mode 3. Okay. Wait, why? Hold on. Thought so, so I messed that up. The computers is what I did wrong the most, it seems. Because it's how complicated they are to build them. So you actually have an updated body from the bottom. You're actually technically tankier. So we're gonna have to sell the other stuff we have and go with that. That's very odd. Okay. So we're gonna have to see if there's actually is a better machine gun in there. My brain's kind of messing with me right now. So computer setting, that is not a good idea. It's this one we want. Although wait, do you have any short range? The rifle. So we need a long and short range. So that might not be a Delicat. Hold on. So let's check the Abbott. No. Oops. The Baliol. That's strange. I mean, that's not as big a gap as the other one. I forgot which one was primarily long range. There was that one, but that was skill based. See, that's 3 and 1, but it makes the melee too high. Baliol 3, possibly. Let's try Cleo. Okay, that's not bad. Cleo 4. That is the highest it's been so far. Back to the Baliol, because I think that had the other good one. Yeah, okay, so alright. So Cleo so far, Abbott. See, that's not a 4 or 5 either. Delicat. So that's 4, 2, 3. And that could be a 5, but that's a 1. We don't want to be that low. So 4, 2, 3. Remember that, chat. 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. Let's compare it to this one. 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. That's 5, 2, 2. So that one. So it's mode 3, Cleo. So he needs a mode 4, Cleo. Okay, that's done for you. We just gotta overclock them. Which I don't know if we can do from that store. We'll have to see. They may have to stay level 1 for now. So mine should be short range only. Mode 3 Cleo 6, 2, 1. So 261, 261 Cleo. I do think that is the highest. I don't think there is a higher than a 6 one. So I'm going to leave that. So mode 3 Cleo for me. So mine's also a Cleo. Let's check Luna's. Yeah, once again, you're short range predominantly. Yeah, we're both short range, so we're going to have the same one. So once again, Cleo. We're all going to be Cleos at the moment, it seems, for now. Seems like it works out the best. It's Cleo 3, but I do want to see if there is a higher one in there at all. So let's go for the other ones. Anything that goes above 6 short range. No, that one don't. That's an Abbott. So a Baliol. No. Delicat. That's 5. If I had a little bit of long range, that'd be the reverse. That'd be pretty good for that, but no. We have Delicat, we tried Abbott, we tried Balio. It's definitely the Cleo one, the same one I have. That one. Okay. Beautiful. Now let's go sell the useless stuff I accidentally did. And buy stuff we actually need. Alright, so get out of there. Back into the room for a second. Network access. I think it's Berg. Onset. Yeah, there we go. Can we overclock? No, we can only buy. So we can't overclock, so we're just going to have to leave that as is. So at least we can spend the money on the parts. Let me see if there's actually one that, now that I know what I'm looking for. So that's a 78, 125, 24. So it would probably be you because Tam King's short range, it's got a short range build as well. This actually might be pretty good for me. That's probably going to be better for Saris. That one might be Jackal. Okay, so one of that. These are going to be way more expensive. I guess we should judge it off of price. That's what I should look at. That's how you tell what the better ones are. Because they'll get more expensive over time. Eventually catching up to what Front Mission 1 does. But by then you'll have so much money it won't matter. So we gotta get one of each of these then, probably. Because that is in here, but that's 76 as well. So I'm gonna say that one of these is probably what we need. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Okay. I can't sell anything either, so we're gonna have to be conservative with this. So the most expensive arms are the Zora C5. Wait, I need to go see what we're currently using to compare it. Hold on. This is gonna take so long. It's the one thing I don't like about this one is that the store is very much separated from the setup menu a lot more. So it's a little more annoying to mitigate. So I need to look at what arms we're using. So I know what, okay, I know what that one is. You're using, okay. Those look like Vijayas. Let me see, what are these? So I'm using Zebus. So I've got Zebus. You've got, what is your left arm? The Vigor, okay. Right arm is Frost. Frost is one of the updated bodies, but not that updated. I think there is a stronger arm. So you've got a Frost. So we're looking for arms for weapon type impact for you. This is how we have to judge this, basically. So we're looking for arms with weapon type impact for your right arm. And then for me, probably short range, I imagine. Will it actually show me? Hold on. Weapon type impact as well. But let me look at my shotgun and also compare the shotgun to see if it's actually better. Yeah, okay, so that shotgun is actually better I bought. That's very confusing that the weapons mix in like that. They don't just go by price probably. So 2 of these is good because that's 8 times 8 versus 8 times 7, yeah. Plus it's more accurate by 2. It does weigh a little bit more, so my mobility is actually pretty crummy. So I definitely need some new legs of some sort. But we're about to change our body and all that, so that's probably gonna fix itself. Okay, go with that. So I need impact weapons as well. Because the shotgun is an impact weapon. No! Oh shoot, no I don't. Shotguns are piercing. What kind of dum-dum was I? Whoopsies. So we need a piercing arm for me. So impact for Saris. Piercing for me, and I imagine piercing for Jackal, right? Hold on, let's look at the weapons, I'll know. Piercing. Piercing. Now let's see if I actually did that. Sometimes I question my logic, chat. Alright, that explains why we weren't doing damage last time. Cause me dumb. Me big dum dum. Anyways. Alright, let's see. Did any of these legs actually better? Yeah, see, we bought a bunch of useless legs, too. Mobility goes up quite a lot. I'll give you that. See, I do that just for how fast that makes her. But anyways, alright. So, okay. So, impact for Ceres, piercing for me and, Jackal. Impact for Ceres, piercing for me and Jackal. Alright, left arm. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? You can't tell it on here. That sucks. So we need to find the most expensive arms and just buy 5 of them. Depending on what they do. Because Zebu's mine. Mine is 47,18,9. So let's start with mine. So these are the better ones down here. Oh, hold on. 47,18,9. She already had... Okay. So Jackal has partial upgraded arms already. So I actually might not have to change hers. Walrus, 47,18,9. 47,18,9. That's less defense, more HP. Alright, let's see if we can find, what is it? The other one's hand is a frost hand. 41,18,9. 41,18,9. 41,18,9. 41,18,9. See, being the fact that Ceres has to keep that arm intact. Yeah, I'm gonna make that his arm. Okay, so that's his. So hers doesn't have to change, so I just need mine. Mine was this one. 47,18,9. 47,18,9. So I'm thinking walrus. One less defense, but way more HP. Defense type anti-piercing, but that defense type is normal. Or do I share the same ones he's gonna do? 47,18,9. 47,18,9. What's the running cost? 47,18,9. 47,8. It's going up by 3. 47,18,9. 47,18,9. Yeah, because I need to be... I'm using a shotgun because I'm going to be kind of in their face. I almost would even argue maybe I should technically take... actually... Ironically, Farseer's arms are a little bit... Or not Farseer. Jackal's arms, Luna, is a little bit better. It has less defense by 1, but it's actually less running cost and 1 less weight. And its defense type is the same, huh? Ooh, then maybe this then. Maybe I share the same ones Jackal has. I'm gonna do that. I think that's the best bang for our buck. Won't be getting too much weight. Still get a ton more HP. Still get 2 more. I said 47, 18, 9. Yeah. So 2 more defense. Quite a bit more HP. And the weight should be only 2 more. I think it was either... It either weighed 9 or 10. Or 9 or 8. But this is defense type normal. So this means it's got a better defense against all types of defense. It won't negate the damage as much as a specific one would, which is why part of me wants to do this for the fun of it and just be a walrus. Because I like the walrus. It gives way more HP, but 1 less defense. Oof. 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 Nah, let's go. Let's play it safe. Let's go with this. What? The writing was wrong on that. Did you see that? That was crazy. Oh, the tall dog is also in here. I wonder if that would be better than the... Let's see, damage 14 times 6. I'm gonna buy one just in case. Okay. Now we gotta do whatever's money's left is gotta go to legs. So we gotta go find out what their legs are now. I've gotta do this step by step so I don't mess this up since we're running on limited funds till we get to the Coliseum. Setup. I need to read chat. Let's see, by the way, Lapland is tagging along. She says, what? YouTube hid fireworks. I guess they don't like fireworks. Don't worry, we'll deliver your flattened remains to Stay Gold, gift wrapped. I said I loaded the truck with 2 tons of fireworks tonight. It's going to be festival. It's going to be a festival farce here. By the way, Lapland is tagging along. She said she will surf the truck or something. Watch as Sealy slam a truck into a reinforced hyperdimensional wall with a shield generator. I warned him. Hey, Farseer, I attached a third fusion reactor to the front to act as a buffer. I also modified the wheels to produce ice so acceleration won't be affected. But you might be dealing with wheel malfunctions and creating irradiated ice anywhere they roll. But that won't be a problem. That won't be my problem. It will be if I throw you in the ice. I also wonder if I need to change the legs of Big Guy too. I actually think Saris might get left out of this. We might not have enough money because I misbought some things the wrong way. Because the store is organized different. I do think new stuff should be at the top in most stores in video games. It's kind of weird it was like that in Front Mission 1, but they changed it to the bottom. It seems like, or at least for parts anyways. But for weapons, it seems like it's mixed in. You just kind of have to know what you're looking for. So I'm not sure on that one, but hey. So let's see what my legs are. So we have Zenith legs. So we'll have to compare those in there. So we're looking for the Zenith legs inside the store. So Zenith and... Yours are those weird ones. I know what they look like. Zenith and Zora. 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 Legs. So there's Zenith. So Zenith is 52, 23, 52, 23, 16. 52, 23, 16. 52, 23, 16. 52, 23, 16. 52, 23, 16. That's already better right there. 52, 23, 16. Let's see. Oh, the Zora legs do look cooler, but that's what. Oh, actually, her legs are good then. So once again, seems like I spent all my money on Luna. We're gonna let that one just fly out the window. That stupidity of hilariousness. It's like, so apparently I spent all my money on Luna, and my brain's just looking at me like, oh man, look at these. Woof, 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 woof. Oof doo 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 doo. Although it's like that, those are expensive down there. That's still going to be better than what I got. But I kind of want my guy to be like a freight train. So, Walrus it is for him. For her, do I want to keep? That's pretty high. 66, 22, 21. The only way to go higher than that is to go one of these. What was that? Hold on 1 second, chat. Oh, okay. That wasn't that important. I'll check it later. Why are you freaking out? Oh, it's just letting me know. New games. Yeah, nothing important. Okay, back to the stream. Why didn't the Earth Federation ever do SEP upgrades to the GM in the year war? Or did they? Am I just being stupid? Well, I mean, not officially, no. I mean, I'm trying to think what that would qualify in Gundam terms, a SEP upgrade. I mean, I guess there are like specialized GMs. Maybe you could argue like regular GM is the base, and then maybe the SEP versions are all the different variants that were born after. And I don't mean GM2. I mean all the variants that were GM1. So I guess you could say they technically do, but not on the same nose as what you're thinking about. Not like a one-to-one like GM SEP V1 instead of GM2. You know? That is very strange, but if you think about it, that they don't kind of do something like that. But then again, maybe that would qualify. That's what I don't know. There's really no legs better than the what's called easily without getting her the same ones I have, which maybe I should. We are the same. Yeah, do that. Now, with what money I have left, I need to go look at his bot. Yeah, so yeah, he's got a Vigor. Although that's pretty good. 84, 126, 19. And I say that. Ooh. Maybe he needs this. What was it again? 84, 126, 19. 84, 126, 19. 84, 126, 19. 84, 1. Is so many numbers on that one, my brain can't do it. So let's just do 1-to-1. So 84 versus. Which we don't have enough for that. We can't do that anyways. I definitely can't do tall dog. Yeah, okay. So Saris might be in trouble a little. I might not have something good for Saris. I wish I could sell on this thing, not just buy. Unless that's what the other one is supposed to be. Budded? No, we don't have it. Okay. Alright. We have to make our save because this is all we're going to be able to do it with. We should be fine with what I've got. It just means Saris is going to be a little more squishy than everyone else. So to the hangar. Set up. Alright, let's do Saris first since he doesn't have as much for me to give him. Because I don't think any of these are better that I have in here that aren't going to me. And Farsi. Oh no! Wait, I do have a Baji in here. Oh, I got so lucky I bought that. Okay. So let's go back to... Let's start with me then. Since we know what each body's going to. We are taking the Kaffir, right? So I'm gonna give her the Walrus. Although, which one's 34 weight, 33 weight? Actually, that's probably better for Luna. And I take Walrus. Walrus is my favorite mech in this, to be fair. -3 there, but 19 plus HP. And it makes everything go up. Yeah, Let's do that. And then, now let's go through and do each of their bodies. Your body is going to be the Vaji. Your right arm. That's actually pretty good, but... Yeah, so we went with Zenith for everybody. That's -3 defense, huh? Frost is a little bit better for you then, huh? Well, more HP, but less defense? It is your only one arm. I thought I bought that other arm. Wait. Oh, it wasn't a right arm. Shoot, hold on. Do I have enough money to still get it? Probably not. It was a right arm I needed, not a left arm for him. Shoot. Darn it. Once we have this set up, we won't have to do this too many more times next time. So it won't be as many picking up the pieces. I'm literally rebuilding from dumb me in past tense. So parts, I need a right arm. It was this one. We have just enough to get it, I think. Just enough to get it. Okay. Right arm. Kaffir, yeah. Because it makes his long and everything go up. His mobility kind of goes down a little bit, but I couldn't buy him no new legs yet, so. But that's tankier and will make sure he don't lose that arm. Okay, I am still a little worried that maybe our weapons might not be too good, but we'll see. That's good too. I don't think I have legs I can give you. Did I get extra legs? I did. So we'll see if there's any that's actually better for him in a minute. Let's go do everybody else first. And your computer is on its normal setting, right? Yeah. Clio 5. Or Clio 1 mode 4. For long range. With some short. Okay. Let's go back out. Oh, wait. Items. You have a repair and some cannon ammo. Wait. Isn't that a rifle? Hold up. That is a rifle. What was that doing? That's You gonna tell me I don't have no rifle ammo? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. It's not cannon. Isn't that dumb of me? Okay. Well then. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring the sky snipe with us. Oh, that's gonna make his. Oh, we can't carry it without killing his mobility. So we're gonna have to wait till he gets a leg upgrade before I can put that inside as a spare part, so he can shoot down AA. So we're gonna have to hope our rifle can hit the. I think it does have an AA property, so I'm pretty sure rifles can shoot down choppers. So should be good, okay there then. Other than the fact that that can't be used. Let me put a repair in here then. Yeah, it's only one weight. That doesn't hurt it any hardly. Okay. Alright, back to you. We gotta get you your new body. Yep. See, that makes sense more for her. Look at that mobility! Oh, whoa! That is... That is absolute insanity. See, that's... I think I'm gonna leave her arms the same. Although I have a Kafir arm, apparently. Oh, that's for... right, that's for... Wait. Oh, because I do have an... Yeah, because I have an extra one. Oh, yeah. So Kafir arms actually look like that would have been kind of cool for her. Oh, yeah, actually. Ooh. Oh, man, that would have made her really strong. But I don't think I can afford another Kafir. No, because we only have $74 left. We can't sell anything. Wait, this Vaji's better than her. So that must be an older Vaji. Oh, okay, then we need that. Oh, she has Vaji M13s. Yeah, I didn't buy a Vaji M... Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. Alright. Guess we mixing and matching. Oh, but that hurts it. Now let's leave it like that. Bloody hell. This is what, like, when you're picking up the pieces from past self version looks like. Mobility goes to 21. Ooh. Mobility's 24, but kind of, like I said, I'm saving the mobility for her. Zenith is pretty good. Oh, that's what we have. That's making my short range go up. Do that. Arms. It's the same arms, but there's two different sets. Frost. Looks like Kafir was actually the one we wanted for everybody, but okay. I have another Vaji M25 I could use. We're gonna have to mix and match probably. See, that's actually hurting me putting that on. Interesting. Okay, so I really screwed up. Okay. This is why it's easier to have the setup menu at the shop. But you only get access to that in certain portions of the game. Okay, then you're getting a Vaji left arm. And your right arm is anything that makes this thing go up. Okay, well, none of these do. So he's gonna have to keep that arm. Yeah, I mean, that gives me a cannon short range. Alright, so he's gonna look a little weird. He's looking a little strange. Alright, so that's good. Items, I have a restore, stock. I assume I don't have shotgun ammo either. So, is there any repair 2s left in here? No, there's not. So, repair 1. Just make sure I have a, it made my mobility go down though. And I'm done. Remove. Let's leave it at 20. I can restore one part at least to 25% health. So, okay. Alright. That's me done. Let's finish off Jackal's build now. We gotta give legs to you as well. Mobility goes down. Mobility goes up with the Zebu. Yeah, I thought so. But how much is it losing? It's losing 3 points across the board. Weapon-wise. But I don't think that's gonna matter too much. For the mount, the fact that she has 28 mobility, she's gonna be a dodging machine. If this works like I think it's gonna. Because I've never gotten mobility up to almost 30 with anybody. So, we'll see how this goes. I think it's also the backpack. I might do this for me, too. Instead of worrying about items, just go aggressive like she's gonna be. And leave the only backpack person as Saris. Saris can carry all the stuff as they level up. That might be a good call. Cause you see how she's doing better with the walrus. She's 25. That means that's what I would probably be close to with a power backpack instead of an item backpack. So I'm gonna go Zebu. So where she has 28 mobility. 28 mobility! 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 Okay, let's see. Oh, were there any other weapons for the right hand that I have? They're machine gun based. No, 5 times well, that's not bad. Okay. That should be good. Now, whatever legs are left, let's see what we can do for our friend Saris here. How much are you losing? Whoa, that's quite a lot, though. That's losing quite a lot of long range. I don't think we can do that. That makes it go up. The walrus is the best, but... I mean, his mobility already sucks. He's not really meant for mobility. He definitely ain't dodging nothing. He's meant to just shoot long range and then go in for short range when it's absolutely necessary. So, but that at least will give him. There's nothing else is making long range go up, is it? It's only by 1 though. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna let him stay a tank for now. Those legs don't really do him much good yet. Excuse me. So I'm gonna let him stay a tank for the moment. I think we're good otherwise. Alright. Finally can save it and move to the story mission. Took forever. At least I hope we're done. Alright, so move to the room. Save. Alright, let's go. To the deck. Are you ready to do this, Jared? Yep, that is I'm gonna be. Alright, here we go. We might not be able to come back here after this stunt, though. Yeah. Why didn't they say, oh no, I make sure I didn't miss chat. Yeah, I guarantee you, I'm telling you, we're gonna have to fight something. Although we're in the plane already, I guess we'll see. Figured it all out yet, Luna? Give me a break. I haven't flown this kind of plane before. Don't all transport planes use the same basic control layout? Oh, come on. It's nothing even remotely close to a Wanzer. More importantly, is everything properly loaded? Yeah, including your Wanzer. Haha, sorry. I think I misheard you just now. Did you just say my Wanzer? Yep, just in case. You might need it in case we crash, right? Stop it. Don't even joke about stuff like that. I'm done with our boarding prep. We're ready to fly. Hold on a minute. Excuse me, you are? Oh! We've got our reporter guy. This is basically Frederick for this game. I know what I'm naming him. How you spell it? Joe. Johna. Oops. Forgot the O. I think that's right. No. Chat, how do you hold on? Oh, never mind. I don't know what I'm just gonna ask Google. It'll be fast so we can get this going. How do you spell the name Jonah? Oh, it's backwards. Jonah. Jonah. We've already got a ragtag group of crazy lunatics in these teams. Might as well add another one. Could call him Leon, but he's not giving me a Leon vibe. Jonah, yeah, there we go. Jonah. I was gonna say Jameson, but we already have James, so that's too close to James. So I'm gonna call him Jonah. Jonah Jameson. Let's see, Jonah. There we go. Oh, call sign. So what should his call sign be, though? Like his code word. What should it be? His real name is Jonah. What should Jonah's code word be? The ass. No, I'm just kidding. Full of no, I'm just kidding. I hate Spider-Man. No, I'm just kidding. That's too long. Oh. Glorpo. Okay. Somehow I could see Jonah somehow getting like some sort of weird like knock on the head, like some sort of trauma to the head and the brain, and starts calling himself Glorpo Man. But instead of hating Spidey, he loves Spidey when he's in when he's in his outfit. But the trick is he's got schizophrenia, so he's also J. Jonah Jameson. In honor of Seeley's greatest Wimworld rival, exactly. Glorbo. It's gonna be so strange seeing that as his code name. Special Agent Jonah Reshkar from the Central Intelligence Unit. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, so you're not a reporter. You a CIA spoof. The CIU? I like how they changed the last one. It could, uh, you know where he's from. The fact that that's only one letter difference, you know where good old Jonah must be from. The CIU. Wait, are you a spy? Come on now, even kids don't use that term these days. We prefer to be called intelligence operatives. Sir, whatever you say. Hey guys, can we just take off already? Easy now, no need to be so cold. You plan on flying over to Ellerdash, am I right? Well, it just so happens I'm also headed in that direction. How did you know? I'm an intelligence operative, remember? It's part of my job to know. I can't do the raspy voice Jonah has. It'd be so hard to give him that voice. I'm an intelligence operative, remember? It's part of my job, you know. Just him slamming his hand on the desk. We see no benefit in taking you with us, Mr. Operative. Now, would you kindly get off the plane already so we can finally leave? Let me ask you one thing first. Have you folks got any cash on you? Not anymore. You know what's funny about that? We did. Till I accidentally spent it on the wrong shit. Ah, that's what I thought. Well, today's your lucky day, it seems. I've got a clip card on me. I'm on duty, so it's active. I think that's a fair incentive, no? But we'll be using Wanzers to travel once we touch down. How do you plan to keep up? No worries, I've got one of my very own. You can even say that I know how to pilot it, too. Ah, shit, I know where he's from. See, now that I remember this, I know what the CIU is. That's Front Mission 4. Because Front Mission 4 is more America versus, say this nicely, it's almost more too realistic. This is why I wonder if 4 will ever get a remake at all versus 1, 2, and 3. 4 was basically American, or Front Mission Universe America versus Front Mission Universe the Motherland. So that one, yeah. That was a little bit more on the nose, but I do like that one too, and it's just as good as the others. I think 3 was still the best one out of all of them, but 4 was still pretty good too. I think they cut back on some things in 4, which was why I didn't like it quite as much. Because I think what made Front Mission good was its detail, and it's just the amount of stuff you could do with your mechs, and how crazy amounts of stats get calculated, and all that. He has our names, address, family members, pet names, and even the names of our favorite Popeye's cashiers. He probably does. Alright, Jonah. You clearly won't take no for an answer, so be it. Come on, get your Wanzer on board. Make it quick, so we can get out of here. Cheers, Jared. Who the hell's messing around with the transport plane? Stop what you're doing immediately! Damn it. Looks like they spotted us. What do we have to take off right now. Jonah, have you finished loading up your Wanzer? All set on my end, Jared. Let's get this bird up in the air. Don't go blaming me if they shoot us down. We can't outmaneuver anyone in this thing. What's going on? Are we short on fuel? I told you before. It's my first time piloting this model, and we're carrying more weight than accounted for. Ah, because we have 4 Wanzers on board, and this thing's probably suited for 2. Do we have enough to make an emergency landing? I think so. I can see a coast ahead. So, no connections to return flights on this trip, huh? At least there's in-flight entertainment. At least there's in-flight entertainment. I don't know. I don't think that raspy voice fits the picture, though. Quit being a smartass. It's like, quit being a smartass. We'd have made it if it wasn't for your damn Wanzer. My sincerest apologies. We're losing speed. We've begun descent. Switch to vertical landing mode. Sounds like a great idea, except for the part where there's no damn fuel. Whoa, luckily it's a water plane. Really for our sake, to be fair. I've never experienced such a terrible landing. What cereal box did you find your pilot's license again, Luna? Enough with the stupid jokes. Already, just be thankful we're still alive. Let's unload the Wanzers anyway. So it looks like I'll have to use my Wanzer once again after all. You see, I told you it was a good idea to bring it. That's only because you're an ambassador of misfortune. Sorry for dragging you into all this, Luna. It's fine. I guess it's not your fault, Jared. You're the last person who needs to apologize. Well then, where to then? Let's head for Dakanda. We need to ask Sarabesh for help. Oh, you've got connections with Berg Samati. If that's a problem, you're more than welcome to stay here instead. Nope, just making an observation. Lead the way. No, it wouldn't be a problem. If you've ever met an intel agency operative in real life, ain't gonna be a problem. They do this probably more often than you probably think. What are we gonna call his Wanzer? We'll have to think about that. Alright, Alador Coast. Long, shady beaches stretch across miles of Bangladeshi coastline. This geographical feature prevents large naval ships from invading. Smaller vessels and support aircraft, such as cargo helicopters, must be used in order to transport supplies or personnel. Wow, that's a long distance we gotta go. You know we're gonna get jumped. Or maybe not. Okay, I guess we're straight here. That's actually good, because this is where the Coliseum is. We're finally back. Which this is a place definitely I need to save. I'm gonna save it over both now, because we've made it full circle now. Okay. Let's go to the bar first. We know we gotta go to the hideout. But I want to talk to everybody. Elaine. I don't give a damn about the revolution. So long as I can keep drinking quality booze, you won't hear any complaints from me. Rosanna. Seems like the champion of the arena's gone missing. Goes by the name of Laura. Oh, but that's our champion. That's over there with James. I wonder who will inherit the title next. That's kind of the hint the game telling me I can take the champion's title now. If I was good enough already. Don't even think about crossing the border. So many people have been killed trying. Oh. Anything? Just between you and me? I hear they tried to rescue the VIPs from the capital. They managed to save the Prime Minister and the OCU ambassador. Alright. I'll do the Coliseum off camera. I just don't want to leave this area behind. See, now I'm worried, like, do I need to actually sit here and do a... We might have to do an arena battle on chat. And then save the rest of the story for next episode. So that way we do one last little battle before we end it. Because if we go do the story now, we might not be able to come back to this city. We have to do it while we're here. So save. Quit out that. Yeah, because the hideout's gonna probably trigger a battle. Although the hideouts will also where... I say that, but the hideout's also where, the garage is. So we have to go to the hideout. Hey, it's you guys. What the hell are you doing back in Arladesh? Didn't you just try to flee the country a few days ago? Well, we had to return for something really important. We need to see Sarabesh immediately. Have you seen him around? The boss ain't here. Unfortunately, he's taking care of some business in Daraba at the moment. Can you at least try to contact him somehow? I can't. The Revolutionary Army's been constantly monitoring us. The risk of them learning of his location if we do that is too damn high. I hate to break it to you, but you'll have to go to Daraba yourselves if you want to speak with the boss that soon. Any idea if James and his crew are over there as well? Yeah, they actually left with some OCU soldiers they captured just a few hours ago. He'd probably be arriving in Daraba soon. Might be able to catch up with him if you're quick. So yeah, living room. I've prepared some equipment for you over in the warehouse. It's not free though. Come back here if after you're done. Alright, now we're in the warehouse. So problem is, I don't have no money unless, hold on. Yes, we don't have money, yeah. But I can sell things, I think, now, hopefully. Yes. Thank goodness. We're just gonna sell everything so we can buy everything anew. We're doing like I did with the other squad now that we're in civilization. This will get at least some decent money back to go ahead. Oops, I didn't do all those. To get some of the stuff back we need. For weapons, upgrades, whatever they might be. Okay. Sell all of that. Let's also sell all of our weapons and restart buying everything. Because I need to do it in the setup menu so we can see what's actually changing and what's not. Oh, I accidentally sold the Sky Swipe, but that's okay. I'll buy it back. Let me actually do that now before I forget. Oh, wait, we don't have that anymore. Well, okay. Oh, because we have the same thing that they have now, right? 10 times 8, yeah. So, we actually don't need anything then. Because, let's see. We do need a new backpack, though. I'll buy 3 of these. 3 of these. Just in case we need those. And now, do we have any new computers we can buy? We can overclock now, and no we don't. So we just need to overclock, but we need the money for it. Let's overclock. Oh, oh wait, I do it in the setup, Self. You're being dumb. You're being dumb. Okay, here we go. Now we can actually make some actual proper changes. Let me start with my right arm. Yeah, see, we've got all the proper, only upgraded arms now. I mean, that's what I have on the other side, I'm pretty sure. Oh, but that makes me 172. Why is my mobility... Oh, yeah, it makes sense. I need a power pack on the back of me. Instead of an item user, since I'm a shotgun wielder. We could go online and buy some of the stuff that we know that aren't here. That's true. So weapon-wise, I'll do that. I'll use the other screen. But so that's 7 and 2. This is less running cost and weight, though. I'm going walrus. That's my right arm. Because that's too hard to ignore. 176 short range with shotguns is absolutely atrociously scary. I assume no new bodies. Yeah, okay. Good. No new legs. I mean, other than the one I have, and not unless I wanted to go less HP and more mobility, which, but that's hurting my short range quite a bit. Nah, that's fine. I want to overclock though, because overclocking is expensive. Alright, overclocked, good. And then weapon, left hand. Ooh, no, okay, so the weapons are better automatically here too, okay. Holy shotguns, Batman! Yes! Oh my goodness! 8 times 10. Uh-huh. I'm gonna buy 2 of these. Welcome. Mobility is now crap. Okay, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Let me go out and change some backpacks around real quick. We gotta go set up regular warehouse. I gotta change this backpack. Let me put these back into there. Parts, weapon, because backpack's a weapon somehow now. Yeah, see, we need that. It's gonna hurt my short. Well, I say it's gonna hurt my short range. I now have what? $197 short range. Ah. Ah. Seems appropriate. Left arm. No point in doing that. Body. Oh wait, this is my. I'm not in the store self. And the other person who needs to take their items off. Oh, no backpack is equipped for that. Okay, so she don't have that. Does this one provide more power? It does. She's almost at 30 mobility. Yeah. 21 power, 24 power. 3 items versus 2 items. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want, yeah! Turned into Yoda back and then for a minute there a minute ago. Oh yeah, Glorpo. Oh, Glorpo's the name of the Wanza? No, it's not. Alright, what are we naming Jonas Wanzer, chat? Glorpo tripped Farseer. He tripped into a 50-mile canyon, Farseer. Farseer, how much power are you using now? 2K. Same, I'm using 2.2 with a max of 2.7. Building a battery mega factory in the science park. Yeah, you basically have to build permanent batteries being filtered out. That's what Farseer was talking about earlier. She blew up the power grid because one of the belt tracks wasn't behaving like it should. Spider-Man. That would be kind of hilarious and ironic. Because it is proven that JJ technically likes Spidey, he just never says it out loud. He always calls him the Menace. We could literally call it the Menace, but we're gonna call it Spidey. Actually, let's do the short version, Spidey. Now we have to make him red. Some sort of red and blue. I gotta see if there's a red and blue in there. I don't know if there is. We can always change it later, but we'll go Spidey for now. Paint. Let's see. I mean, that's pure red, but no blue. Pure blue with no red. That's orange. If you could, you know what I wish you could do? I wish you could take a camo and then paint it yourself. That would be fine. I could turn that one red and blue. Or that one. Why do I have a feeling we ain't gonna get no red and blue one? That hurt my eyes. That's regular red. That's a cool red. Wow, that red was very bright. Lizard. The lizard. Oh, that'd be good too. If that was not Scales and Medley, we could call it Scorpion. Scorpion is also a huge enemy of JJ. But so far, haven't found the color I'm looking for. We don't have it. So we're going to go prawn. It's not perfect, but that's at least Spidey red. So we'll go with that. Closest we're going to get. Spidey red. Spooderman. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Let's call it that. Yeah. I forgot. That's what he calls him sometimes. Spooderman instead of Spider-Man. Spooderman. Especially considering he's also in this universe, we've turned basically a CIU agent into JJ. I still think JJ actually is an agent at the end of the day. I'm like, the access and resources JJ has access to in the Spider-Man world baffles me. I've always had an assumption that somewhere they originally wanted to make him a secret agent. Like a spy working for an intelligence agency in a news bureau. He seems to be rocket friendly, and just judging by his default setup it's already given him, he's very rocket heavy. Oh yeah, let me do your computer. Let's see what we want to go with you. Actually, no, I gotta check the pilot before I can do that. So we'll do that last. Glorpo. Pilot Jonah. Jonah, also known as Glorpo. Piloting the Spooderman. It's great stuff. Me and JJ are the same. We have the same setup, but I'm just two big shotguns. And he's this. Well, at least that means JJ's probably already got a decent build then. Unless I can do something that makes him more long range based. He'll probably be helping Sidekick mostly, where Jackal will be helping me. Okay, because they basically are now going to be both our long range units. For the squad, pilot. So let's go look at Glorpo, aka Jonah. Has no skills yet. We can build him some though. We've got plenty in stock. So you are sight and mechanics, so he's long range. So he's short range and long range, or let me say it primary, secondary. Long range, short range. So he's long range first, short range second. You can even tell it by his levels at the top. He's a level 10 long range. Holy crud. So then that means he needs critical. Hold on, wait. I always like to put feint at the top. Critical. You're not going to be using, well, you are short range. Sadly, you're not melee, so I don't know if we'll keep that melee BD stick. I mean, I kind of want him to be like Spidey, though, but we would have to train him completely way harder than normal to make him melee, because his vitality and control is terrible. Yeah. Best position, because that's always a good skill to have. Do I want to give you lucky right now? You do have a machine gun right now. And it would work for the machine gun at the moment. Because... well, I guess I could make Spidey ranged. He does shoot his web balls at people quite hard. So Spooderman could be more short range. We'll keep the BD stick because Spidey hits hard. But I think we're going to mix... I think he's going to be a hybrid. I'm going to prioritize long and short range, but I will not ignore melee fully. Just so we can let him have that Spider-Man strength. Because technically Venom would be the full crazy, like, the full crazy, like, melee build. So I am going to give him lucky. That way he has some skills. We want him to be kind of taken care of in the background. Although I probably didn't have that many. Ooh, well, you don't have that many either. I could take a couple off of... Hold on. So, well, you have critical, best position. You already have best position. You're our other long range, Sarah, so you don't really need lucky either. So there's not really much I can give Sarah, so I'm going to have to actually upgrade Sarah and give Sarah some, I could give you Dash, but that makes more sense for her. So no. Sarah's just going to have to get some new skills, and we'll put some more in stock to put on to give them to him. So we're predominantly long and short, so... Now we do the computer. So we want long, short, then melee. It's gonna be that Cleo one, I bet, again, because I think that Cleo one's the best for doing that. Do we have another Cleo, or do I gotta buy one? I gotta buy one. So let's go back out. Shop. Setup. Glorpo. Computer, buy a Clio. Actually, buy 2 of them. Because you can't have too many computers in this game. Okay, go back out again. Exit, regular setup. Wanzer. Glorpo. Computer, load. Alright, let's go for each of them, but let's try Abbott first. No. Balio. No. Delicat. Ooh. Although that's, I want the short to beat the 3 and the melee to beat the 2. That'd be nice. Wait, I saw that. So that's the Delicat we tried. Did we try Abbott? I think we did. Cleo. Yeah, see, that's why I'm thinking that. You see that right there? So that's probably the best bet. Because that's 522, and an upgrade will be like, well, we'll see in a minute, but so we want mode 4 for a Cleo for him. This whole team is a Cleo build, man. We haven't had anyone that needs any other computer yet. The other team actually uses different computers. They hardly use Cleos, which shows you the strange difference in the setup in these two squads. Okay. So yeah, mode 4, that's got to be overclocked now. So now let's go back to the shop again. Set up. Let's do Glorpos first because we're going to need to overclock his computer. See, that used a lot of money, as you can see, chat. Alright. I think he's got the best weapon so far. Is there a better melee? The Bone Buster's not better, but he doesn't have a skill for Bone Buster, so we don't have to change that this time. So no, he needs to stay that for his melee. The pound. Yeah. Curlian. Oh, welcome, Crispy. Also, see what I sent you on Discord? I got a 6-star operator today. Her weapon is a sheep. Ah! Yeah, you got her for the third day logging in. That's Ardelia. Yes, she is a good nature damage character. Like using acid, basically, or corrosion, as it's called. And I think she can heal in some way, or that's what Tam King said, but I don't remember seeing a healing skill on her, but I could be wrong. But yeah, she's a good character. So let me see. I assume that's the best. That's a rifle. Yeah, he started with the best weapons that we could have right now. So we actually don't have to worry about him at all. I do like when a character gets added, they come with whatever the the current setup actually is. That's very nice. Alright, so that means I actually need to go deal with you now, because you are the one that we kind of ham-handled here a little bit. That brings her mobility down again. She's going to go down to 27 with both of these on there. Short range 167 versus 160. Or no, 164. That's more defense. But that will hurt her mobility again. Once again, I go down to 27 mobility. That's still really good, but it's only 1 extra defense. I don't think that's worth it. Like, that would be worth it for the upgrade in damage, but I just don't think that's worth it either. Yeah, okay. Let's check legs. It's funny. Oh yeah, because we weren't able to get her any legs that were better. Oh, but that kills her mobility if we do that. That's why I didn't do it. This would be the only one that would stay 28. Bring her up to 162, but that's only for 2 points. It is for 9 more HP and 3 more defense, though. So we're currently at 29. That's only going down by 1. See, that one actually might be worth the upgrade of legs. Because that's only 1 loss of mobility, upgrade in HP, upgrade in defense. It upgrades her short by 2, which is what really matters the most. Long by 2 and total by 2. Yeah. Let's do that. Because 28's still insane. She's going to be a dodging machine. The arms I'm keeping the same. Body should be the same. I mean, that would technically... mobility doesn't get hurt at all on that one. That brings her up to 169, almost 170. She might need the body I have then. Minus 4 defense for 9 more HP. But that brings her, like, me and her are matching in short range. And we're like the short range assaulters, so... Do I change her chest piece from the Kaffir? Alright, chat, take a vote. What do you think? More damage or keep it at about that one gives her more mobility, that's funny. But less defense a little bit. Because it weighs lighter. That's funny. Although that gives her her red that she sometimes wears. But but that's not okay. So alright. Speed, defense, or damage, chat. Take votes. Speed, defense, or damage. My other 3 characters are Chin, Perlica, and some fire dude. Oh, you must have got Italian Dante. That's what I call him. His name's Wolfguard. But he must have got Italian Dante. Most people do get Italian Dante, it seems. Chat's starting to shrink down. Might be getting a little late. We might be getting a little long-winded in the tooth. How's chat doing? How's everyone doing in chat? I know Crispy's here chilling. I feel like everyone might be falling out or falling asleep. I'm just busy with the factory. Alright, well, vote, I need 2 things everyone needs to vote on. I gotta ask 2 questions right now. One for the mech itself that we're building right now, and the other for tomorrow. Let me check my calendar real quick while everybody's thinking. I'm reading homicidal rants. Ah, okay. You on Reddit? No, I'm just kidding. Speed? Okay, Crispy says speed. Interesting. Okay. I mean, that would make her faster. She'd go up to 29. She'd only lose like 2 HP and 2 defense. That's nothing. Gee, as far as there, what are you reading? Probably Reddit. No, that's why I made that joke. So that sounds like Reddit. But okay, so Crispy said speed. So chat, speed, defense, or damage? That's our first question. Speed, defense, or damage? Crispy's already voted. So it's up to Sealy and Farseer to vote as well. Speed, defense, or damage? More motivation, more power. So damage. Okay, so damage 1. Okay. So we're going Walrus then. So that brings her up to 169 from 162. That's a huge difference. See, that if it's only 2 points at a time, that's not really much, but yeah, that's enough to make the difference. We will lose 4 defense, but we'll gain 9 HP, and our mobility doesn't change at all. It just stays 28. That's why I said damage. We are getting a little bit of defense out of this, but it's more an HP, less defense. So, alright then, she's getting a walrus body. Her build's gonna be a little more awkward than me and what's his name. I could just make us all walruses, but then our damage type might be too much of the same type of thing. That's the other thing we have to keep in mind. We might want to have different type body parts here and there. Not right now, probably, but eventually that can defend against different types of damage. Kind of like rock, scissors, paper, basically. So, now for her weapons. So guarantee you that is not the strongest machine gun. Yeah, because the Carlian is. Alright, get you a Carlian. So they're caught up with Farseer and them now. As far as weapons are concerned. Left hand. Oh, that's the better rifle than the one we got? Yeah. The Jura. So, the Jura. Because this rifle fires once as well, yeah. So, the Jura. Nice. Okay. Oh, the shoulder weapon. I mean, I'm probably going to keep the minigun. It still does pretty good. It did good for the James and them, so it should be fine for us. Yeah, 5 times 13 is pretty radical. And I don't see... Oh, the new shield's in here. Ah, okay, I'll fix that on her other arm. There's also the Sky Goss too. That might be better for Ceres. But yeah, what is this? This is a grenade launcher. Yeah, there's no better. So what's it called? So we're gonna keep the minigun. The shoulder, however. Yep, +3 defense. Yep, there we go. Although that made her really heavy for some. Oh, the rifle did that. Ooh, that means we can't do a rifle. Hold on. That means she cannot be rifle based. Oh, removing it entirely makes her 31? I didn't realize it went down to 22. I wonder... So, hold on. So even the Carlian is heavy as hell, I guess. So yeah, the weapons start to weigh quite a lot at this point, too. So my brain's like, okay. We could either keep it for the damage, because she is DPS based. It was also probably the shield. Maybe I don't want that shield. Maybe I want her to rely on speed. Let's go back for a second. We need to go back to the actual normal thing outside the shop. I need to weigh some odds real quick for her. Let's go in the normal setup. Jackal. I want the right shoulder. Well, that's the right hand. Right shoulder. Okay, so the shield is hurting her pretty bad. So, if that's the case, even though this is gonna suck for her if she gets hit, is that worth it? I might have to wonder if I... So that keeps it at 23, so there'd be no point in changing it there. That keeps it 22. Removing it all together brings her to 26. Now, however, I don't know if I'm okay with that. I'm thinking that I just let her use Fangs and Claw and make her only short range. Maybe we don't want a rifle at all. I mean, I could get 27 back out of it if I go dual carnelians. Does this have ammo? Yes. So, okay. If I, so dual carnelians and a minigun with no shield. Is her other body make her faster? It does. Ooh. Oh, but I can... Wait, her short range is at 181? Or 188 at the current setup? Whoa. Okay, so we might want to afford going back to the other body now. This is what happens with this game. This game's so much more hard to read on what works overall by the end. If I do that... That brings it to 23. If I change the rifle to a carnelian, it brings it to 24. And then I decide whether to keep the minigun or not. Because I don't know if we need the minigun at all. If we're going to go full run and gun. So put that body back on for a second. We need to do some experiments here. If I remove the shield, it's 26 with this setup. Ooh, that's... I get to keep the rifle if I do that. But doesn't she have lucky? Hold on, wait. This will determine my answer. 1 second. She does not have lucky. So technically... So let me see what's doing more damage. So we need... Weapons... 5... Let me get this in my calculator. Hold on 1 second, chat. I'll read chat in just a second. So, 16 times 5. 80. 80, 80, 80, 80, 80. Keep that in mind, chat. 80. 80. So that's 56. I don't have to do math on this one. So, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back to the store real quick. We've got just enough money to do this, I think. And then I'm gonna do an arena or a coliseum to test it out because we probably won't have time for another story mission tonight. Okay, weapon, left hand, carnelian. See, now ironically the mobility stayed the same because it's already at 23. So the minigun would have to come off, but that's probably fine. Considering these both do 80 damage. So that's 15 weight, that's 14 weight, that's 12 weight, but that's all we got. Yeah, let's do this. We're going machine gun crazy. Because I could see her dual wielding like submachine gun pistols and running around really fast with her wolf-like speed. So let's take... Should I add another shield though? Probably not, because it might keep the same weight. That mobility is still 26. And that gives her more chance to block and more defense. Yes, 100%. Her and me are now just two different versions of the same thing. We are kind of co-op partners in this on this squad, so makes sense. So I guess at this point, I'm the shotgun hound. She's the submachine gun hound. Okay, that'll do for now. It depends on how much we're gonna test it to see if I like that better or if I just want more weapons. But that seems pretty good because her defense is gonna be pretty insane now. And there's no new backpacks besides the energy one you have. Yeah, okay. All right, you're finally done. It is finally time to help poor Saris Victoria, or in this case, Saris Victor. Okay, that's pretty good. So you're probably gonna have to go Walrus. Because that's really good defense. Your movement and mobility go down, but once again, you're not dodging nobody. I might also take that cannon off, depending on how much damage it's doing. For something else. That brings everything down by 2. Two's not that bad. Whereas this brings it up, though. Now, let's go this. Okay, right arm. Nah. Although, that might go on the left arm. That makes his mobility go up a little bit? Only by 1, I assume. Yeah, it ain't worth it. Keep the same one. Let's see if we can get a better body for him somehow. No, none of these are better for him. That gives him short range potential if he needs it. That kills his mobility entirely at that point. But we don't have one of these on our team. Both of these models, because I like to build my long range models like this, so if they lose their rockets or ammo, they can fire their chest gun. Because it has 9 shots in it. I mean, Sealy can't dodge worth a darn either, so... That's very expensive, though, to change the chest piece. Well, no, that's worth it rather than changing the arm to a machine gun. Just to have the same principle. You see, that thing must be heavy. We need to go see what the damage of this thing is, to see if it's worth keeping it. Hate that you cannot see this in the thing and compare it to a 1-to-1. Let's see. Walrus UZ, I need a tutorial for using those summon cards for more gold rolls. I got way too many blue things. Yeah, I'd have to see that. I'd have to see what it is because there's so many blue things, and because blue is a rarity, that means it's just every item has a blue, has a green, has a green, has a blue, has a purple, has a yellow, and I think an orange. So there is no tutorial. It's just luck. So let's see. Alright, I came in here because I need to check how much damage this arm is actually doing. It fires 3 times 22. So that's... Hold on. Oh. So that's 66. That's what I thought. That was my life. Is that 66? So that's 66. Keep that in mind, chat, so we don't have to come back and look at it. So that's 66. I'm already kind of thinking that's probably not as good as just giving him a normal arm with a gun in it. So... let's do his right hand first so I can see what guns are available. So we know that's 80. But it's a cannon, right? The irony is it'd just be another cannon. I mean, 66 isn't bad. Oh. Wait, there is no... We can't buy the cannon from here. Ooh. So that's still... 1 times 47. Rifle. Okay, never mind. That is a rifle he's using. I should have bought the cannon, but we'll get the Jura for now. Which, that's... Yeah, mobility is pretty terrible. Ooh. There's no long-range handgun, is there? There's not. Hold on. Then I need to see something. Exit. Exit that. Exit that. We're gonna have to go outside and read this real quick. So where to first, Jared? We'll need the Sarabas resourcefulness to help us find Tam. Daraba should be our next stop. This sounds really dangerous. What do you mean? Daraba's quite a trek from here, though. Daraba. Yeah, that's what we got ambushed on the other squad. In case we run into some resistance, just the 4 of us fending for ourselves isn't exactly a reassuring thought. That's a risk we'll have to just take. We gotta make it there one way or another. It'll be too difficult to locate Tam on our own. That's why we've gotta do this. If that's what you truly believe, I won't stop you. I'll tag along to help see things through. Remind us again why you're still hanging around? Not like you're dying to lend us a hand or anything. You'll just have to trust me on that one. Don't worry. I'll tell you everything when the time's right. Yes. True agency, man. True agency, man. Okay. Network. Access. Berg. Onset. Weapons. Hand. So that's last word. Is the cannon in here? Oh, that's actually pretty terrible. 19 times 3. Oh, that's the only cannon we got? So that means actually the cannon he's got on his arm is actually the better one. So, okay. Never mind, we have to keep that arm then. We don't have a replacement for that. We just do not have a replacement for that. We 100% don't. Oh, I just realized we gotta have an entry fee for the... We gotta have our entry fee for the Coliseum. I may have to fight single battles in the beginning just to get a little bit of money. And then, do the big battle. Let's see, sidekick. Alright, then we're gonna have to replace the rifle with another rifle for now then. The Jura. Okay. Now I've got to go make money a little bit because I don't have enough to buy his new rocket launcher. Okay. Although we could sell some stuff. Hold on. Let's sell what we're not using. But yeah, because we got the better shotguns now. This will help us afford without having to do a small battle. I won't get rid of that. Okay. Alright, back in there. Sidekick. Weapons, right shoulder. Yeah, see, that is stronger than his. 6 times 14, 8 times 10. So that's 80. Is this plus 8, plus 12? So that is more. I thought so. Because that's plus 12, that's plus 8. And 12. Although, hold on. So 80, let me just double check. 14 times 6. 84, yeah, it's up, it's higher by 4, that's why. Okay. So the game does compensate for that then. Unlike Front Mission 1. It is actually telling you it is actually better. So get that. And then that's basically all you can do there. What kind of items you got? You got repair 1 and repair 2. Why do I have repair 1 and repair 2? Wait. That's anti-aircraft. Machine gun. Grenade, flamethrower. Missiles. Oh wait, is it a missile or is it a... It's a rocket. So he's got a rocket and a rifle and a cannon. We're not going to worry about refilling the rifle. So we want cannon and rocket ammo. So cannon. Wonder if there is a better backpack for him. We'll do that in a minute. We need rocket ammo. And that's rifle ammo, but okay, rocket ammo. Let me see, does he have an upgraded backpack? Oh, no, he does not, actually. So we can get this one. Man, his mobility is terrible now. Alright, so that gives him an extra item. Oh, you kidding? You kidding, bro? You kidding? Alright, let's get a repair 3 in there. Cannon ammo. And rocket ammo. Okay. Overclock. 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 Okay. Body. Anything that does better. Oh yeah, we were considering doing Tall Dog, but then he'll just be a snail at that point. That's too much. So right now he's at 7 movement. He's gone down by even 1 movement. Can I get a leg that'll make that better? Yes, these. So we're gonna have to change his legs. Yeah, we gotta change his legs to these. And then that brings it back down. Yeah. Okay, we can't do that. So that's gonna have to be his build for now. He's not gonna be as tanky, but he's definitely got tons of long range support now that he can give us. Alright. So he's done. I'm pretty sure I'm done. Let me make sure my computer's been upgraded. Yep. Don't think your computer got upgraded. Nope. It's so expensive to upgrade it all. There we go. We'll have to sell our other computers to get enough money for the arena. Glorpo probably hasn't got his computer overclocked, huh? Oh no, yeah, he has. Beautiful. Okay. So I think we're kinda set. So now we need to sell stuff that we're not using. So that, sell that, sell that. Parts, sell that. Okay. Do I want to sell any computers? Everyone's kind of got their computers for now. I do want to sell some. 2. We want at least 3 of each. So I can really only sell those 2. We got way too many Abbots. Okay. I hope that's everything, because it takes so much work to get that. Yeah, when you don't do it from the beginning of the game, like I should have been doing and didn't understand back then, when we tried to do this stream. There we go. Tim Pools always guarantees a 5-star. I need a tutorial for using this somehow already. Yeah, there's no tutorial, sadly. I'd have to, when we ever get on at the same time, I would have to help you with that, Bacon, if you need help with it. Hey Farseer, did your RimWorld get a new crater that's 20 miles long in diameter? Wow, okay. That'd be terrible. Alright, let's go to the Coliseum. Let's talk to everybody first. Oh no, wait, we talked to her already, but in the last episode, the one long ago. I'll read it just in case y'all forgot. Men are only truly alive in the heart of battle. I can't stand weak men who've forgotten how to fight. The arena without Laura is like tea without sugar, and sorely missing something. Ugh. Fighting the arena sure digs up some long-lost memories. Ugh. Good arena fighters are treated like heroes in this city. Maybe I should look to becoming one. Alright. That was for if y'all never got to see what they said last time. Can I do a team battle? I don't know if I can afford a team battle. Let's take me. Oh, well, there's only 4 of us. I have enough. Because if we lose, we'll lose that amount. I have enough to do it. But I saved it so I can cheat the system. Alright, I'm gonna be the leader, and oh, these guys are different. Oh, they're level 8? Alright, well, let's just try this top one, Lord of the Haunt. We'll go type C, see what happens. This is to test out stuff and to earn, oh my god, I'm surrounded. Oh, that's a bad start. Where's everybody? Ha! Grand. Oh, that's not cool. We're running this way as fast as we can. Oh no, he'll block me in. Friggity do. Crap. Alright, so we have a slight problem. I'm gonna send Jackal my way. AKA Luna. You guys, I guess, deal with this. Oh, you can attack from there already? That Adler shoots real far. Ooh, it's 36 times 2 as well. That ain't bad. Best position level 1, nice. Didn't hit some good spots, but that's okay. Hit the leg more than anything. I do think if I had my choice, though, I know what I should have given him. I should have given him both of those 2 red tube missiles. But we can't afford it, so we'd have to do it after this. Oh, this is me, huh? Oh, yeah. My evasion is 157, but I have a shield. I'm gonna try to defend it. Beautiful. Yeah, they're gonna be doing this to me quite hard. I forgot which one has more. Let's do that one. I have 2 shields just in case, just like Luna, which I forgot to update that for me too. But these seem to be getting the job done. Alright. Oh, evade. That's not gonna be good. I guess I should have had him move up first. But I'd much rather it waste its rockets on Sidekick than on Jonah. Although, wow. For having no mobility, this dude with these rockets that just shot us is terrible. You remember, the mobility of Sidekick is 11, maybe 12, versus my 20-something that I have. Oh, it looks like I can't block this one for some reason. That's weird, why? Well, hopefully my evasion won't deal with this. Okay, a little heavy on the right hand, but that's fine. Little heavy on the right hand. I am just trying to get the frick out of here, bro. Come on, keep heading towards me, Luna. We can salvage this if we do this right. Let's fire the Adler again. Critical level 1, nice. Fire the spider webs. Ooh, nice. Almost took out one of the rocket pods. If that one gets taken out, he's gonna run out of ammo real fast. I like how he can shoot me, but I can't shoot him. What? What's the range on this thing? 2 to 4. Is he literally just out of range? I guess so. No valid enemy. Is this an anti-air rocket? Okay then, fire the Jura cannon. Or the Jura, the 60 millimeter. Wow, totally missed. Great. That's great stuff. I'm an idiot. That's not a good rocket. Because that rocket doesn't actually shoot because it's bloody AA. I could have sworn that was not an AA rocket. Bloody hell. Hans! No way! No, hey, whoa, Hans, calm down. We're supposed to be on the same side. I didn't realize that pilot's name was Hans. I doubt it's the same one, but that would be funny. Bombeck. Bombeck. Okay. Oh, hey, whoa, yeah, we are in trouble. Oh, man. I really don't like that it can start you surrounded by 4 freaking mechs as one person, and you're the commander of the team. If I die, we lose this automatically, and I have to reload. That's the only risk and reward with this thing is if the starting positions bone you, then you're kind of in trouble. Bruh. Oh no, I'm 100% gonna lose this arm. gonna lose both. What? No, we're reloading. I'm giving up. We're reloading. This is my only qualm with the Coliseum, is I'm losing because I'm fucking surrounded for no reason. That is my only qualm with the arena, with the way it works, is that right there. Is because, okay, I chose me as the leader, and it just so happens to surround me with 4 freaking mechs. It's like, how is that fair? It should just start us on opposite sides of the arena from each other, just be a different layout of the arena to fight in. That part I don't understand why they did that, and I'm kind of glad they didn't do that. Oh, I'm glad they didn't do that in 3. Like, that was terrible. We're gonna go with Type A this time, because I think Type A is the most easiest type of battle, where everyone's kind of spread out evenly amongst both teams. So Lord of Haunt, Type A this time. Jeez, man. But Farzer, from the footage, I think you failed to notice the drone-piloted truck following an individual. You ain't a Highlander in a match of mediums and light mechs. And it's like, I mean, that's true. But, yeah, you see how it's still, no, okay, see, now it did it to them. This is why Type A is a little bit better, because you see how far spread the enemy is from each other and so away. So this is at least a little better. Okay. Alright, so that means we can, let's start doing this. That's actually the commander right there, ironically. I like how this is the second time Glorpo's been able to shoot from the very beginning. Well, that's pretty good. Remove the hammer and that won't do a lot of damage. Hold on, before I do that, let's have you move up and shoot if you can. Or not. Alright, he's not gonna be able to shoot till next turn, so we're gonna let it choose. Whoa, wait a minute, that's got a grenade. Hold up. I don't think he, and depending on the pattern, I don't think he can hit me right here with bow. Dude's got a grenade launcher. Evade, yeah. They're just gonna shoot rockets back and forth at each other right now. Glorpo's in the same fight Farseer was before the stream ever started, when you didn't get to see that one. I will say our mechs are definitely tankier than what we're fighting. We're definitely got the better mechs. I just think that, yeah, see, Glorpo's gonna get attacked, so he might have to run and shoot. Because he doesn't have a defense system. But as long as the commander don't die, you can lose 1 unit in here and it won't hurt the amount you make. So he's kind of a distraction right now, to be fair. Nice, that missed. But we do need to get him moving. I'm gonna go help Glorpo. Alright, so still can't shoot. Yeah, this is definitely an AA, yeah. So that's the problem. So I'm gonna have to, once we win, I have to replace the rocket on sidekick. Terrible freaking accuracy with that thing, man. He's yet to properly hit that thing at all. Let's fire this one now as well. Best position, nice. nice. Okay, decent, decent. Alright, time for Luna to start showing what I made Luna to do. Oh, he can't use his shield now. She didn't use anything else though. She needs to get. I need to get her faint if she don't already have it, so she can use more skills. Evade. Oh, whoa! Oh, wow, that was definitely some Spidey sense BS that guy happened. Bet you that guy's a real man. Maybe we are glad we named that mech Spooter Man. Okay, the last one's hit. But bruh be dodging, bruh. Bruh sensing it ahead of time. Oh man, that's why I want that mobility so high. Didn't even hit her. Alright, nice. Upcoming Glorpo, hold on. I will save you. Oh, now that was a good hit. See, when it hits, that seems good. Oh, faint, yes. Okay, she does that. Ah! Dang it. Dash? Do dash. Ah, nope, he's gonna block it. Once it's blocked once, I think it goes for the rest of the fight unless you do dash. Ah, well. That sucks. Oh, he going for that melee. Alright, Carlian then. You'll get to shoot first. Nice. Oh, his evasion must be insane. I appreciate this. Oh yeah, oh, that's gonna suck for you. Oh. Oh! Wow! Because she dashed, she countered that. Nice. Cannon's got one shot left. See if we can secure a kill, just to see how good to practice with this build. There we go, that was nasty, alright. That means Luna's definitely gonna finish that off. Nope. Here we go! Sin Libra. Oh. Wow, that's gotta suck. My dude's the dude. In this game, I am Slayer. It's funny, Farseer basically stole Keith's mech, Solidus, and I've essentially stole Slayer. But I made it a lot scarier. Oh, man. Nice. Alright, the leader has been taken out of the group. He no longer can fight back, so we need to try to get as many kills as we can now. Get as much money out of it as possible in one go. Ah, wow. I will say shield users are kind of annoying against machine gunners, though. Ooh. Ooh. The RNG can really bone you sometimes. Answer with, what is this? He's using the Carnelian. Actually, then I want to answer with a shield. Ah, crap. Oh! Ah, wow. So I like how I blocked, but it didn't do it. Owies. So that pilot got a good chunk out of me on that one. So you know what it is? I just realized, oh, whoa, unless they get to go first. Oh, that's, oh, they, whoa. Well, my turn. Oh, yeah, that's Denzo. I do think you want to counterattack against melees and not attack them first, especially if they have a shield. So that way you can get the shot off first. I am really worried I might get actually hurt. I may have to fall back now and let Luna take over because that was really unlucky what happened to me with that other guy. Keepers, yep. I gotta run. Wowies, wows. Okay. We might have to finish this. I may have to take the cheap run and take only one kill. Because you probably have rockets left, don't you? No, you do not, so you can't hit me if I run. Although you can chase me. Ooh! Blah, 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 blah. I think we have to end it. I don't want to take the risk. Let's focus on their commander. I should be able to take him out. Because if we don't, I think I'm gonna lose. Yep, there it is. We won. That kept me from losing. Alright. Wait, did I get... I did get money, but it didn't show it for some reason. Oh, it might be bugging out. We now magically have 5,000 again. Save. Save. Okay. Now back to the hideout again. Warehouse. Shop. Setup. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I need to change this immediately. I did not know that was a thing. So this is an AA? It is an AA. I'm an idiot. So this is the one they, so 2 times 36, I guarantee that is not better than the Regulus. 2 times 36. That's 72 versus 80. Yeah, this is technically, you know what's funny? Oh, I guess it is technically less damage because this is 6 times 14, but yeah. That's not this is the strongest rocket. So let's put this on here. And now let's look at the difference. Yeah, see, you can tell that's actually better for him. So okay, Regulus. It says Adler's better for some reason. Oh, because it's a better hit rate. So it's less damage, but man, is it way more accurate. We've got the money to blow. I mean, that's what's his name's using, Jonah. It didn't do that bad. It was pretty good. I mean, it's hard to ignore 80, because if it actually does hit majority of the same part, you're probably going to rip something off doing that. I'm going to leave that, since he's got so much better accuracy, What I'm hoping is that he'll be more accurate with an 8 times 10. We'll see how he does. I'll test it again, earning more money. But okay. So that's you fixed. Now I need me. Weapon. Left shoulder. Yeah, it's only one extra, but the weight is no different, so. Right shoulder. That did hurt my mobility by 1, but that seems okay. Nothing else is being hurt. And that is more defense for that one, okay. So now I have the same shields Luna does, so I have a better chance at defending. Because my mobility's not as high as her. She'd be better off probably evading and just let the shield maybe happen. Whereas I'm better off probably defending. So, that's good there. Alright, let's make sure everyone's computer is overclocked. That's maxed. 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 Okay. So everybody's good there. Any other weapons I think need to be changed? Don't think so. Should be good. Now I do want to buy some items. Because we need cannon ammo. We'll buy 5 that. We don't have any flamethrowers yet, so I'll wait on that. Buy 5 grenade ammo. 5 machine gun ammo. 5 missile ammo. 5 rifle ammo. 5 rocket ammo. 5 shotgun ammo. 5 bazooka ammo. I might as well just get it all. 5 flamethrower ammo. Because we've got plenty of money. It's not... items in here, except for the healing items, are super cheap. All the ammo is super cheap, so... 5 anti-air rockets. 5 anti-air missiles. Now here's where the expensive part comes in. I need 10 repairs. Just to guarantee we have enough for everybody. 5 2 repairs. 5 1 repairs. 5 restore 1s, and as like before, see that's where the price yanks up, is the restores and the repair 3. We don't really use these much, but I'll buy 5 each of these too. At least not yet. Equip? No. Not right now. They have items for now. Okay. Or at least the ones that are supposed to carry them have items. Which is only like 1 person on the team right now. Actually, let's make sure he does actually have what I need in there. Yes, Sidekick's like the only one with that backpack, right? Yeah. We're gonna need we need the ladies. We need Farsi, or not Farsi. We need Valby and Sealy back, because there are other supports. Saris is our only support right now. And it's got a repair 3 in here and ammo for its weapons. Right now, that's all I'm gonna keep, because there's not much room for much else. And he's the only one. The rest are just gonna have to hope they don't die. Let's see. Exits. Save. Save. Alright, what time is it? 7:36. When I say that, it isn't that late yet. But We can do one more Coliseum and make money. Wait, did you name the others from First Descendant? I'm just realizing that. Some of them. I know, some of the squad has First Descendant names. You've got Valby inside of Bunny. Because I named her Mech Bunny, even though it's Valby. Because the irony is the last time we played this game, the last time we played Front Mission 2, we were playing First Descendant during that time. I was playing a lot of First Descendant at that time. And I'm gonna have to designate someone as a medic soon. Once we get our other supports and we have at least 3, one of them is gonna be a medic. The others are gonna carry ammo. But we'll need Sealy and Valby back for that. Alright, let me save one more time. We're gonna do one more arena on camera together. Coliseum battle. Entry team. 4 people, same as last time, because it's all we have. Me as the commander. Let's fight something different. So that's mainly long range. That's mainly short range with some long range. But no melee. So this is where James's units would be more useful. Oh yeah, that was there's always one really hard one to deal with. And it's usually the bottom. Of course, Bob. Guy's name is Bob. Let's try fighting. I mean, I kind of need the money, though. Nah, we're going to try it. I've got to save. It's not like I can't, what's it called? We're going to stick with Type A, though. Ardnot Gundam question. What's up? What's up? Oh, it's me versus the actual commander, so I could actually end this right now. Oh, well, he does have a pretty good cannon. Okay, so I'm not alone. Farseer, or not Farseer, I keep calling it Farseer. Luna is not far from me either. So where is everybody? So Luna's there. Oh, you're really removed. You need to come this way. Yeah, we're all kind of in this weird spot. She's surrounded by 2 people. Uh-oh. But the commander is this one. Coleman. And Lipstick. Okay. The Lipstick. That might fire a rocket at me. Hold on. Let's let him come to... well, the other one's going to come up behind me. We have to rush this. She's going to get hit if I do too much. That'll give her 5. That'll give her 4. Let's do that. He's going to get to shoot at her. But... hold on, let's go right. Oops. Let's go right there. And he's the only one now? I'm like, do I engage? So what does he have? I'm assuming it's ridiculous talent. Yeah. 71 to what? Ooh. Okay. Okay. And he can move quite far. This might be a leader shootout, and whoever wins. This could be a turkey shoot until Luna gets up here. She might have to blaze past him and help me. Ooh, that is a lot of damage. I mean, I can one-shot my arms. I don't like that. Ugh. How much HP does his arms have? Okay, it doesn't have a lot of HP. Like 59, 59. We're about the same to be fair, but I don't hit that hard. The shotgun's good, but unless my dude gets a really good blessing on this roll, well, YOLO. Okay, that's something. I was mostly left hands though. That's yikes. That's gonna suck. Okay, okay, we're good. We're still okay. It did not hit my my arms. It didn't make me realistic to real life. I'm gonna try to block this. Oh, ouchies, okay. Yeah, I might not be able to fight something like this on my own. This is why I should have been doing it from the beginning, because I think our pilots should have been way higher level, and I could have been having them in better upgrades in every battle. They could have upgraded and got more XP faster and been higher level by this point. But I kind of goobada did it up, which is why we have to do it the hard way. So it's a bit of RNG that I have to sometimes play a little bit of luck to win until we catch back up. We're always going to be slightly behind, though, with the way the levels have been. Unless we get a lot of levels in the next area. You're hitting me with a Jura. That's a rifle. I'll respond with the Carnelian. Hopefully she'll dodge, because she is very fast. Oh, no, I doubt that. Okay, you're going for the legs. Smart. Because that will hurt my... Oh, no. That will hurt my evasion. Oh, my goodness. This is also why going higher doesn't help you. Because you see how all of a sudden they just have all these level 3 and level 2 skills? Yeah, we can't do this. I don't think our pilots are skilled enough for this. And I do... and he just blocked it. Yeah, we're freaking boned. Yeah, I'm just gonna give this one up and reload. We're gonna do the one we already fought. Our pilots are too far behind for that, so we're just gonna give up on that. We're gonna go, but we're gonna reload and do the we're gonna reload and do the lower level one. Like I said, this is my own fault. Also, I might need to reload the game anyways, because it feels like I'm having some sort of unusual bug happening. I don't know if that'll fix it or not. Load. Alright, Coliseum, battle, entry, team. I gotta rebring my chat back up because it was being weird. Rolled XCOM, yeah, he rolled like the 99 hit factor XCOM roll. Although it is the level of the skill too. The higher the level of the skill, the more likely it's going to proc. So that's why I shouldn't be fighting those, because they have higher level skills than we have, so they're going to get theirs off way more than we will. So we should just stick with the Lord of Haunt, or Load of Haunt, on Type A. Load of Haunt. I do think the game is breaking a little bit right now. I did this last night. Alright, wow, okay, so once again, Jonah's kind of in a weird spot, surrounded like last time. I'm gonna bring him this way. You guys are just here to help me, oh, okay. basically. I'm gonna go ahead and rush this. Just to get the narrative moving. Let's get you up there too. But after this episode, you won't see this anymore. I'm only doing this for tonight. After this episode, we're gonna. Oh, we'll be doing only story-based missions from now on. I'll be doing the Coliseums in between stuff. This is why I'm gonna be playing this pretty much all tonight. Once I get off the stream, I'm gonna be still doing this just to make sure we have enough money. I like how he did hit me and that hurt. I hated that he missed his ally though. He could have hit his ally too, along with me. That didn't go well. Okay. He did not block that. Probably because I drained too much AP. Okay. Let's focus on trying to get JJ out of here. He can do some damage while he's fighting them, but he'll have to try to get out of there as quickly as possible. I'm gonna send Luna to back him up. You're gonna come over here with me. Wait. Why am I not shooting that? There we go. Oh, because I was using too much what's it called. Alright, let's see how this rocket behaves with him. Let's see if he does better with this one or if he should have the same one Jonah has. I mean, once again, it did pretty good damage. I still wonder if this better accuracy for the rockets is better in this game versus more. In front mission, more rockets is better than accurate rockets. But I might be opposite in this one. Nice, I fainted level 2, now best position. Now hopefully it means I'm going to do a string. Ah, only 2, okay. Ah, they are firing at him real hard. He might not make it out of there without losing an arm or something. Hopefully it'll hit him in the legs right here mostly. I'll take, or he'll dodge most of them. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Jonah's got some spidey speed, man. Oh, that's real. I hate that. That's real annoying. We can't buy one of those easily just yet, so. Plus, I'm not sure if I want to give anyone one yet. It's good only if you're hitting something that's already being attacked, or hitting a whole group. Oh, they're going for Farseer. I didn't realize there was a flea back here. His name is Bias. Ooh, 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 ooh. That was not a good dodge, my lady. Not a good dodge at all. Oh, yep. Oh, you kind of missed there, bud. How you miss with a shotgun? Like most of the pellets didn't hit. Actually, I can handle that, so I'm gonna move you over to help Farseer. And, JJ. Also, this was the first time that the arena is actually also stronger than most of the story mechs are. The story mechs are actually way easier than what this will be. Like, we'll probably ruin them. Ooh, that was, ooh. Come on, keep that left hand intact. You're almost out of there. At least they're wasting all their rockets on him. I'm gonna do a, oh, she's only got 105 right now. She have no AP left? Yeah, she's only got 5. She's gotta try to block this. Because her evasion is low right now. Come on, there you go. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna move to this side of him so I can have more movement for after. Oh, I can't shoot him. And move. Ah. Can I move this side and still shoot? Yes, good. It'll be less accurate. Oh, wow. Alright, XCOM. Alright, XCOM. I know the AP affects it, but I moved 1 block, basically. Maybe 2. I'd have had 5 AP. You gonna tell me that wasn't enough? Regulus has 1 more shot left. Okay. I think I'm gonna give him the other rockets. As much as I like that rocket, I think the other rocket that Jonah has is a little bit better. Accuracy is definitely better than more rockets in this game. Nice. Oh man, there we go. Looks like Luna's gone into that mode now, yep. Beautiful. Alright, he's out of the game. Keep evading, Jonah. They're being a bitch about this because they have 3 rockets in this thing. Oh, he got lucky. This is gonna take an arm, I bet. Come on, Jonah, show that Spidey speed! Yeah! This is bad, man. If I can get him behind the line, though, he'll be safe. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not good. Jonah, you oh no, he's gonna go first. Oh! Woo! Oh! Ah, frick. Oh, avoided the shield. Avoided the shield. Faint. Oh, beautiful. Good job, Jonah. Spooderman and Jonah going ham. Dude's absolutely a beast, too. Like, he's probably my MVP on the team. Probably because his level's higher than everybody else's. Oh, excuse me, sir. What? I like how he's trying to fight with the oh, he got lucky, too. Wow. Owies! Oh no, no way! Dude. Oh, whoa! Okay. Bro, I do hate sometimes the XCOM like BS though, and all RNG games though. I do, man. There, finally, gone. Alright. I need you to come help. You've got more health than he does. You need to come help over here. Use the 60mm cannon. Point blank. Are you kidding? You're kidding, man. Bruh. You gotta be kidding. Okay. Luna, I need you to break loose of this right now. I need you to kill that and be done with it. Thank you. We need to move over and help this other situation. Oh man, Jonah is like in such a weird position. I'm gonna pull him out and hope that he's gonna survive it. Yeah, they're shooting. Okay, they're shooting at Saris now. Saris is definitely not gonna dodge this. But hey, took the hits pretty champion though. Champion the hits pretty hard. Oh my goodness, they really don't like, bruh. Oh no, it's a Carnelian versus Carnelian. This might be over for him. Oh, yep, it definitely freaking is. Yep, there it is. It's over. Yeah, it's over. So we lost Jonah in this fight. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. That is super annoying. What in the fuck? I think that cannon needs to go. I don't think that cannon's good. Hindsight 2020. We might lose this one too if we don't kill the leader. Which he's still buried way back here. We might be in troubles. I'm just saying. We might be in troubles. We were winning and now it's kind of taking that away from me. Yeah, see, it's being real hamstringy right now. No way! You got a first and you got to block that. Wow. Oh my goodness. I don't want to start. I'm not starting the whole game over, so I'm just gonna have to deal with the losses until I freaking get the money. Like I win through just getting the right rolls, get the money, do the story, get more XP, and get caught up. It just sucks that I did this to myself. I really hate it. That's why we started 1 over, because 1 was way worse. Because I had not done the arena in like 3 cities when we first started it. And I did the same thing in this damn one. So, that's why our pilots are so shit. Because they don't have levels. Oh, man. Oh, that arm's been destroyed. Shit. Hit her in the chest. That's the legs. Oh, shit. Ow. We're gonna lose. I don't have enough HP left, I don't think. The game fucked me. I really hate it. We'll have to try one last time after this. We'll try one more time. But if it don't work then I'm just gonna do it off camera and just fight through it until it wins. And get the money until I can get the money until I can get the money. And the next episode, which will be tomorrow, I've decided, unless y'all want something else tomorrow, but I don't know. I'm kind of at the point right now where I'm like, I'm trying to figure out where to jump to first, because I'm jumping back and forth a little too much, to where some things aren't getting done. Arknight's pretty deep now, or at least for me. I know we're still in the tutorial, but realistically, with the way I play the game, we're probably not going to be out of the tutorial still for another 2 episodes. So, let me look at my calendar real quick, because I don't think this battle's won. I may have to redo it anyways. So tomorrow is Thursday, and then it's Friday, and 30th is Friday. So yeah, we have to try to do this tomorrow. We have to see how far we can make it. YouTube hit fire, oh no. Why does my YouTube do that? And go all the way back up to a previous comment. Do you have any Regulus ammo left? I'm hoping everyone's out of bloody rockets. Yeah, they are. Okay. See, I'm the commander though, and I'm already lost almost one arm. The other arm is wounded. The chest and the legs are a quarter of the way gone. Oh, this is a nightmare scenario right now. Man. This is what happens when you don't pre-prepare and don't, like, play smart. I'll say it again, and this is for myself and for anyone out there for advice. When you play games like this, don't fucking rush. Take your time. Even if it takes you a lot fucking longer, take your time. There goes Sarah. Because the problem with the issue is now because I've done this to myself, my pilots are underperforming. The mechs aren't. The mechs are what they should be. The weapons, the shields, and everything, they're completely fine. However, the pilots are absolute dog water. Because look, level 4 Jackal? What the frick was I doing? There's no way we only have 2 missions before this mission ever happened, right? So my brain's trying to go to, what did I allow to happen? What craziness did unfolded that kept me from training them better than that? James's team isn't like that. So did I learn halfway through when we were working with James's squad? That's the only thing I can assume. Is that James's squad got more intelligent me towards the very end. And the beginning squad with Jared got the dump me. So she's gonna lose. Oh no, isn't her Carnelian in her left arm? No wait, she has 2. Oh wait, no. She only has 1 left? Did she lose an arm? Was that the one I just chose, or is it a different one? Okay, it was a right hand one that I just chose. She's gotta rip this dude apart. Like, she's gotta do all 4 of her skills. And, like, absolutely, oh, what was that? What? She shot and hit the shield and he didn't even block. We might be in trouble. No, she gets to go first. Oh, thank God Luna is good at dodging. Yes. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no. Come on, get past it. There you go. Panic the pilot. Panic the pilot. Holy crud. Now I have no choice but to move in and help her. I've got to hope that I ruin this guy's life. Oh, what? You get to go first? You bitch. Oh, no. Which gun did I shoot with? No way. Nah, we lost. Sometimes... Yeah, you see how the money's broken. I might need to end this anyways because I think the game might be kind of bugging out a little bit. Because the menu, some of the UI is not registering any numbers. So we might have to end this. I may just need to do this off camera. Because y'all don't want to watch me have to fight RNG because on my... Man, And I'm not mad at the game, by the way. I'm mad at my fucking self. Because this is a holdover from when I was still mishandling my channel, when I was still being very stupid with my choices in life. I hadn't found, like, this was long before I'd refound my faith. I was a fucking retard. They certainly toned down the RNG on the remake, that's for sure. What do you mean? Well, technically, no, they didn't, Sealy. What do you mean they toned it down? You think you're talking about on the first one or the second one? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Oh, man. It's 8:07. My brain's just a little blah. Load. Hope I didn't save that. I don't know. I got so out of it right there because I get mad at, like I said, I get very mad at myself more than I used to. I do that on purpose now because I'm never going back to that damn stupidity. For first one, the area missions were this difficult, right? No. No. But you gotta understand, it's not actually difficult. It is difficult because of the dumbass on the face cam. Because of what he chose when he first started this. But we just don't have time to start the whole darn thing over again and fix my mistake. I also trained some of the pilots in wrong things, too, I noticed. Like some of the things that I saw when I came back on, even for James's squad. There were a few computer setups and equipment and weapons that made no damn sense. Because I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't take the time to relearn it like I did 1. Because we didn't finish 1 back then. We gave up on it and skipped straight to 2. We should have never done that. And that's what created this problem. Freaking maddening, man. But once again, my fault. But to answer Seely's question, actually, as far as difficulty, no. The second one is 10 times harder than the first. Because the second one doesn't... Let me put it this way. The second one, or the first one, the pilots don't get skills in the arena. And if they do get skills, they get 1 skill. Not 4. So it's like when they changed to this version, this is why I like this one better, but you have to be way smarter to play this one. This one is way closer to XCOM learning curve. Like an XCOM learning curve. But the difference between this and XCOM's a roguelike. So you can technically die and start over and it wouldn't matter. You can't do that in here. You'd have to start the whole story over. If you get too deep before you realize you're fucking up too much, you basically have to start all over. And see, let me explain to Seely what happened. But this game is harder than the first one. I will say that flat out as an actual fact. But it also shouldn't be this hard. Because you didn't see the arenas I did with James's squad. They flatlined that thing. They beat that thing like it was nothing. Why? Because they had more training. They were level 7s, level 8s. We're fighting with level 4s and 5s with this squad because this is the dumb squad. It's crazy. So I have to kind of let the luck win me money, make the equipment better, and then train them in our next story mission. This is also why the next story mission, they're not using any other weapon except for what they're meant to be using for right now. This is for me to mitigate the issue, so I can speed run levels through the next mission. We need to cover, each pilot needs at least a minimum of, I hate to say this, but two. They need at least 2 levels in the next story mission, or we're gonna start to see a cascade start to begin, where I'm now always trekking a little far behind until the end. Ardnot got predator armor and magnetic weapons with recruit soldiers. Yes. Yes. 100%. And 100%. 100%. Because Ardnot didn't take time to learn pilots. Let me make sure I load that one again. I've got to quit the game and reset it anyways, but I need to go to the hideout real quick. Warehouse. I want to go to the pilots for just a second. Just to show what I mean. So I'm going to move my face so you can see these, because my face is blocking these things. Alright, so I'm going to show you why I was stupid. And why, now, luckily, my guy, my character, Jared, the lion, other than him just being level 3, you see my face? Oh my goodness, he needs 4 levels minimum to get caught up. Actually 5. That's, okay. Alright. Well, like I said, we might not get to finish from mission 2 right now. We might have to there may have to be a point where what I may have to do for myself, depends on how we want to do this. It depends on if the game breaks on me. If we can at least keep up with the story to a certain extent, then it won't matter. I'll just play RNG, and eventually we'll have James and Farseer and Sealy back on the team, who are level 7s and 8s and 9s, who they will help me mitigate this issue. I just need to get there. If I can get our squad reunited, we're set. We're back in Golden Land. Because then the low-level dumb squad will be at least carried by the higher squad. Let's see, that can get him through a lot of enemies, but Chosen are going to eat him alive. Yeah. Well, think about the level, so let me put it in perspective. All the pilots we just fought are level 8. Look at what the Lion's level is. We just fought a bunch of level 8 pilots. The Lion is level 3. So now you see what's happening. That's why I think the skills aren't proccing as much either. And on top of that, why their accuracy is bleh. Because, once again, inexperienced rookies. You can give them a laser gun all day, but if they don't know how to aim the laser gun, it's not going to go well. Could shoot themselves with the laser gun, perhaps, even in that case, accidentally. They're so inexperienced. Like, that is level 3, level 4. And then you see where we're supposed to be. You see what Glorpo is. That's why he doesn't die. That's why it's taking him forever to die in that match. He's our MVP in this squad right now. Because he's level 7. That's why he's dodging stuff, too. Because he's on their level, basically. Oh, myself. Oh. Be still, my dumb self. Or be still my heart for my dumb self, my dumb past self. Or a shotgun, apparently? Let's see. No, you can't hit shit with a shotgun even if you're that low a level. You saw my guy missed almost 90% of the buckshot in one of those attacks. That is just And once again, it has to do with level. The more higher level a pilot is, the more AP they have. You see how at level 5 they get another AP. Because he's level 7, he's at 8 AP, where everyone else is 7. Now that may not sound like a lot, but when you have to encompass that you have to spend AP on movement, shooting, and also technically defending and healing, you have to understand, like, the more AP you have, the better evasion you have, defense you have, and accuracy you have. So let's say you move, I'll give you an example. Let's say I move, I'm going to go back to me since I have 7. I have less than he does. Let's say, and I did this actually in the battle and I shouldn't have. That's what kind of got me hurt. I need to remember with less AP, you have to move less spaces. You need to move way less squares. You don't want to just book it unless you know they can't reach you with their guns in their turn. So, if I were to spend 3 AP, maybe 4, to get over to an enemy to attack him, it now takes 2 AP to fire a short-range shotgun, leaving me with 1 AP. Meaning my accuracy is now the accuracy of probably a blind person. Which would explain how a shotgun missed. That's impressive, missing with a shotgun at that range. 100%. But it's also because it's all numbers in the background. Because I moved 4 spaces using 4 AP. Then I used 2 AP to fire the shotgun out of 7 AP, leaving 1 AP, meaning that 1 AP had to carry my accuracy and precision through that entire shot. I also think the more AP you have, the more likely sometimes skills will trigger too. I haven't been able to confirm that, but I know it affects evasion, defense, accuracy, and damage actually. I think it does also help with damage a little bit too. Because obviously more accurate the more damage you are, but they're both separate numbers in the programming, so it makes you both. So yeah, it's a pure pilot skill issue. Which once again, all we got to do is let me get some RNG money, at least once or twice more tonight. And then tomorrow when we continue, we're only going to do story. Like, I'm going to earn so much money tonight that I don't want to have to see that Coliseum until they're back to level 7 or 8 or higher. Or until we get James and them back. Since they can fight in the arena at that level. No, your mech is fine, Tam King. You're a part of James's squad. You're with the squad that actually got the actual attention from Smart Me back in the day. Or back when I first tried to stream this way long ago, when we first attempted to beat both 1 and 2. I screwed up heavily on the first squad you start with. You can tell, like I said, when we got the James and Tam King's characters, and since Tam King was with us in the... this is also why Tam King got a reprieve for his character. Because Tam King's character ended up with James's squad and not with my squad, he actually got to get better attention and get fixed with as far as the problem with the skill level. So he actually is the part. So now your mech isn't even here right now because we're on Jared's squad right now, and Jared is an absolute dumbass right now because I screwed him up too much. You know what it was? I tried to do melee. You see that damn level 2 melee, right? And it has 82 experience in it. It should be like the long one if I didn't waste time on it at some point. it should have been like the long one. And even long, maybe at some point I fired some rockets and wasted time there too. It's like, if you're not going to hybridize and the character's not meant for good hybridization, don't. Because most of my short ranges are level 7, level 8, and level 9. As far as just short range itself on the other team. So they'd be making these shotguns look like someone blew a hole in the side of Mars. Time for some Core Keeper? Sadly, Tam King, I can't. If I'm gonna do this stream at all tomorrow and continue doing Front Mission 2 before Front Mission 3 this weekend, because I've only got tomorrow before Front Mission 3 releases. Tomorrow's my last day before 3 gets here. So, sadly, I can't tonight. I gotta do a lot of apparent BS work and get enough money to basically billionaire trip my way through the problem. Not literally billions, but for this game's equivalence, it will be when I'm done. But we can't let James beat us in the Core Keeper. He's already light years. It would take us 2 days to catch up where he's at. That man's been playing every day, every morning on Core Keeper. That's his Arc Knight. He's also got a factory the size of an Arc Knight factory in that game, which is kind of making me laugh. That he's playing that, not realizing he could do this in Arc Knight. Movu has fully automated the automated factory. And that's what's funny, it's not even an Arc Knight. He has a fully automated factory, probably more efficient than the one we have in Arc Knights right now. It's not even the same game. I just find that funny. It made me laugh. I was like, bruh. But all right. So then my best bet now is to wrap this up for now with our current setup here. I do want to change one thing. I do want to change one thing with what little money we do have. Let's give you a different rocket launcher. Because that rocket launcher is absolute shit. That accuracy is too low. We need that one. Because I have to make up for the pilots being so bad, so we need the equipment to be so good that the shitty pilots at least can still kill most things with it. That's kind of my plan right now. At least until we get James back and get these guys some levels. It is my plan at the moment. Also, that cannon ain't doing any real damage. You have a 121 in short. As much as I like the rifle, I wonder if because you're so crummy in skill, you'd be better off with a machine gun. Maybe I need to give everyone some sort of machine gun for now. Just to make it, to offset that issue of damage that's kind of occurring. Yeah, I'll put his rifle back on eventually. But I think for now, we need everyone to kind of go the noob tuber route. It's time to spray and pray. Turn this into Call of the Wanzer. It's like, this is how we're solving the problem. Nah, I don't want James scamming me. By the way, Tam, when are you gonna free me so I can help you? We could join James's game and steal all his Gucci and take it back to our game. I got dibs on his bed and bed. Oh, well. That'd be hilarious. You can technically do that. It is actually quite trolly. If you don't lock the inventory or certain chests, you technically can do that. Oh man, okay. Also, meet Glorpo, Tam King. You didn't get to meet him yet. He's the only one on this squad that's a level 7 because we just got him from the story for all these low-level nobodies. He's the only one, and you're probably wondering why I painted him red. And no, it's not Carnage this time. It's even funnier. Meet. Let me go to the pilots. Let me go back out. Show you who we now have on our team. We have a grand old scraggly, raspy old man who really likes to yell at spiders. Meet Glorpo, aka that's his code name, J. Jonah Jameson. And he pilots. I'll show you the Wanzer's name, because it only shows their code name in this game. He pilots Spooderman. Which, ironically, is the best mech carrying us through the tournament right now. And making me the money. He's going to be the reason why, which I'm actually going to make him commander now. In the next time we go in there. Instead of me for now. Maybe it'll keep him out of harm's way. Because I kind of actually need him to survive. He's kind of he can end it and actually win. So I'm going to have to use him to my advantage. He is my plan. The Glorpo will be glorious. The Glorpo is glorious. By the way, did you see the Terraria update? They added lots of new stuff. Even has a Power World crossover. You can get Power World mounts now. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, actually. If you're logging them, I'm going to go back and watch and listen to all streams. Huh? Arknight infields. That's fine. If you want to do that as well. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing more front mission, just to let everyone know that tomorrow is going to be primarily front mission again. Since I have to kind of dig my way through the swamp, I'm going to do that tonight and in the morning. And then tomorrow when we resume the stream, I'm going to try to do it at the same time. We're going to be starting early again if I can help it. So around the same time tomorrow. 1:30 to 2 o'clock at latest, hopefully. Unless something goes wrong, then it'll be closer to 2:30, 3 o'clock. To 3:30. I should say 2:30 to 3:30. But we're going to try to start at 1:30 to 2. So we can get as far as we can humanly possible, because we've only got one day before Front Mission 3 hits the floor. And to be fair, since I've dug this hole so deep, unless we can somehow find some alleviation very soon, we might have to skip 2, because 2 is like, I screwed up 2 so bad. Now I do want to come back to it and play it eventually, and pick up where we left off. You won't see that. What I'll do is I'll start a new campaign on my own, but off stream. But that'll happen after whatever happens this week. It won't happen we won't be doing any of that this week. If we have to start over. I'm hoping we won't. I'm really hoping we won't. I'm really hoping I wasn't that stupid. You played Terraria before, Tim? I imagine he has. If he plays Core Keeper or Stardew Valley, he'd probably play Terraria. I know I've played them. I play all those as well. So. But I want to give a big shout out to my moderators. Let me get out of here and make sure I saved. Oh, let me do one final double check. I've changed Sidekick's gun. Yep. Okay. That should be good. We're going to make a save again. Boom. Okay. Alright, now let's head back to the main menu for now. Alright, let me put my face back where it was. Yeah, 6-hour stream was pretty good. I think we got quite a lot done for how hard that was. And for how much we have to kind of push back on it. I played it on PC with Calamity Mod. Playing Terraria with that mod for my first PC game made me learn how to use a keyboard, lol. That's cool. That's awesome. I mean, that was years ago. What was my first PC game way long ago? Do I even remember that? I mean, first real game. I did actually remember what the first was, but that's not what I was looking for. I meant like first game where I had to actually play like I would on console. Maybe it was World of Warcraft. Because, no, hold on. Did that come first, or did the RTSs come first that I played on PC? If it's RTSs, then I know who the first was. But if it's not RTS, then it's got to be World of Warcraft. Because I was given that by a family member long ago. It's one of the original OG, like, this was before the expansion passes ever existed. Like, we're talking years ago. Yeah, so I think the RTSs were first, though. And if that's the case, I think it was, I think it was Dawn of War. Ironically. Right? Was it Dawn of War first, or was it Dawn of War first, or StarCraft 1? Because Command and Conquer happened later. I know it's not that one. That one happened, but that was not first. Pretty sure it was Dawn of War. No, idiot. How'd I forget it? It was Age of Mythology. That's what it was. So, did you see Wildcraft has added player housing? They have, but they're doing that just to milk the goose. World of Warcraft's dead, though. They're only doing that for the people who just want the clout that are left, which are most of the, like, league players, like the ones who do all the professional raids and streams. But to be fair, I don't know why they're even bothering adding anything to World of Warcraft anymore at this point. The game is dead. Like, there are so many people who just gave up on it after that last update because of what they did to the mechanics. Autoplay mode. Let the game play for you. I knew it was going to kill it when it happened. They just were too stupid to listen. But oh well, that's on them. I see Zork, Leisure Suit Larry, and King's Quest. What, that was your originals? Leisure Suit Larry is a hilarious bacon. Yeah, it is hilarious. I'm pretty sure we've all played at least one of those games. Well, if you're from the older time, like me, Bacon, Tam King, if you're around our eras, you've probably played at least one of those games that Bacon just mentioned. But especially the Leisure Suit Larry ones. Now, if you're younger, you probably don't even know who he is, and the newer ones are just really bad. Like the new ones, I don't like them as much. They're cool, of course, but for what they are. But there was something about the original one that was just better still. I picked up both. Yeah, you got both of the new ones. Yeah, I do have them as well, but I played them. They're fun for just the quirkiness and the stupidity, and if you just want the hilariousness that is that game's universe, and it's what do you call it? Promiscuousness. That's the nicest way to put it. That universe is about. It's still good. It's just I think I preferred when it was like more, what was it, 3D or the more older way they did it versus the new one. You say the new ones ain't as good as the originals. Nah, they're not. I agree with that. New ones were way better. Excuse me, the old ones were way better. They were also better, I think, with the jokes too. I also think that the humor has gotten a little. It's good. It's decent for what it is, but for that dry kind of really like dirty like joke humor that game is known for, you can tell that the writers, whoever did the jokes for the new ones, aren't as comfortable with dirty jokes as the ones from the old ones. Maybe it's probably a generational thing, just the separation difference of generations. Red Alert 2 and Tiberium Firestorm were amazing for their time. 100%. Like I said, after the initial Age of Mythology and I got into RTSs on PC, that's when the rest of them eventually happened. Dawn of War, Command and Conquer, Spring... Well, actually, no, Spring Commander was way later. But, Dawn of War, Command and Conquer, StarCraft 2, regular Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, regular Warcraft as well, which is the RTS that's based in the Warcraft universe. Long live Nod! Yes, the Brotherhood of Nod. Although I still can't get over mammoth tanks, man. It's hard to beat a mammoth tank, man. Literally. So... But... that's why Dawn of War 4 is so important to me when it gets here, because we're not missing that. We finally got a proper new addition to the Dawn of War series that feels like the originals, but better. Not like what happened with Dawn of War 3. 2 was okay. 3's story was better. Was it 2 or 3 who had the better story of each other? I don't remember. I always get those two backwards, but I know one of them was just very bad. It was very, very bad. I was a filthy GDI who spammed mastodons and mammoths. That's what most GDIs do. You can crucify me later. Which C and C was on PlayStation 3? It had mechs that could transform and stuff. Mechs that could transform. Trying to remember what Command and Conquer, huh? Oh, Red Alert 3. So that was the third one. Right, the Empire of the Rising Sun can do this. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, because their whole thing was mechs. They literally were basically Red Alert Gundam. Because they were Japan. And it's like they were probably one of my favorites, I will admit, in Red Alert 3. I did play them probably the most. Ironically, you can imagine why. I knew one of them did that, but I was like, what? I couldn't remember which one it was. I'm like, is it a Red Alert? It's gotta be one of the Red Alerts, because they were the more unique ones that had different, like, crazy things with the factions. So that's why I was like, yeah, so yeah, it's the Empire of the Rising Sun. I just found it funny, you could also get those floating ladies, like anime waifu warrior units that had psychic powers. Those were probably my favorite, most hilarious unit as well. They floated too. It was great. It was a good game. Like I said, those were the days of RTS. I mean, it's RTS. I'll say one thing about RTS that I do love about a genre. The RTS genre has never fully had. It's had its down moments, like downtime. But have you ever noticed that the RTS genre has never fully ever done as bad as every other genre? Isn't that funny? You can spam as many robots as you want, but once the Soviet get the blimp army, the salt farms are. I mean, it depends on what I have. I know how to shoot down the blimps. I used to kill a lot of those. Because a lot of people played the Soviets for that reason. Just wanted to bombard everyone with air bombardments. But yeah, that was the Onar. But yeah, I forgot what the American faction was known for. Didn't they have those MCV things or whatever? I spam Apollo fighters for that reason. Well, trust me, I'd still be able to shoot you down, Farsi. I know the exact unit to deal with in Japan to deal with anything that's flying. And it seems to work pretty well across the board, to be fair. But yeah, I do miss the Command and Conquer though. That's why I think that's also why Dawn of War is such a big thing and that it succeeded this time and then it's looking like it's gonna be really, really good. Is because there's been a lot of grand strategies, right? All the RTSs of today are more like Total War, right? Like they're more like Total War, larger scale, more units. They're more like about managing your empire, blue, 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 blue. But as far as classic RTS where you just drop in, you start building a base, start making units and sending them out, fighting other units. It's like those RTSs do have a bit of a gap that's formed in over the last few years. There have been some good indie games in between them, like the ones we've shown demos off for them. But been a while since I played, but didn't America specialize in water-based units? Actually, maybe, yeah. Didn't they have that annoying-ass battleship? Now that you said that, part of my brain slightly remembers that that might be exactly what that is. Empire of the Rising Sun had the best navy. Soviets ground forces. Allies air. Oh no, they had the best air. Right, right. America. Right. The Eagle. I guess I should have known that. America has good navy as well, but yeah, good luck touching our air force. Like you can at least have a chance to fight us in the water, but not in the air. Ah, it was the Air Force, makes sense. Oh yeah, no, that's what it was. No, the battleship was the Rising Sun thing I'm thinking about. The annoying thing the Americans did with that were those dumbass bombers. Those things could drop a payload on you, and all the American faction needed to do is do some fast mover that has enough HP to get in there and get rid of the fog of war, and then that strike is already on its way. The moment that truck reaches its destination or whatever you're using to get in there, that strike is already on its way to your base. They didn't get their gunship until the uprising. That's when they really got stupid. That's when I remember them getting really broken. If you weren't good at killing air. By the way, they dropped more Voyager gameplay. My hype train has gone supersonic. Nice. I'm so excited about that too. Isn't that next month? I may have to try to... Ooh, that's going to be kind of difficult. Because we got Code Vein 2. We got Front Mission 3. Which Front Mission 3 will be covered with this month's money. that not next month's money, but Code Vein 2 in a game that I'm not saying out loud. That's a surprise. It wouldn't be if you really think about it, but you can probably guess. But so Code Vein 2 and another game are happening next month. Or being brought. Well, Code Vein 2 is being brought in on exactly the 31st, whereas the other game won't be brought in until later in the month. So they get an ability to scout your. That's right, it was an ability. They didn't even need the vehicle. I couldn't remember how they did it, because I remember they would expose the fog of war, and then just like, here come the jets! Which, ironic, that's very realistic to what America's really like. And so... But, alright. Alright, well, we should wrap it up here, though. We should start wrapping up here. We don't want to be on here for another hour. I want to get this grinding done as fast as I can. I will start a party if you want to join, though, Tam King, if you just want to chill and chat while I beat my head against the swamp wall. Until it breaks. The allies were fun to play, especially with their teleporter. Oh, right, they could teleport. I forgot about that. Yep, I remember that. Remember having it happen to me before. When you said that, that brought up really bad memories of a match that I did once. Oh, man, that was, yeah. When you first find out that's the thing, whether you do it or you found out the hard way, like I did, yeah, that's a really broken skill when you know where to use it and when. Just grab all the persons that note the detail of this. Just grab all my elites. You know, just move them from here and then over here into the middle of this death trap that just annihilates them in 2.3 seconds. Wasn't Red Alert 3 that had the Soviet bear units? Yes, the Soviets did have bear units. I love them. I played the Soviets as my second faction. I like Japan first, Soviet seconds, and the Allies third. I like the Allies just because, well, they're the Allies, and I'm from the real life version of it. But as far as video game mechanics are concerned, I like really unique factions that do really crazy crud. So yeah, definitely the Soviets were my second favorite in that game, just because of the bear cavalry infantry and many other things that they had that were just really strange. But they worked. But by not and the most cancerous thing to do as the Allies is to send spies to your enemy and buy all their best. I forgot they could do that too. Yeah, the Allies were You see how realistic that is? That's actually kind of freaky. I never realized, before I go, the last thing I'll say, I never realized Red Alert did, other than the technology. We're not going to say the technology is realistic, but the personality and the tactics and kind of what they do in warfare in real life, that's pretty spot on. I never really noticed that when I was young. I guess they all kind of are. Just, you know, they've been given special super tech, sci-fi tech. Well, sci-fi alternate reality tech, because it's an alternate timeline, because it's affected by a time machine. Man, that storyline is also hilarious. Like, the reason why it exists in the first place from the original Command and Conquer timeline, funniest live action things I've ever seen in my life. Because they did a good job of making that one less serious and more about, this is some alternate universe somewhere. But anyways, But I'm gonna let it go for tonight. We'll talk more about it tomorrow. When we do some more Front Mission 2. So we can hopefully speedrun. Because I do have a feeling if I can get the squads all in one place, we might be able to actually speedrun this game in like a day or two if I really focused hard enough. Now, it would have other games with it, especially Saturday, because we're not missing out on Code Vein 2, because that'll be the 31st. We're 100% not missing out on that. But, let's say I played Front Mission 2 for the rest of these days, and had Front Mission 3, but held it off till Sunday and Monday. Or Monday. Around there, or something like that. If I can get my crew back from James's side, plus this crew, I might be able to salvage it. And with me knowing what I know now, being smarter now, I know how to avoid any more issues. And it should speed up just like 1, but we'll have to see. But Tim King said, GG, yo! I remember buying a Shogun battleship and laughing my hands off as it started destroying all your stuff. Or all, not my stuff, their stuff. I don't know why I said your stuff. We never fought each other in Command & Conquer, at least that I know of. Maybe we did and we just never knew it, but... but I will say that. But yeah, that's true, Farseer, very true. Just buy it out. It's like, I'm just going to buy it, just learn now. Anyways, better stop before I get too deep in the ratting in the hole. Right. But anyways, I hope you all had a good one in tonight's episode. Watching tonight's stream and the rehashing and rebirthing of Ardnot's stupid decisions when he first did this and trying to fix it. I will have it fixed by tonight, or at least money-wise. I'm just hoping the skills fix themselves tomorrow. Hopefully. But anyways, but I hope you all enjoyed, and until next time, I will see you all in the next one. Bye, Farseer. Bye, Tam King. Bye, Sealy. Bye, Crispy. Bye, everybody. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. All right. Oh, yeah, it was a slower one tonight. Oh. But yeah, y'all have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow. Hope to see you for our next one. So, bye. Until next time. And until I see y'all tomorrow. Teo is the worst thing on the planet. But until then, see you next time. Bye, see you later. Bye, everyone.